to go and fuck off somewhere. Not much I can do to stop you. Anyway, so yeah, previously you guys had decided to finally deal with the demon menace that you unleashed, and so you went over to the west along the mountains, encountering the settlement of Brobo, where you slaughtered some slaves and stopped their ship production. And it looked like they had been building 3 ships. A wastrelith, however, was allowed to live and was left in the bay. From there, you went to Kisra Keep, which you found being assailed by a large 2-headed demon and 3 flaming skeletons. It was being defended by a host of kobolds and a green dragon. The green dragon and the large 2-headed demon apparently disappeared without ever engaging the party, though the 2-headed demon did summon a Merilith demon to deal with you. You subsequently killed the demons and then ran away. Upon coming back the next day, you found most of the previous defenders of the keep had been slaughtered, as you laid to rest the final 3 flaming skeletons. A small band of kobolds were the only survivors.
Wait, there were 3 flaming skeletons?
In the beginning, yes.
I think one of them got killed by the defenders before it ever ended in fight.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I only recall 2 glowing guys beating me up.
Yes, by the time you guys got there were only 2 left, though there were only 4 kobolds.
Well, I think the dragon was what killed it, right?
No, the dragon basically died without being able to do much of anything.
The dragon got banished by the big demon.
In a manner of speaking.
Banished into 1,000 pieces.
No, like banished.
No,
Well-
more like he was polymorphed. The demon picked up the polymorphed dragon, then teleported away with him.
Is that what happened?
But you've made friends with a friendly kobold sorcerer named Gert, who, among other things, informed you of the basement of the keep. You also found in the dragon's hoard a luck blade, which contained 1 wish that you used to gain control of all pieces of the Rod of 7 Parts. At this point, you decide to explore the basement a bit, and then you summoned the rod. At which point you guys panicked and decided to get the fuck out of Dodge. And so you proceeded to load up the cart and start heading for Jack, while Jin stayed behind to attempt to solo navigate the dungeon. He made friends with some mushrooms, some flowers, and 2 security golems that proceeded to punch him through doors repeatedly. When you arrived in Jack, you found it desolate. Not a soul alive, and no buildings unharmed. The town appears to have been completely sacked by the demon forces. You were loading up the cart and preparing to move on at the end of last session. So what would you guys like to do?
Well, I think we discussed
Jin
this
reappeared?
before.
He has not yet. Jin, I believe you're the one who's been keeping track of your days.
It would be tomorrow afternoon.
But the party doesn't know that.
I think we already know our plan. We should fuck off somewhere that will result in nothing getting done.
Alright, that's it for D&D tonight.
Well, we have 2 options.
Death Maze?
I'm down for Death Maze.
We have 2 options. Either follow the demon tracks that go north, or continue on our previous plotted path to
Oh, you
go
mean the ones
south.
going west?
Or west, whatever.
I think we should go with the Death Maze, which is back the way we came.
Wait, what?
The Death Maze that the kobolds were talking about, a prophecy with the dragon. We also may or may not have met the lich who made it already.
Well, we don't know that.
I know that.
How do you know that? Oh, you mean like from before? I thought you were talking about
Yeah.
that shit Jin said.
I feel
no,
like-
no.
I feel
The
like I
episode
missed
where
something
Gilbert
here.
got the dragon breath. Like the one after that, we encountered the Silverglade people and they had a cache in the building, so we went there and they had a lich in a coffin with a big sign that said "Do not touch." He apparently made a big old death maze, and this seems like the death maze that he made. We should go there.
I feel like I missed something.
I think this might have happened quite a while ago.
As far as I can tell, I'm the only one that remembers this session.
Yeah, all the other people who were playing at that point aren't even here anymore.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Could you just explain that a little bit better?
There's a maze up north of the last place we were at. And it was made by a lich.
North of
The keep.
Barobo? North of
The keep.
Jej? Or north of...
The keep.
Ke-
The keep.
And how far north?
I don't know exactly. The kobold said it was up in the mountains.
Can we just go there later? Because I want to just get the fucking demons finished, and you know, can we just deal with the demons? Like, is the death maze really gonna change in the next month?
I mean, the dragon and the kobold had a reason for wanting to be going to that death maze.
How do you know they were going to the death maze? They just said they were going north.
Because we talked to the sorcerer and he spilled about a prophecy that was related to what might be this death maze, which is located just north of the keep.
And you think that if we don't go immediately at this moment to that death maze, somehow the dragons and the kobolds are gonna fuck it all up?
Well, I mean, they're dead, but they had a reason for going there. So
So
there
we could
could be
just
stuff
go
there
there
that's useful.
after.
I think what he's trying to say is that there might be some kind of solution to the whole demon problem to be found there.
Yeah, but Bahamut's pointing me in that direction.
You talk to Bahamut?
Yes, I totally talked to Bahamut.
Was he cool?
Like pointing you in that direction as in, hey, maybe this is something you should check out, or hey, you need to go here now.
More like a nudge, wink, wink. So more so than words.
That doesn't tell me anything.
I'm saying we should probably go there.
Now.
Yes, now.
And spend like multiple days of the days that we have left going away from the demon threat.
Not so much going away, more as exploring an option that could reveal valuable secrets and abilities to us to stop the demons.
Okay. The Silverglade people, which at this point, I don't even know if we should trust them, because they're undead and they told us about a rod of law that's apparently chaotic. So can we even trust these people?
Do we have a choice?
I don't know, but the one thing that they told us that would help us defeat the demons is something different than what they told us it would be.
I mean, not technically true. It is still the Rod of Law. It's just
No,
they didn't
it's
mention the
Rod of
corruption part.
Chaos. It's not the Rod of Law. It's the Rod of Chaos.
Semantics.
Pretty different.
Speaking of which, it might not be a good idea to. Oh, I mean, I don't know how you're gonna feel about this, but like maybe we shouldn't be attuned to that thing right now. Like it might be kind of counterproductive.
No.
Okay, so meta. From a meta perspective, here's why we should be going here and not farther south. There are demons there that can clearly fuck our shit, and we're not high enough level.
Do we know that though?
We just saw a demon banish a dragon. I think that's a pretty good indicator that we know.
Yes, but again, on a meta level, we were told that we had a month left until the Magubliet Primacy Falls. Back when we hit Brobo, which was 10 days ago. And we were told that if the Magubliet Primacy falls, it's going to be much harder to hit the demons. Because
Okay,
they
well,
concentrate their forces, both defending Dathu and invading the Phalanx and eventually moving up north.
okay, well, I mean, I agree with Gilbert about the whole meta perspective thing, but maybe we should, instead of going to the Death Maze, we should take like a detour to follow the demons in whatever other direction that is, instead of heading directly that.
The ones that went to the west.
Yeah, the ones that went to the west. So that way we're still doing something productive about the demons while also not completely rushing headlong into this whole.
I'm not saying
I
we
mean-
should. I'm not saying we should go directly, like straight line to Dathu, because our original plan was to hit the volcano before we cut into the desert. I'm just saying we shouldn't go backwards.
I mean,
No, we're not
as,
going backwards.
as for the things that went west, so let's just drop the maze at this point. But the things going west, I'm not convinced the party can take that.
If we can't fight that, we can't fight other things.
Yeah, and
Like,
also,
Yeah, I know, but there's 5 of them. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of us, and from the various
Okay.
testing we did, these things are looking like they're there's some pretty
Okay.
big customers.
okay, but listen to this. What if we just don't engage? Because they're pretty big things, right?
They were humanoid size, but they also came with natural plate armor.
Okay. Do you
And a
think we
weird
would be
jaw
able to
hand.
notice them? Because this is an open plain, right? Aren't we in like open plain
You're in hills right now.
hills? Okay. So it shouldn't be that hard for us to just, if we see them, stay back and not engage like we did at the keep initially.
Okay.
Hey, does somebody want to repost the map? Like I'm trying to look back and find it.
I'm not on my computer right now, so I can't do that.
Yeah. Yeah, Under, do you have it handy?
Which one?
I have them all in a file.
I guess like the more detailed one.
The Hobgoblin map.
Yeah, that one. Thank you, Under.
Damn it, I was just about to post it.
So we're in Jej right now, and the demons that we saw headed west out of Jej.
Yeah, the tracks go west.
Okay.
Okay, so where were we, or where had we decided we were going? Like, ultimately.
to the volcano, and then we were going to decide where to go after that, depending on how long it took us to get there
Hmm.
and what we had experienced along the way. One option was to just straight line to Dathu. One option was to go towards the Magubliet Primacy. One option was to head into the Phalans.
Okay, well, I mean, I agree with you that maybe we should do something a little more immediate about all. But I don't think cutting like straight across the desert to Dathu would be a good idea.
Well, we wouldn't do that now. We would do that once we hit the volcano.
Okay, well, we're probably not going to get straight onto the volcano, so maybe we should just keep heading that way.
We'll head west to the tracks.
Follow the tracks.
Okay.
Follow the yellow brick road.
So you guys are heading and following the tracks west.
Yep.
After about a dozen miles following these tracks, and these are very easy to follow tracks, by the way. They made no effort whatsoever to conceal which way they went. They take a decidedly southwestern turn and sort of go parallel to the mountains, as if they did not want to deal with climbing the mountains and are sticking to the hills along them. On the morning of the fourth day, you guys are still following these tracks as they suddenly turn northward into the mountains.
Oh wait, did Lizard come?
I think he's about to get to that.
Well, he just skipped 4 days.
Right.
So
During those fourth days, out of the dagger pops a naked Jinn.
Bad guys. I went on a fucking trip.
What the fuck?
how was it?
I throw a sack at him.
I ignore the sack. Well, I found some magic shit, some stone golems, some psychedelic shit, some evil flowers that scream when I pick at them, and a secret dungeon beneath the prison. So quite a lot down there that didn't explore, and at least one one magic item.
What
Yeah, you don't
eventually
have-
did you in?
What eventually killed me? Oh, the stone golem knocked me out like 5 times. I kept getting back up and then it hit me in the face again.
I would have fucking loved to see that.
Yeah. Hey, why don't you put some clothes on, huh?
Nah, I'm good. It's nice and breezy.
You should probably put some clothes on.
Alright, I'll put my armor back on so I can fight.
Actually,
Okay. Yeah, I'd probably go grab your other rapier.
Mm-hmm.
has the demon Barnabas suffered any brain damage yet from all the unconsciousness?
What?
Who?
The flying demon bat head we have in a sack that we keep knocking unconscious.
Yeah, I keep
Barnabas?
forgetting about that thing.
We still have that thing?
Yes.
Apparently.
Yeah. I gotta hear my inventory. Barnabas, the flying demon head.
It wakes up like every 5 minutes.
Hour. Like every couple hours it wakes up.
What do you do during the night?
Well, I would probably watch it since I'm awake.
Yeah, we would just kind of keep knocking unconscious. I mean, he's
Wait.
still in my inventory.
So every couple hours, you guys are just smacking your head in the sack.
Yep.
Yeah, they like pick up the sack, and you know that scene in Monty Python where there was that woman beating the cat against the wall?
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Please.
So they take the sack and then sort of smack it up against the metal walls of your APC, and it stops moving.
Is
Or
there a
no,
reason
even
we're
less.
keeping
It's
this?
like an alarm clock.
No.
Like we wake up to the sound of the head thrashing around every morning.
And then you have to smack it against our APC to shut it off.
Yeah, no, it's like in the movies where the guy wakes up and the alarm clock's going off and he just fucking smacks it without even like lifting his head off the pillow.
Alright. Alright.
I mean, that makes sense if we've already tied the bag closed. Like it would have to eat its way out.
It's not
Correct.
bright enough to actually figure out that it should try to eat its way out. It just panics every time it wakes up.
Brain damage.
I mean, even if it was smart enough to eat its way out, I've got like 6 more sacks we can put it in.
So, do you guys want me to like go grab that? Because I could like run back there in a couple of days. Wouldn't take me too long.
Could you describe it?
I could. Well, it was like a scroll shape. Had some magic symbols on it. Looks like some kind of wax seal. Like multiple pages, kind of wrapped in like a scroll.
So I pull out a spell scroll. Does it look like this?
It was probably a bit more fancy.
It was more substantial.
Yeah, more pages, and it had like an actual thing that it wrapped around.
I pull out my second spell scroll. So like multiples of these wrapped around a thing?
Yeah, sort of in a way.
DM, based on his information he has given me, could I make some sort of check to try to figure it out, or is that not enough information?
That is. You know they're magical scrolls of some kind. There's no way you, from that description, that you would have any chance of identifying the item.
Yeah, like you have to be able to read it to figure that out, right?
It's more like he did not examine it closely enough, nor did he relate anything identifiable about these scrolls that would make you think they are anything other than magic scrolls.
Okay. Well, if you want to go back, I don't see any issue with
So it would take me about 2 days travel there, 2 days travel back with my speed, since we're day out of Chizits, whatever
Jet.
that time is.
Yeah.
Jet.
Don't you get like bored on the way?
I don't know. I mean, I spend every night by myself, so I'm kind of used to traveling by myself or being by myself all the time.
You'll have
we
my
shouldn't do that.
Sir Bertrand Cabbage the 8th.
Well, that'd be nice to have a companion. What exactly is he gonna do? Is he gonna give my position away? Because I kind of.
No. So the magic of my familiar allows me to cast spells through my familiar, and so what I could do is you could lead the Sir Bertrand would stay back and then just kind of follow you throughout the dungeon, but let you go ahead so it didn't give your position away. And then when you got to the item, you would just kind of show it to my owl. My owl would land on it, and then I would be able to cast a spell through my familiar to be able to identify the spell. And then I could send you a message like we normally do to tell you what it is and how to handle it in case it's super dangerous or anything. And then you could be able to bring it back.
Sounds like a pretty good plan to me.
Yeah,
I concur.
definitely.
Why are there two forests?
I think the real question is why isn't there three?
Stay in character.
Because one is V, one is fake.
Ouch.
Gotcha.
So I'd like to spend 2 days traveling back to the keep and getting that item then.
So you run back from Jack to Kisra Keep over the course of 2 days while the party continues west. Is that my understanding? Or do you guys just stay put?
No, we would continue moving.
Okay.
All
Do you
right,
want to take?
we'll
You want
the
to take a
party.
dagger, or
Oh yeah, I'll take like a rapier. And do we have any extra armor?
Mm-hmm.
We have a spare shirt of chainmail from a dead old lady.
Preferably light armor.
I have extra leather armor.
That's the best we got. I'll take it if you don't mind.
Yeah, go for it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
I would. Do you really want to take your rapier? Because that's the last one.
Well, I could recover the other one I lost.
Yeah, but
I
if you
don't plan on
die-
dying again.
Okay. I will tell my familiar to follow Jin at a reasonable distance back. When he gets to the keep and the dungeon, follow him in, and then when and stay out of combat as much as possible. Number one rule: stay out of combat. And then when Jin presents an item, land on it and stay on it until Jin motions to take it back away.
And
Okay.
you should like maybe message me on like the what time would I be able to? Nah, I probably wouldn't be able to know what time I get there.
I'll
Hmm.
message you on the night of the second day, right before you get there,
Okay, that sounds like a plan.
and then that next day, either Nala or I would be able to message you to see how far into the dungeon you are, and be able to coordinate, when I'll be able to cast the spell.
Okay, sounds like a plan. I'm gonna head off then with leather armor and a rapier.
Sure. So those 2
Do you want
days.
a backpack?
Well, there's a backpack there I can pick up.
Okay.
Now, Jin, are you just following your tracks in the party's tracks back, or are you trying to navigate directly there?
Definitely following the tracks because I wouldn't know like where we have gone since I've been dead, so I would just retrace our steps.
All right. Well, this is a skill challenge, so you will be making survival checks to follow these tracks back whence you came.
I mean, it's an APC. It's a very heavy APC.
Mm-hmm.
Shouldn't be too hard.
No, it's not.
He says as he rolls on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So how many rolls do you want?
Keep rolling until I say stop.
This is the completely wrong character. That is from this morning. 1 second.
This steam roll in Paladin.
I was like, I have +2 to survival? That's impressive. I didn't know I had that. No, I'm pretty sure I have a -2.
Well, it's based on your wisdom.
-2.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. So, you there's a brief moment where you find the trail almost washes out on one of the hills. It got a little rocky, the ground got a little harder, but you manage to pick up the trail about 100 yards down, and you keep going. And on the late afternoon, about 4 p.m., you arrive at the keep.
Excellent. Well, I'll make my. How many days has this happened?
It took so this is now the third day after the party left Jack. 2 days since you left the party. It's like 4 p.m. of the second day.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go to the Sallyport and head down there. Just being real stealthy. I think it's safe, so I'm not going too slow.
Okay. Yeah, you head to the Sallyport and you poke your head and you can still see all the bones just scattered around this 20 by 15 stone room from the bone monster you guys defeated here. And you know there's a hallway to the southeast that leads to a secret room that has a ladder in it, leading down to the secret basement.
Yep, I make my way towards there and kind of get up to that door where the ballista, and then at that point, I'll do something else.
Okay, yeah, so you go down that stair. You're now in this dark, mossy room. A single wooden door to the north open, and an earthen smell filling this entire level. And you can see down the hallway the destroyed remains of that ballista, where it self-destructed accidentally.
And then up to that like corner, I turn and I see there should be like 2 doors on one side, and that's where the golems are, right?
So, yeah, you look down this corridor, and at the end of the corridor is an open door. Along the right-hand side, there used to be 2 doors. Currently, you can see one of the doors is ajar, the one farther away. The closer door is actually laid out entirely in the hallway.
Okay.
Where he punched you through it and broke it off its hinges.
I'm gonna like try and sneak by those.
Okay, it is dark, so go ahead and make a stealth check as you kind of creep your way past them.
Something I can do.
Holy shit. All right, yes. So you sneak past there and you can see in the shadows just this outline of this large stone statue, identical ones in each of those closets.
And
your
and they're kinda
nose
like
just
closets.
hurts and your nose just hurts in remembered pain.
So, yeah, those rooms are like closets. I don't see anything past them. They're just like kind of standing in a little indent kind of thing.
Yeah, it's like they kept them there with the doors closed just because it's kind of gauche when you're walking people through your place to show them here's my security system.
Yeah, it's just like a trap, not an actual room.
Correct.
Well, so I'm gonna make my way towards that cave area, and when I open the door, I'm not gonna step in there. I'm gonna see where the flowers are to see if they're like still guarding the door.
Mm-hmm. So you open it up and you can see this soft, dank-like material covering this cave-like section of the basement, and you can see just scattered almost randomly throughout flowers with shining black petals that sway lightly despite the lack of breeze.
Actually, wait. Where's my bag? I got killed in that hallway. Did my bag get dropped there, or did the golem take my bag and
You
my
did
body?
not see your bag, however your rapier was there.
Excellent. I'll pick that up then.
Okay, yeah, you can pick up the rapier.
All right. Well, so they're kind of scattered about, not like super scary looking, like they're in a formation. I'm gonna like take a step in here. Is there any kind of reaction from them?
No, there's no immediate reaction from them as the ground squelches underfoot.
All right, well, I'm gonna keep kind of slowly walking towards.
Okay. You start slowly creeping forward. About halfway there, you sort of glance back and you notice there's like these 5 flowers that are like right behind you. as if they're dogging your steps.
Apologize to them again. Hey, sorry about last time. Just trying to pick up something and I'll be on my way. Don't worry about it. I kind of just keep walking, keeping an eye on them.
Yeah,
See
they
what they're
continue
doing.
to just like the further you go, the more and more to seem to collect and follow you. But they, other than just kind of bobbing and swaying in an unseen breeze, they don't really seem to react to anything you do. As you walk forward, and eventually you see this open door that leads to the office.
All right, well, I'll go in there, look for my bag, pull out the scroll.
So you walk into this room, and you remember that parchment and vellum sheets were laying all over the place, but now there's just a single table in the center of the room, on top of which is a bunch of gray dust covering what looks to be your backpack.
Uh-huh. Mildly concerning. Does it smell different? Like, can I notice a smell coming from this dust?
No, there does not appear to be any scent coming from this dust.
And does it look like normal dust and this room was just really dusty, or does it look
This looks like the
unusually
same
thick?
kind. This dust looks like the kind of dust you would get when Gilbert got disintegrated.
So a considerably large amount, very unnatural amount.
About a body's mass worth of dust.
Huh. Well, I'll just grab my bag then and look through it and make sure everything's still there.
Okay, you grab the bag, dust kind of goes, kicks up a small cloud of it, and you flip open the pouch. And as you root around inside, it appears to just be how you left it. You see the scroll there with all the seals and everything on it still intact, as well as whatever else you had in there.
A flower, all the pieces, random pieces, and I think an arm. Well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna make my way back out the cave.
Okay.
I get to the golems. Should I make another stealth check?
You're going to need to make another stealth check, but it's also worth noting that those flowers continue to stalk you all the way up to that door, back into the hallway.
Yeah, they did that last time.
But yeah, no, go ahead and make a stealth check to sneak past the golems again. Alright, you creep past them, and their shadowy forms remain unmoving.
Alright, well, I'm gonna start traveling back, and like tonight, so this is the second day of travel, and I think Bill Mop said
The end of the second day, it's now getting into night of the second day.
Yeah, Bill Mop said you'd message me tonight. Okay, so I will just start traveling back, and when I get a message from Bill Mop, I'll present the scroll to his familiar.
Okay.
So I would message him that night.
Okay, so you're going to cast Sending to him.
Yep.
And, you tell him, to do it. Your familiar goes over. He holds out the scroll, and I assume you cast Identify through your familiar?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Give me a second to type that in.
Alright, 4 halves already pressed.
What was that, Forrest?
4 seconds had already passed.
4 seconds have already passed.
He said, "Give me a second."
Oh, you're being
No,
funny.
it's an idiom.
Come on.
Why aren't you perfect? Come on, Under. I want it instantly.
Jin's wish was then fulfilled with a thorough helping of Monkey's Palm.
At this point, I just took my blanket, reclined my seat, have my legs up on a stand that's below my table, and I have my mouse, which has a button bound to my push to talk.
Isn't it nice and relaxing when you're just the player and you don't have to do anything?
I mean, it was kind of a brainstorm. Ooh, I can still actually use the
Alright,
mouse.
Bill Mop,
fucking
I
hell.
have dumped to you the results of your identify spell.
Okay. I will get to that in just a moment.
God damn it. How long is a moment, guys?
Long enough for you to suffer.
You'll need that other 2 bit of information.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's a lot.
Yeah. But you should tell them the name of the item, just to get their minds a blurring.
Okay. Okay. So can I just get a couple minutes to just read through this?
Can you at least tell us the name?
The name, well, I can tell everyone but Jin, because Jin's not here right now. The name is the Scrolls of Uncertain Provenance.
I really like that name, and we should definitely start messing with it.
Holy shit. Okay. These are, I'm telling this to everyone but Jin. This is an item that is really, really hard to use. Like, we might not be able to use these right now.
Is it like an Elder Scroll or something? Like it'll blind us if we read it?
I haven't gotten to the part for what happens if you fail the check involved. I'm just reading through it the order that Under sent me.
It's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot to this item.
Okay. Yeah. So this is a very powerful item that is really, really, really hard to use and has benefits that are questionable. Very, very questionable.
Such as?
Permanently losing stats and getting uh getting madnesses and turning into ghosts and straight up just dying.
Meta, you're
Did you say
roboting a little weird.
ghosts or goats?
Ghosts.
I think I've turned into a goat.
Hold on, I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect.
Like spooky ethereal things, not meh. Okay.
Sure.
Bad.
5 by 5,
Yeah.
brother.
Oh man, everyone's really robot-y. Okay.
Yeah.
Discord is
Maybe it's
having
the Discord
problems.
servers. Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Now I
You're a little
can.
better now, yeah.
Okay.
I heard you guys fine all the time.
Might be a geographic thing.
Okay, I'm gonna do I know who Shar is?
Yeah, one of the major deities. She
What-
is the neutral evil goddess of darkness and loss.
Oh,
Who?
okay.
Shar
Ooh, fun.
The goddess of loss.
and darkness. The goddess of darkness and loss. Domains of death and trickery. The holy symbol is a black disc encircled with a border.
Oh,
Yes. That is a good omen. He says sarcastically.
Okay, so how do we use the item?
That's a great question. Let me go back.
yeah, is this like a scroll or do we attend to it? Or...
Yeah,
Actually,
let me check.
Third paragraph.
How to use it is on the third paragraph.
You know when your item description has multiple paragraphs that you're dealing with something good.
This
This-
thing has like more than 10 paragraphs.
Five. 5 paragraphs, 2 charts.
Two charts?
Oh, we
Charts,
get
a
to
bar
roll the
graph,
Let's
a
see if we can
works
just
cited.
something out for us.
I just counted. It's 9 and 2 charts.
Well, I didn't count the 2 spells that.
What is this, like Char's lab report? Is that what we're reading right now?
Okay.
Honestly, at this rate, could you just post it, Meta? Might be easier for all of us to get through our questions that way.
Well, I would try to filter it through. Okay, I'm gonna try to write down what I would tell Jin before I post it, so that Jin can react normally. But I'm on my phone, so I'm gonna be switching between apps, and I have push to talk on, so I might not respond immediately, but I can.
Oh god, you're gonna try to copy and paste that through.
No, I'm not gonna try to copy and paste. I'm just gonna write down something that's 25 words or 50 words.
Start reading.
You guys can go ahead and do whatever we're doing because this is at night. So if you just this is before we go to bed.
Yeah, you guys make your camp just like before, and really, there's nothing eventful going on until the fourth day.
Where are these tracks like taking us at this point?
So they took you close to the mountains from where, like at the edge of the hills to where it would turn to the mountains, and then it started following that path southwest. You guys would estimate that you're somewhere near the source of that river that leads to the lake by the volcano.
Hmm. Alright, well, I guess we're just bedding down for the night for now.
Yeah.
You know, while he's writing that, I'll just describe. So you guys spend the next 2 days traveling that way. So that would put you there. I'm just trying to figure out when Jin is going to show up.
As long as Gilmop tells me something.
You, believe it or not, Jin, you would actually catch up to them at the the middle of the third of that night going into the fourth day. Because you can basically just run at a fast pace the whole time without exhaustion. So when he posts it, you can react like you normally would, like when you arrive. But
Yeah, well, the plan was he was gonna message me, so I don't get any stupid ideas and attune to it or try and use it.
I mean, you have like a day and a half of travel ahead of you at a fast pace before that becomes an issue. So, I mean, if you want to attune to it beforehand, we'll just retcon it. You can totally attune to it.
Let me just write out my thing.
Is the dagger whispering words to me again? Do I need to attune to it?
No, there's nothing controlling you. I was making a joke. You can if you want, though.
If you want to like retcon some stuff to where I am corrupted in some form to where I would do.
Oh, thank you for reminding me. I need people to make 4 wisdom saves against corruption.
Shit.
Wisdom or charisma?
Charisma. I'm sorry. I keep saying wisdom, and it's really charisma.
Remember,
Everyone gets a
+2, everyone.
Except Jin, because he's not
Yeah.
with you.
Yeah. Screw you, Jin. You don't get my presents.
I don't either.
That's true.
I will, and I won't.
Are we all making checks?
Yeah, everyone needs to make 4 charisma saves.
Oh, 4.
Should
4
I roll
days.
2 since it's only been like 2 days for me?
Yeah, you need to make the 4. Just make the 4, because by the time everyone arrives, it just happens to line up. At like the beginning of that 4th day, that 4th night, is when you re-come to the party, like right before you get to where you're going.
Jesus Christ.
I'm just
so the
wondering
first
if
one-
like
I rolled my first by itself and I nat 1, and then the other 3 were 2 18s and a 19.
Son of a bitch. There goes my crit hit.
see under my thinking was the curses might affect if I would attune to it.
Probably not.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I'm really looking
I'll-
for a reason. Come on.
If one shows up, I'll tell you guys what happens, and if you think that would cause you to attune to it, by all means, attune to it.
I don't like this.
Okay.
My rolls are shit.
Rhino, I need you to make 3 more. There's 4 total.
Wait, 4 total? I think
4 total.
1, 2.
You need 1 more, Gilbert.
Yep.
So let's see.
Yep, 1 more.
Rhino.
I rolled 12 and below. Holy shit.
Jeez. Well, I failed at least 3 of those.
Okay, so we'll start with Darkassin. 10 is fine, no change. 13 is fine, no change. 7 and 8 fail, so you are now up to level 4.
Oh god.
Level 4.
He
I
has
thought
4
they-
levels of corruption.
I
We would
thought
have to
the
slit the party's throats in their sleep.
I thought the success would like
He didn't succeed
mean-
enough.
Yeah.
There's
I
a
got
there's a
10 and a 13.
hysteresis. All right, so at the start of the 4th level, you get this flaw. Also, you are currently vulnerable to radiant damage as a result of level 3.
You are too.
I know, that's why I'm laughing. Now someone else will know my pain.
Let's see. Who's Basil?
That's me.
Ah, okay. For some reason I was blanking, did not see you in the list. So let's see. So 1 gets you to level 1. And then 18 takes you back down to 0. 18, 19 are well beyond passing. So you're still at 0 net.
I nat 1 and then got 2 18s and a 19.
So let's see. Jin, I have you at level 3 right now. Then 12 and 10 are passes, but not enough to go down a level. 19 puts you down to level 2, and then the 8 puts you back up to level 3. Which means you are currently also vulnerable to radiant damage if you didn't have that marked down yet.
Yeah, I got that.
Okay. Gilbert, 12 is a pass, so you are still at 0. 34 is also a pass, as is 13. As is 25, so you are fine, still at 0. Then let's see, Forest. A 5 takes you to level 1. 12 and 11 are passes, but not enough to go down, and a 4 puts you up to level 2.
So is this the thing where the effect is different for neutral and good?
No, this is because you have level. You gain 2 flaws. One is that you are destined to rule the abyss, and the other is that you enjoy killing for its own sake.
Well, damn.
And we'll grab Bill Mops when he finishes writing his novel.
I mean, it's only 25 words.
All right. Oh,
This is what I send. This is what I send to you over the course of 2 sending spells. Everyone else hears me say this as well.
and then Bill Mop, I need you to make 4 charisma saves. So, Jin, it's up to you if you want to attune to it. You certainly have time to.
Well, I'm gonna roll a D100.
As you wish. But Bill Mop need those 4 charisma saves. The other thing that's worth noting is, Bill Mop, every time you wake up, you notice that the clouds have formed like this small funnel clouds that a small funnel cloud that is descending towards you guys as you move. Like every time you guys stop for the night, over the length of the night, it begins to form this funnel cloud. It doesn't actually come all the way down to the surface yet.
Does it follow us during the day, or does it kind of disperse?
It
as we
sort of
start-
disperses. It seems to be more because you're sitting in one spot for 8 hours as you rest that it forms. But 4 charisma saves. Still waiting on those.
Is it just me or is it getting more robotic?
They don't want to hear you robots under, but that could just be my end.
You all sound terrible on my end.
Forest fine. I can hear Basil fine.
Mic
Because
check.
that was going
Mic check.
crazy.
We can hear all of you. Right,
I hear everyone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was getting a red connection notice, so. All right,
Yeah.
Billmop. So you are starting at 0. You gain 1 level from the 7. The 20 brings you down to 0, as 22 maintains it. The 8, however, forces you to go up to level 1 of corruption, which means that you regain the flaw about being destined to rule the abyss.
I am destined to rule the abyss, and these people will help me.
Yeah, they're simply tools towards that end.
Great. Billmop, destroyer of worlds. Definitely not evil.
But what if I
Totally
want to
not evil.
rule the abyss? Am I supposed to kill you?
No, we don't. I'm not saying that out loud.
No, but if I figure out that you are supposed to be the ruler of abyss,
You'd have to roll really high on insight. Okay.
Alrighty. So, Jin, what did you decide to do?
Oh, I didn't attend to it.
Okay. So, Jin has rejoined you guys in like that last night. Like, he shows up in the middle of the night. He appears, despite moving that quickly for so long, unwinded. In fact, he's not even breathing.
You could describe him as winded or unwinded because there's no wind in his lungs. Yeah, when I get there, I kind of barge and wake everyone up and be like, "Hey, I got the magic item. Good thing I didn't attune to it. God damn, that sounds real fucking evil."
Okay, I guess
Kind
now
of
we
like
find
throw
out
it
what
at
this
them up.
So I think what I'm about to, because I'm doing it on my phone, what I'm about to post is not the full description. There's still more.
Under, do you want to just... Oh, okay.
what the fuck?
Where did it leave off? Okay, that's just the top part.
Yeah, that's why I split up into 2 posts, because it's longer than 2,000 characters, which is the Discord limit.
Yeah.
Oh wow, so it really is kind of like an Elder Scroll.
Fucking DC 30.
That's why I was like, holy shit, we might not even be able to.
You do get +2 for every language you speak. So that's considerable if you have 5.
Mine that's plus 6
Wait,
for wizards and
what?
whatnot. That's a lot.
Request a DC 30? What?
So once Jin got back, I would sit everyone down, obviously more than 15 feet away from me.
I
And I
will
would
sit
just
right next to him.
Okay, you could sit right next to me, and I would just go through this entire thing in as a character, explaining to everyone else all of the effects that this could have.
You know, I find it amusing that the curse is considered less horrible than the madness.
So far, this seems really shit. Is there like a good part of this?
Nope, that's the end.
Oh
Yeah,
fuck this shit! I don't give a shit at all.
yeah. I'm reading over this, and my smiting arm's getting
Holy
itchy.
sh- How much is the Jesus fucking Christ?
So basically, you the benefits are you get +5 to religion checks. And if you read it for 6 hours straight, you get the benefit.
Well, once per day, you can try to read it for 1 hour.
Oh.
But if you do that over 6 days and succeed each time, you can spend those 6 hours to cast True Resurrection.
This sounds like a really bad idea.
But every time you read it, even if you fail the check, you have to roll on that D100.
Yes.
And that's for every hour.
That's for every hour, yeah.
Is the D100 considered a saving throw?
No. It is just a
Darn it.
percentile dice.
I know. I was joking to see if we could add 2 to whatever number we roll.
Gained 30 levels of exhaustion.
Well, you die if
that's
you
instant
gain
death.
6. Yeah, if you ever have 6 levels of exhaustion, you die.
Well, I guess it wouldn't be possible because you couldn't keep reading it after that.
Well, here's the thing.
Gain-
A long rest will only reduce your exhaustion by 1.
30
mean-
levels of exhaustion. Does that mean that you're so exhausted the molecules composing your body simply fall apart?
Well, you would never get there. You would die by the 6th level.
Well, I don't think you would even keep reading after 5. Like, I don't think you'd be able to.
Well, I would recommend against it because you'd have disadvantage on the check, but you could. There's nothing that says you can't. You're not unconscious yet. You can't move.
So-
Your max HP is halved. You have disadvantage on attacks and saves and ability checks, and your speed is halved. But none of that would preclude you from reading this.
Like, this might be useful for a lich when I have hundreds of years to learn like every language and I can pass the check just fine. But like, why would I ever want to?
Yeah, but even if you pass the check, you could still possibly roll an 11 to 30 and then get a cumulative -4 penalty on attack rolls, saves, ability checks, and skill checks, which you would then have to cast Greater Restoration like multiple times to get rid of.
Don't we have multiple castings of Greater Restoration?
I have it once a day. By the way,
So 1, 2, 3, 4 days.
yeah, I have 4 days, of which. Oh, I let my familiar go, so I can't cast it on anyone. Is anyone here chaotic? No, Jin's the only one that's chaotic, right?
Oh,
Me.
You're chaotic?
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
get
totally
over here.
chaotic evil.
You weren't affected when I first attuned to it, right?
No.
Okay, so you get over here,
Okay.
and I will cast Greater Restoration on you in the morning every day if I notice that you still have something affecting. So I don't know how many levels of corruption you have.
4.
but it goes down by 1 every day.
Not
Okay.
necessarily.
Well,
Okay. Well, I would try
I have to
cast Ray Restoration.
check.
Become a ghost for a year and a day?
Mm-hmm.
That sounds really interesting. Can we turn the
what is
Lich
it?
into a ghost?
We would have to get real fucking lucky.
I mean, let's see. We can turn you into ghost. If you die, who cares? You'll come back. And you're already insane. Only 2 of those choices are actually bad for you.
No,
wouldn't
becoming a
mind.
ghost isn't dying. It's turning into a ghost.
And we have no idea what that means mechanically.
Yeah, the 2 I said were bad meta were 11 to 30 and 31 to 60. The extremes seem to be not too bad if you're undead.
Which, by my calculation, 11 to 60 is half of 100.
Yeah. I'm just saying, it looks like there's some interesting options there.
The main thing is we want to see what being a ghost means mechanically.
Yeah, pretty much. And there's a good like 50-50 of him not getting fucked.
And then a 1 in 10 to actually getting what we want.
Right, which sounds like good, mostly because it's not me.
Yes.
That, or I think we
a
should just
casting
destroy
of
it.
Greater Restoration will remove 1 level of corruption.
I think we should just destroy it.
All right.
I agree.
All right.
Someone.
You want me to do the honors?
Or can you smite?
Oh, is it? Well, I guess it probably is like that, actually. I was just going to set it on fire.
No, it's a magic item. I don't think setting it on fire is going to be a good idea.
Alright, well, let's let the paladin do it.
Wait, hold on. We could keep this. It might be useful. We don't know. Nothing's
Yeah, well, we
bad.
can save us all the trouble
Holding on
and
to it.
destroy this unholy abomination before it claims any more life.
But I really want to put it in my eventual collection I have. It sounds pretty cool. Like a part of any collection is you have to have the secret evil area that's locked off.
That
I
thing
gotta
is
have
eventually
some
going to
evil
put you in the
items.
ground if you keep messing with
I don't plan on playing with it. Just decoration for my eventual base.
Doomsday device, you say?
it. Decorate the inside of a grave.
Like, it's
Okay.
kind of rude to call my home a grave just because I'm undead.
Well, no, you'll be
Well-
100% dead.
Here's an option. We wait until we get teleportation circle, and then we just put it back in the other place.
Yeah, but then the demons can beat us up and take it. Like before we get to that.
Is it safe to destroy a magic item of
Probably
some
not.
evil fucking god? Like, I don't
Okay.
want to risk.
I mean,
I mean, it'll probably
We've-
explode into a giant fireball of necrotic or radiant energy.
we've already experimented on other powerful magic items using that magic ritual from Death as
Oh,
our
God.
final adversary.
Oh!
Oh
Yeah.
god.
Just start playing with that ritual.
It's been 10 days or 14 days at this point.
That magic ritual is the solution to all of our problems so far.
Is
Well,
that just for destroying evil magic items? Should we just do
don't
that right?
know.
We don't know what it does. We just cast it on shit.
Yeah, let's see what we can do with this.
Well,
Well, I
I
think
wanna
before
cast
that, we
it-
should try destroying it normally.
I want to cast it on this fucking rod because it's annoying that I can't be within 15 feet of it.
I mean, we can put the rod in the circle too. We can try the experiment on that.
Well, then I would have to be the one doing it.
It will be perfectly safe. I
Okay.
mean, what's the worst that could happen?
I say we deal with this at a later time. I'm not too concerned about it right now. Let's go track those monsters down.
Yeah, let's go fight demons.
Well, hold on. So, how many times are you casting Greater Restoration on Darkassin?
Once a day that we were traveling.
So this would be the fourth morning, so you can cast it 4 times.
I would do it 3 times. I would do it at the end of the day in case we had to do something during the day and we needed it.
All right, well then, Darkassin, you are down to just 1 level of corruption, which means you will lose the flaws about the top and killing for its own sake, and you are no longer vulnerable to radiant damage.
Okay, cool.
You should only have the flaw for being destined to rule the abyss.
Okay.
All right, so you guys break your fast, set up, unset up camp, and begin marching your way following these strange tracks. Couple hours into the day. Yeah?
Am I back at this point?
Yes.
I let everyone know. Non-lethal. I need to get a kill. We're getting dangerous territory with this whole no soul thing.
Well, you need to kill a sentient. Not just a kill, a sentient kill. It needs a soul.
Maybe there's a sentient.
Like Barnabas?
Is Barnabas considered sentient?
Oh, that's what I'm asking under. Or
You wouldn't
rather
consider him sentient.
And it could be like a last chance kind of thing in case I can't find anything in the next 16 days. Then we could try him, but we have time. I just want to let everyone know if we ever come across a humanoid that's probably sentient, that's non-lethal, so I can finish it off with the dagger.
So
Good to know.
would Gilbert not consider Barnabas sentient because he's a demon, or because we've been giving him concussions every day for like the last 2 weeks?
You don't believe demons have souls. Not in the traditional sense.
Ah, okay.
Demons
Concuss
have
the
no
soul
soul.
out of him.
It's part of being a demon is sort of not having a soul of their own.
Do devils?
Yes. That they also use souls as currency.
Good point.
Oh man, I kind of like that idea.
Like souls are just the essence of law. Like that's what sets them apart.
That's one way of thinking about it. So you guys come over this hill, and it's somewhat early in the morning, about 9:30, 10 o'clock, and you see on this mountainside a carved out structure. It appears to have like a balcony with some stairs leading up to a pair of double doors. And this is about 210 feet away from you. And you can see 6 of these white armored mouth eating or hand with a mouth eating demons fighting a pair of iron golems. 3 of these white guys per golem. So you see a total of 6 of these guys.
Do we know if iron golems are
And
demons?
2 of these. No, they are constructs.
So they have no souls either.
Correct.
Do aberrations have souls?
Depends.
I don't know why you guys are so worried about it. It's my problem.
I guess
'Cause
they
we
just
don't
want to show
wanna
they
die.
care about you.
So at this point, why don't we roll initiative? Because
Hell yeah.
what's going on will depend on time.
Ooh, nice 15.
That's not my initiative. That is the old one from this morning.
You might want to close that one out.
No, it just my brain's still operating. We played for 7 hours. I went to bed, woke up, and played some more. I'm still operating on that character.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing, except for me, a lot of the stuff is actually the same somehow.
Do you hear Deus Vult in your dreams then?
No, but somehow my druid and my barbarian have the same AC and the same +2 in it. I don't understand how that's possible.
Black magic, that's how. Black
13.
magic.
I have a +6 initiative, not -2.
Oh, okay.
It was the wrong character. Still thinking about the paladin.
If you dump Dex.
Yeah, I dumped Dex on my Dex focus build.
Why would you
Alrighty.
do that?
So, you guys come over the hill, about 200 feet away, you guys see these two groups fighting in front of an obvious structure of some kind. And there's also, as you kind of look, a old and beat up cobblestone road, rather wide, heading due south from it. So, like across from your right to your left.
This is like a cliffside?
Carved into the side of a mountain, yes.
And does it go up a little bit, or is it just kind of like flatlands and then cave and then the mountain goes above the cave?
No, it's kind of like you guys were in some rolling foothills, and you come over one hill and you see at like the edge of a mountain where it's actually kind of rocky. The rock had been carved away, forming a balcony, and this cobblestone road sort of going due south between some hills. And these groups fighting right in front of it on the balcony.
So are there switchbacks to get up to the mouth?
No, you could go down the hill, forward a bit, and you would be right here. Like it's at ground level.
Okay, the entrance is at ground level.
Yes.
And we are like up on the top of the hill looking down into this valley.
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm not going to engage. Fuck that. I will cast. I mean, would I already have fly on myself at this point, or do I need to do that?
That's up to you. You have fly at will, so whether you want to have fly on you is up to you.
Yeah, I would have said that I would have just had fly on continuously the whole day, every day.
Mhm.
Now that I have it, and I'm like hovering above the ground, but I mean I have nothing to do here, so I'll just kind of like look at everyone and be like, fuck that, let's just watch. And I'll move back, I mean, a little bit so I can not be within sight, but that's it. I don't want to engage.
Who wants to sneak up to it and go around?
And trap yourself in a cave with the entrance guarded by 8 monsters.
Maybe there's like a wizard in there. They're fighting each other, so there's two sides to this battle. Maybe one is an ally.
What about the iron golems make you think that whoever's in control of them is an ally?
They're enemies
not
of the
demons.
demons. Which
And-
means a tool for me.
Let's just wait for both sides to get really, really hurt and then go in for the kill.
I like that plan. See
All right,
who
have
comes
a good night,
out.
Forrest.
Good night, Forrest.
You know, like kill stealing in League or any.
All right. So are all of you guys just going to sit on the top of the hill and watch this battle?
How far away is the battle?
210 feet.
I move 60 feet. I'd like to be like 180 away from the
Well,
battle.
wait, Gilbert, do you want to finally put our plan into motion, or did you forget?
Which plan?
You know the plan. I really thought you were more on top of this, Gilbert. If you know what I'm saying.
No, I've been like a bit distracted the last couple minutes.
You know the plan where I turn into a giant elk and then you jump on my back and then we kick everyone.
Yes, that plan. Let's do it.
Oh my god. We're all gonna die.
It's not too bad, honestly.
Let's go
Okay.
on a crusade.
Gilbert.
All right. So Bill says he's doing nothing. Dark Casson, are you doing anything? Guess not. Basil?
Well, have we decided what we're going to do yet besides just stand here?
Deasphalt.
Okay, that's one vote for attacking.
Prepare the
I
cavalry
vote-
charge.
Fuck it, sounds fun. I say go for it.
I vote for waiting for both sides to be weakened and then going in for the kill of both of
Alright, it's 3v1, so
Rhino, what do you think?
Rhino's AFK.
Oh, he's right. Alright, I guess we're going in for now.
So what do you do?
Oh, I don't think we should do that yet, though. Maybe we should approach on foot first.
It's your turn in initiative.
Yeah. Well, I think we should just start at least getting closer before we do anything. So I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna. I'm going to. Well, let's see. You said there are switchbacks that I can use to start getting up this.
There's no need. It's a hill. You're looking
Right.
down into a valley. You can just run straight there if you wanted to.
But it's like 200 feet.
Yeah, it's 200 linear feet of distance to get there.
Okay, then I'm gonna dash the first 60 of those feet, I guess.
Okay. Anything else?
Oh, that's it.
All right, Jin.
Gilbert's turn?
Yeah, sorry, Gilbert.
Wait, sorry, I was distracting. Did Basil turn into a
No, he just ran forward.
No.
I will follow suit, keeping pace.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to cast first before we do that. I'm gonna like let him know as we go.
Was it a dash movement or just a movement?
You dashed.
All right.
So you'll dash too and go the 60 feet?
Yep.
All right. You
Ready,
guys
Mark.
are 150 feet away. Jin.
Fuck it. I'm on that. I yell at it, kind of Basil. Is there enough room on the elk for two? And I kind of also follow them.
I guess if that's what we're doing.
And I'm gonna. I wouldn't be able to hide, right?
Not really, no.
Even with like a plus 12, like I lay down and somehow I'm just invisible.
I mean, there's a few scrubby looking bushes you could bushes you could try to hide behind, but they're not very large.
Alright, well I'm not gonna worry about it. I'll catch up to those guys. That's it for my turn.
Okay. Let's see. It is time for the Akachis.
Is that what those things are called?
Yeah. Well, they're going to each make some attacks. So, first group. Let's see. So that's 1, 2, 3 hits on the first Iron Golem. And you see these, what look to be organic teeth, bite into the Iron Golems and tear the iron as if it penetrates.
Shit.
Dealing a total of 60 damage to the first one. Then the other group will make an attack on the second Iron Golem. Again, ripping and tearing. Oh, whew, 2 crits in that shit. I'm glad I don't
Man,
have
I
to do
wish
this
I
by hand. As they deal 92 total damage to the second Iron Golem. The Iron Columns then make its attack. So let's see. Okay, the first Golem hits twice, the second Golem only hits once. So to one of the white armored guys, you see the first Golem deal 40 damage and slashing to it. While the second deals 27. And then we are back to the top with Billmop.
Okay. How much room is there side to side along this mountain?
Along the mountain, not near the balcony, plenty of room. The balcony, though...
So if I wanted to go, like...
That is what the balcony looks like. Those are 5-foot squares. The Iron Golems are what was previously looked like statues.
Okay, and then 3 are on each.
Yeah, like the 3 squares in front of each Iron Golem has the Eaters of Dust on them.
Okay. And can I tell from this distance which golem looks worse?
No.
Okay. Then...
But they are both visibly damaged, despite being attacked with teeth, essentially. So whatever
Can I tell if
those...
they're bloodied?
Sorry?
Can I tell if they're bloodied?
You can tell that they are not bloodied.
Okay. I will use my action to dash, flying, so that's 120 feet of movement. And I'm going to move diagonally off to the left. So I'm at like a 45, I move like a 45 degree.
Okay.
So I'm only going to be moving, what is that, like 70 feet forward, but then also 70 feet to the side.
Mm-hmm.
and that will be my turn, and I will look back at Gilbert as I'm flying, and I'll be like, you go for the right.
Right, so that puts you at about 140 feet away from the action.
That's okay with me.
All right. Darkassin.
I'll just use all of my actions to dash total 90 feet forward. Because I'm still, what, 215 feet away?
210, yeah. You can just dash straight at them.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that, and yeah, that'll be
That
it.
puts you at 120. Basil.
Okay.
Basil.
Okay, so we're all just charging straight in towards this.
Looks like.
All right. So how far away am I? Like 120?
150.
Okay. Hold on a second. All right. Yeah. Then I guess I'm gonna charge back in, or like 60 feet in again.
Okay. All right, that puts you at 90 feet away.
Okay. That's it.
All right. Gilbert.
I'm gonna dash, trying to keep up with my ride.
Okay.
Your ride that isn't your ride yet.
Yeah.
No problem.
So the sooner I mount, the sooner the better.
Jen.
I kind of like leisurely catch up to them because I am a lot faster. But yeah, I just kind of stick it with the same pace as them.
Okay.
Can I flick him off as he catches up?
Kind of like running backwards, you know, just slowly jogging while you guys are trying full outs. Man, you guys need to work on your cardio. Have you thought about running for 2 days straight and then another 2 days back?
Uh-huh.
So yeah, you guys are running towards them, and they appear. It's their turn. They appear to be fighting still the iron golems. One thing you do notice is the wounds inflicted on the two that were damaged by the iron golems appear to close somewhat. They don't fully heal, but there was some amount of regeneration visible.
Hmm.
And they again attack the iron golem.
Gilbert, remind me, are you undead?
No.
I'm
Okay,
the only
Jen
one.
is. Right. All right,
It's in the name.
Jen, you might not want to come onto the elk for reasons that'll become clear in a bit.
Okay. Yeah, but, we just as long as we attack the right one.
Oh yeah, no, that's the plan. That's definitely the plan.
Let Bill Mop and his bullshit magic deal with the other ones.
The left ones.
Yeah, the wrong ones, not the right ones.
Sweet Jesus, 5 hits. That bloodies the right-hand iron golem. As one of the group on the right, an uninjured one, turns and breaks off and starts heading towards you, running 30 feet closer. The iron golem does in fact make its opportunity attack.
Focus fire on that one before attacking anything else.
We
The
know.
less
Clips him for 22. Iron golems are then going to make their normal attacks. Okay. The one on the left hits the regenerating one twice more. Bloodying the on the in the left group, the leftmost one. That was the one that had slightly regenerated.
Are they making multiple attacks a turn?
Yes. Everybody that you're looking at is making multiple attacks a turn.
Okay.
And in the right hand Iron Golem, it's also going to smack that guy. Not quite bloodying him yet, though. So, we are now up to Bill Mop. Most of them, 140 feet away. The one that's gotten closer is, let's call it 110.
But that's one from the right segment, not from the left segment.
Correct.
Okay, I went off to the left. Everyone else is attacking the right side. I'm going off to the left.
Yeah, but the differences in the deltas are kind of small at this point, relatively speaking.
Yes. So 140.
You're 140 from like the main double doors, which puts you between those two groups, on average.
Yeah. So now I'm going to move. I'm going to move. Sorry, I have to do the math. I'm going to move my full 60 feet. So I'm 80 feet away. And then I'm going to. There they are. And then I'm going to cast Shape Change, turning into a young black dragon.
Nice.
Ah, shit.
So you see Bill Mop like hover as he like speeds across the landscape like a hover speeder from episode 4, and then as he's going, he kind of like turns to like go, instead of going away, he turns to come back, and then as he does, he just like grows wings and he starts flying, and now he's a young black heading straight for that left group.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean that's what I look
Alrighty.
like when I'm flying.
Yep. Anything else?
No, that was my full action and
Okay.
movement, and I don't have a bonus action.
Dark Acid.
I'll go ahead and move 30 feet closer, and then take a shot with my bow. And I'll cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay. Yep. So you're 60 feet away from that close one. That will hit him. All right. Is your bow magical?
No.
Are your arrows?
No.
Okay. So when you see the damage from Hunter's Mark, the magical damage transferred to it, it gets slightly injured by that, but the arrow itself appears to have no effect.
Okay.
That's why everyone needs magical weapons.
Anything else?
No, Pastor.
All right, Basil.
Okay, so how far away is the one that broke off?
60 feet
It's 60 feet. Wait, from them or from me?
from you.
Okay. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Healing Spirit at 3rd level in midair, like 30 feet away from me. And this takes on the shape of like a bunch of, like a cloud of fireflies or some shit.
Okay, 30 feet, like, to which direction? In front of you, behind you, to your side?
Like in front of me towards the one that broke off.
Okay.
In the air.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is it's like a 5-foot cube.
Right.
And then I say to Gilbert, all right, now is the time. So, let's see, how should we do this? All right, well, I guess I will now bonus action wild shape into a giant elk.
Okay. Poof. Giant elk appears.
Yes, it does. All right, and I'm trying to think about the best way to go about this. So the idea here is for Gilbert to ride me, so that he can use his like mounted combat stuff on the giant.
Mm-hmm.
Mechanically,
Yeah.
mechanically costs half my movement speed to get on top.
Yes.
But then you could hold your action to when he moves on his turn to attack.
That's
Yes.
right. Okay, yeah, then I would like to start doing that pretty much. So, like, can I use that to basically attack on his turn if we plan?
So, yeah, if he's on top of you as an elk, you can still attack, but when you move, just remember, he's on the top of you with you. So if you don't end your turn in range of an enemy, he can't attack anyone.
Right. The most mechanically effective way for us to do this is you move on your turn and I simply come with. But I do need to expend half my movement to get on top in the first place.
Yeah, and you can't do that until your turn, so I can't actually do anything yet.
You could ready a dash to charge in once he jumps on top of you.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good point. All right, then for now, I'm going to ready an action to dash, 60 feet.
Your normal movement is 60 feet?
Yes, my normal movement as a giant elk is 60 feet.
All right, just making sure, because you only get the dash action, not your normal movement on a reaction.
Wait, what?
You can ready an action, so you can ready to dash. So the dash would give you your normal movement range again. So So if it's 60 feet normally, a dash would be 60. So normally you could move 60, then dash an additional 60.
Right. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, then in that case, that is what I'm going to do.
Perfect. All right, Gilbert.
All right. How far away is the elk, or Basil, I should say?
Right next to you.
I haven't actually moved yet.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it's still right next to me.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to hop on up.
All right.
Half my movement.
Yep.
And then I'm going to use.
Well, actually, you're going to wait because he charges when you mount. He has his reaction.
Okay, that works too.
So he charges the 60 feet right up to the white guy.
And we're in range now.
Yep, Gilbert, you may continue.
Okay. How far away is Darkasson now?
60 feet behind you.
Okay, what is the range on it? Nuts. Okay.
That's what I said for later fight.
And yeah, no. And how big is this creature? The bony dude.
Medium-sized.
So tiny compared to us.
Well,
He
right,
comes
right.
up to
And
your
the mount
knees.
is what size?
The mount is huge. This is a huge creature.
Excellent. That
Yeah,
means I
he
get
comes up to
completely
the
stand.
the elk's knee.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna engage in some good old fashioned dais vaulting.
Okay.
And that's advantage, so come on, Bangbot, don't fuck me.
If you can get a crit right now,
Nope.
It does hit, but it's not a crit.
Yeah, just no one talk about crit hits about Gilbert. Never say it. Yeah, those both hit then.
Wait, how does he have
Yes, they both
advantage?
hit.
Like, how does this work?
Oh, I have advantage because the mount I'm on is
Oh, the
is
size.
larger than the creature I'm attacking.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna have to fill me in on this stuff because I'm not familiar.
Effectively, I have advantage while riding you in this form against tiny, small, medium, and large creatures.
Cool.
It's worth noting,
forward.
Gilbert, it's hitting the medium creature is a stretch for you. Like, you're at the edge of your range even on top of the guy. You won't be able to hit
Alright.
smaller, tiny creatures without dismounting from a huge creature. They're too far.
Alright, so
They are
I-
farther away than your weapon reaches.
Okay, so I'd have to use like a weapon with a reach property.
Or I'd have to
Yeah.
attack him.
Yeah, you
Alright.
like it. You're hitting him with the tip of your sword at this point. Still a good hit. Like, it doesn't have any mechanical difference. I'm just letting you know, because of how high you're sitting on a huge mount, you actually are running into reach issues for real small stuff.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
kind of what I was worried about. I mean, these things are really tall.
Yeah, these things are pretty tall, and the iron golems are pretty big, so you don't really have any worries this fight. But if you're going to continue with this tactic, I figured I'd inform you now.
Okay.
yeah, as long as it's medium or large, we'll be.
Yeah,
All
like,
right.
don't worry about it too much because I can always attack the short stuff myself.
I don't think I'm going to apply smites. At least not yet, just out of precaution.
Okay.
So we'll go with a simple roll today. I'm displeased with that number, but okay.
Okay, you hit him. Is your weapon magical?
Yeah, it's a Vorpal sword. It's super
Oh, okay.
magical.
Okay.
I
Just
would
making sure
fucking
you
hope
used
so.
it. Just making sure you used it. If you didn't,
Right,
it would have
I
had
could-
no effect at all. So.
Right. I could be using the silver sword I have, or the various hand axes. There's a lot of things I could be stabbing him with.
He has lots of weapons, so I have to ask which one he used. That's all. All right. Anything else?
I will shout, "Charge! Deus Vault!" and end my turn.
Okay. Jin.
Did I notice Rhino's attack not really do anything?
No, you didn't miss it. You saw it.
Hmm.
You saw the magic have some effect, but the arrow itself just bounced off.
Okay. Well, so I was in line with Basil and Gilbert.
Yep.
And then Dark Castle was 60 or 30 feet behind us.
He is currently at the same distance you are. He's level with you right now.
Oh.
Like, at this moment, but you still have your movement, so you can still move if you wanted to.
Yeah.
He ended his
And,
turn next to you.
How far is the enemy?
60 feet.
Hmm. Okay. Well, I'm gonna with magic items, is if a person's not attuned to it, does he get the benefit of like a 2d6 from the fire damage?
If it's a flame tongue, no.
If it's the tender strike.
It basically, the answer to your question is it depends on the specific item. Let me check Tinder Strike.
Alright.
you would need to be attuned to it.
But he would get the benefit of the +2 and the magical damage.
It is a magic weapon. You do not get the +2 benefit or the 2d6 fire damage. However, it's basically a magic dagger in your hand. That's all it is. You'd have to attune to it to get any benefit beyond the fact that it's magical.
Okay, well, I'll hand it to him anyway. Hey, let's like this. You might need this. At least you might be able to do something with this. And then I'm gonna a bonus action dash and go attack the one they just attacked.
Okay. What are you attacking him with?
Flame tongue.
Okay, your sword bounces harmlessly off his chitinous shell. You did not break his AC. Do you have another attack?
Nope, I'm gonna move 20 feet back.
Do you
Because
mobile?
yes.
Okay.
And I was 60 feet away from at the start, right?
Yes.
Yeah, 20 feet then.
Okay.
And I kind of moved to where I'm behind the elk.
Okay.
That might not be a good idea. But
Like, not real close, like I'm staring at its ass kind of thing. Like,
Okay, 'cause,
in a
like-
line, I'm behind it.
well, like, just remember, if you can't see my mirrors, I can't see you. So just be careful.
Put some mirrors up on those antlers.
All right. The white guys begin their turn, and you notice that the two that are still fighting the iron golems heal a bit. The one on the left no longer looks bloodied. The one you guys are fighting also heals a little bit. Let's see, the group on the right, on the left, continues to attack their iron golem. Two hits. Which bloodies the left golem. The two still on the right are going to continue beating up that golem. And again, two hits.
Rhino, your 2 hit is your proficiency plus dex mod, so it's probably an 8 or
+6.
6. You only have +3 in dex?
+6 in dex.
Alright, and the one in front of the giant elk is going to try and hit the elk.
Oh, no, you're right. +3 in dex, yeah.
Gilbert, are you going to do the redirect thing?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. A 23 versus Gilbert's AC.
And shield.
Okay.
Okay, and it just made an attack against someone within 5 feet of me, which means it takes an opportunity attack.
Sure. Is your elk's
Oh.
damage magical?
It is.
Okay.
I'm getting
Okay,
a little
yeah.
distortion on my end. That's why I was a little slow on the reaction there.
Gilbert, do I have advantage on this from anything that you have?
No, I
Not
don't
that I'm
believe you
aware
do.
of.
He gets advantage
Okay.
because he has a feat that applies to him only.
Right, yeah. Does a 19 hit?
Yes, it does.
Alright, and that's 2d6, well, 16 magical bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And it
Sorry
has
I'm
no
late.
movement.
No worries, Mister. Roll initiative.
Okay. I had my idiot brother showed up and he was here all freaking day and wouldn't leave, so he just left.
Whatever you do, don't roll a 16 because that's gonna fuck up our whole thing.
Okay, he starts eating some dirt with his hand claw.
Eating dirt?
Yeah, like, he tried to hit the elk. Gilbert blocked it, and it went into the ground, and he got a mouthful of dirt.
Oh, okay. I thought that was like some weird thing that they do, like they eat dirt. Ew.
Well, they do. That's why they're called eaters of dust. But
Oh.
Oh man, I was gonna call them Chitonites.
okay.
Way cooler.
Anyway, so that's them. 2 iron golems. The first is going to keep wailing on that one in front of him.
We got a sleuth.
Yep, so that one on the left-hand group is looking pretty rough right now. On the right-hand side of the 2 there, the iron golems and also keep hacking at one.
So who died?
No one yet. It misses both attacks. All right, Shensui.
All right, tell me what's going on.
So you guys came over a hill, and you saw the entrance to something in the mountain. Like, this is a mountainside that had been carved up to form an entrance. In front of this entrance were 2 iron golems being engaged by 6 of those white Chichatinus demons you saw back in Jack. 3 on each iron golem. You guys have decided to intervene. One of them had broken off from the iron golems and is currently engaging Basil and Gilbert. Basil having turned into a giant elk, and Gilbert has mounted him. Jin and Darkastin are also flitting about trying to attack that one. Bilmop has flown wide to the left and has shape-changed himself into a young black dragon as he moves to close in on the left group. I'm going to say you can start like 60 feet away from the one white guy that had broken off and tried to attack your group. So what would you like to do?
Hold on a minute.
Wait, has he rolled initiative yet?
He has. And you got one of those white guys there. It's about 60 feet away from you in combat with Basil and Gilbert.
Okay, I'm going to attack.
All right. You have 60 feet of movement?
If how many of them are there? Just 1 or 2 or 3 or 4? Or
The
5?
closest one is 60 feet. The others are 90 feet away and are currently engaged with
I have
iron golems.
feet of movement.
Sorry, you have how many?
So 50.
Okay.
So I guess I could use my bonus action. Wait. No, I am going to use my. I don't know how to do this. I could bonus action over. I could dash to him and hit him, and I'll have 2 attacks. But if I use. Oh, yeah, I'll do that. Yeah. I'll run up and hit him.
Okay. Yeah, you run, you bonus action, you run, and you can try to punch this guy.
I would highly recommend, based on how the fight is looking, that you use the fact that Step of the Wind gives you disengage to get the fuck out of.
Neither of those land effective hits on him.
Okay. Then I am done. Because I'm going to. I used my bonus action to get to him. I took my 2 attacks, so
You can move.
Oh, well, I can move. No, I still have 40 feet of movement left, so I can
Yep.
backpedal. So I'm gonna backpedal and get away from it.
Okay. Do you have the mobile feat?
Step of the Wind gives you disengage.
Yeah, he has free
Did you
disengage
dash
from that.
or disengage, not both at the same time?
Oh, yeah.
No, I do not have the mobile.
Okay. Then he's going to make an attack of opportunity against you.
If step of
Alright, he chomps on you for 16 piercing damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
No, 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 no.
Oh, it is disengage or dash.
is this poison? Because he's a
No, it is not
Warforged.
poison.
Ooh.
Wait, you're Warforged, that's right. Are you immune to exhaustion as Warforged?
Yes, I am.
Don't worry about it then. It's just, con save or you could take a level of exhaustion. So you get hit and you back off. No big deal.
That's a spicy little feature.
Magic can't put me to sleep. I'm immune to his disease and exhaustion, and I have advantage on saves versus.
Yep, I just forgot you were Warforged. I kept thinking you were actually human for some reason. All right. Billmop. Billmop the
Mr.
dragon.
Sutherland.
Okay, so I should be 50 feet away from the left group.
Sure.
Okay. And do any of the chitinous knights, the white knights, do any of them look bloodied?
The leftmost one looks pretty badly bloodied, yes.
Good. I will then fly. I have a 30-foot line, 5-foot wide acid breath.
Okay.
So if I was to fly and try to hit the 3 knights without hitting the iron golem with 80 feet of movement, but not actually getting within melee, just kind of get close enough to breathe on them and then fly directly upward with 80 feet of movement, I feel like that would be possible.
It is. You would end up about 30 feet directly above them.
Cool. Then I will do that. They all have to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Okay, so the second 2 fail. The first one succeeds.
And succeed for half, I'm guessing?
Succeed for half, yes. And this is acid damage.
Yep.
Does it look like they're resistant to acid damage, or they're just taking it?
They melt.
It bubbles and it hisses on them, but it doesn't just instantly melt them, if that's what you're asking.
So it looks like they're resistant mechanically.
You can make whatever inferences you'd like from that.
Do they look like they're damaged at all?
Yes. It bubbles and hisses. You can see that it's leaving marks on them.
Okay.
So it's burning through them, but it's not like the Wicked Witch of the West.
Exactly. You did not just one-shot 3 of them.
Yeah, okay.
That would have been disappointing if they all just died.
Would have been fucking hilarious.
Oh, absolutely, but disappointing.
All right. I think you're out of movement and action, so Darkasm.
Okay, how far away is that one that was coming towards us?
I don't think you moved forward any, so it's at 60 feet.
60? Okay.
There's some echo there.
I'll show you some echo.
Shit. Okay. Well, then I'll take use bonus action to dash to get 60 feet up and I'll take that dagger that Jin handed me, and I'll attack and booming blade.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Do you have any movement after you move 60 feet?
Don't think so. I can only move 30, like normally.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I can't. Wait.
He's fine.
We'll probably be able to kill it. Don't worry, we got Basil
Basil.
and Gilbert and me all after him, so we might kill it this turn.
Yeah, we got 5 more to deal with, though.
And the wonderful Bard's got your back. It's okay.
We can do it. We just need to not kill the allies of convenience.
Yet.
Of course.
The dagger glances off its armor.
Back. Okay, and that was attack. I used my bonus attack. Yeah, that's it for me, I guess.
Okay. Basil.
Alright, so that thing is still right in front of me?
Yep.
Okay. Then, so the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to back up 20 feet, making sure not to step on any of our friends.
Okay. He's going to get an attack of opportunity then.
Yeah, okay.
Killer will just block it.
Cough, cough, redirect, cough, cough.
Mm-hmm. Does a 22 hit you, Gilbert?
Ho, ho, hell no.
Okay.
Alright, then after backing up that 20 feet, I'm going to charge back at him and hit him with a ram attack.
Alrighty.
Does a 20 hit?
Yes, it does.
Jesus, alright. And that's 13 magical bludgeoning damage, and he has to make a strength.
He's probably pretty good at that.
Strength save, okay.
Yeah, that passes.
Okay.
Alright,
Just fine.
and I'm now going to use a bonus action to move the healing spirit 30 feet toward myself and Gilbert so that it's, like, inside both of us, or we're both inside.
Okay.
Ooh.
And that's it.
Alrighty then. Gilbert.
This is going in Nala's fanfic.
Oh god. I am
One had
going
to say it that way.
to do the usual.
You have a bonus action.
What?
No.
Shit, we're 2d20 cage 1 plus 9. God damn it. Come on, Bahamut, give me something! I'm guessing a hit and a miss.
Yes. Hit and a miss.
Does your celestial sorcerer thing work on attack rolls? Favored by the gods, a 2d4?
No.
Okay.
No, that's saving throws.
No, it is missed attack rolls, but I do like to save it for my saving throws. Yeah, I'm not gonna smite yet. So, oh damn it! Hit all the wrong buttons on the keyboard. Oh my god, why do the dice hate me so fucking much? Alright. And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna Shield of Faith, I guess.
Okay. That bloodies that guy. It is now the Eaters of Dust's turn. They,
7 points of damage bloodies him?
on top of all the rest of the damage you've done to him.
How much have we done to him already?
Enough
have
to
to
bloody
count?
him. All right, their turn. They heal up a little bit, which means that guy is actually no longer bloodied in front of you.
Oh, wait, it's my turn.
After, oh yeah, sorry. Go ahead, Jin. My bad.
It's alright. It's only skipped me twice now. I'm gonna go up to him and attack.
Okay.
So it's 20 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled initiative. I'm not sure if anyone saw it.
I did not. What was it?
11.
Okay. Then you'll go after Jin. That hits.
Excellent.
Is your weapon magical?
Yes.
Okay, great. All right. Well, he's definitely bloody now.
Yeah, and then I move 20 feet back.
Okay. You have mobile, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And also, I'm gonna bonus. Can I bonus action dodge with Thieves' Cunning Action?
No.
I don't think so. I think it's just dash, disengage, and use an object.
Hide. Or hide, yeah.
Hide. Sorry.
Could I hide behind the elk?
Not well.
Alright, then I won't worry about it. That's it.
Okay. Nala.
I'm going to bonus action. Is anybody severely wounded on our side?
Not to your looking. Like, as you look around, they don't really appear to be all that wounded.
Okay. I'd like to, if possible, get within about 5 feet, maybe 10. I'm gonna go with 10 behind Gilbert.
Okay, sure.
How many of the scary stone fuckers can I get within 30 feet of me?
1.
Only one.
We're all hammering on one right now. The other ones are still engaged.
They're still fighting iron golems.
How many people do we have in melee with it?
You have Basil, Gilbert, and that's it. I think everyone else ran away. Or no, and Darkasson.
And Jin has been going in and out on his turn.
Is Mister's in melee still?
No, he backed off.
Oh yeah, he took the attack.
I'm in melee.
Yes, you are.
Damn, my short range. Okay.
Are
that
you
plan's
not?
not gonna work then. I'm going to bonus action give Gilbert a bardic inspiration, and then action cast Dissonant Whispers on the one that we have people in melee with.
Okay, that's what, a whiz save?
Yes. Doesn't fail by much, but he does fail.
Mm-hmm.
11 psychic damage, and if he has a reaction, he would use it to move his full move speed away from me.
Nope, he's already used his reaction.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so now it's their turn. They will heal up a little bit. He is still bloodied. Let's see. The 3 on the left are going to continue wailing on that iron golem.
Me. Damn.
Yeah, not against you. You can see actual iron golem.
There's a 1 and a 20. Those cancel each other out. Fuck that.
If only. So against that Iron Golem, they do 72 damage.
Jesus.
That Iron Golem's starting to look pretty rough.
Is he bloodied?
Oh yeah, he's been bloodied for a while.
Oh, okay.
They're both bloodied pretty badly, actually. Let's see, the ones on the right, those two are going to keep attacking their Iron Golem. Only one of them managing. Alright, so then you got the guy in front of you. Now, so let's see. So he's got the giant elk in front of him with Gilbert on top, and he's got Darkassa next to him, right?
Yep.
Well, hitting Gilbert didn't work too well, so he's going to try hitting Darkassa.
Hey. That hit.
Farewell.
Fuck.
You take
Oh.
36 piercing damage.
Jesus.
Farewell.
And
Oh.
I need a con save from you.
How is he from me?
I mean,
If you're still alive.
I'm still alive.
Wait, Hunter, how far away is he from me?
How far away are you from the enemy?
No, from Darkasset. Like, was he one of the people trying to hide behind me?
No, that was Jin. He's in melee with this guy.
Like, is he within 5 feet of me, though?
Yes.
Okay, then that guy is going to take a attack of opportunity.
Sure, as soon as I get that con save. Alright, you were fine. So go ahead and make the attack of opportunity.
Oof. All right.
No. Okay, are you still standing, Darkassin?
Yes, I am.
He attacks you again.
Oh, fuck.
What kind of armor is Darkassin?
Oh, are you serious?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Are you serious?
I should have done this against Gilbert. Fuck.
Oh my god.
bye bye, Darkassin.
I'm
What the hell, Meta? Can you see the future?
Okay.
No, I just-
I'm gonna take it.
30 additional piercing damage.
I have my eye attuned to the torque. I'm gonna tank that for him.
Okay, great. So you just take 30 points of damage.
Yep.
Wait, the what?
He has the torque of heroic sacrifice. Does that... Did I write in there that it applies to damage, to just damage, or other effects as well?
It doesn't matter because I don't get exhaustion.
It does matter because if it doesn't apply, the other guy has to make the con save.
Okay.
Checking right now.
It's
And responds to within 30 feet of you taking damage. You take all of the damage instead. Yada, yada. So yes, Darkcass, and I still need you to make that con save. But you take no damage from that hit.
How many times can you do that?
Oof.
Once.
Okay, you gain 1 level of exhaustion.
Okay.
Iron Golem's
I
turn.
look.
The one Iron Golem is going to continue trying to make Chop Suey.
There's only one?
No, there's 2, but the first one on the left. That Iron Golem just killed one of the Eaters of Dust.
Hey.
Then the guy on the right makes his attacks. These both land. Deal a whopping 50 damage. which does not even bloody that guy. All right. Back to the top. Shunsui. Mister, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Your turn. Okay. 2 hits out of that.
Okay, good. The first two, I need a what is it? A con save for stunning strike?
Yes.
I need a con save.
On the first hit or both hits?
The first one. No,
Okay.
the first one. The first two are my regular hit, and the second two are my Fury of Blows.
Okay.
So one of the first two hit, and that's a stunning strike.
Yep, that's his con save.
It's not fair. It's just not fair.
I mean, we are
And
the
the
ones
second one is not going to be able to take any reactions until the end of my.
Okay.
And then I'm going to backpedal the hell up out of.
Okay. Do you do magical damage?
Yes, I do.
Then you should roll damage, because you did actually hit him twice. Yeah, and then he just back up because he can't take reactions.
Right.
Alrighty then. Okay. Yeah, he's starting to look pretty rough. Still alive. Anything else besides backing up? Okay. Bilma. Mr. Dragon Pants.
I Hell yeah.
Where's
my
that high powered stick, damn meta? Shit! Save us!
I get my breath weapon back. And I'm going to kind of do like a flip turn, fly down like 10 feet, breathe 30-foot, 5-foot wide acid line on the 2 that are left, avoiding the iron golem, and then fly back up vertically another like 20 feet.
Okay, you can definitely do that.
And then once I'm back up 30 feet, 10. I was 20 feet up, move down 10, breathe, move back up 20, and then move over 20. So I'm 20 feet closer to the center area.
Sure.
So I have less movement to go to get to the other 3.
No problem. Those are their deck saves for your acid.
First one succeeds, second one.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
All right, Dark Casson.
Is anybody else in melee?
Bilmop and Basil.
Okay. I'm gonna attack with my dagger real quick.
You mean Gilbert and Basil?
What did I say?
You said me.
Okay, yes, I meant Gilbert.
Okay, I'll do my attack first.
Okay.
God damn it. Okay, then bonus action disengage and then get 30 feet away from there.
You don't have to
Alrighty.
disengage because he doesn't have any reactions.
Oh, he doesn't?
Nope, not because of Shinsui strikes.
Oh, well then I'll dash and get 50 feet away.
Okay.
Fucking bolting it. I mean, that's probably a good idea.
I could have healed you, but whatever.
Can you cast spells in beast shape?
No, but I already have a spell active that heals people. Right now, it's not doing anything. I was gonna pick him up and toss
Yes,
him in.
yes. Get in there and boop his.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's the end of his turn yet. He can revise how far he moves.
Oh, well, where are you then?
Okay, so atop the giant elk being ridden by Gilbert, you see a large swarm of like fairies or fireflies or something, and like you just know that you might want to get in there for health reasons.
Okay, well, then I'll move that way.
I think it takes half your movement speed to get up there, though.
Okay, well, with a dash, I got 60 feet.
Right. So so if you're dashing, you can spend 30 feet to get on top of the elk and sit into this healing aura right behind Gilbert.
Okay.
And is it when you enter and start your turn, or is it when you end your?
It is when you enter it for the first time on your turn, or when you start your turn there. So that would take effect right.
And how much healing?
Let me look that up real quick.
Should be 2d6 plus a d6 per spell level.
Yeah, you're right.
If you cast it at second level, it should just be the 2d6, I think, then.
Oh, no, I casted it at third.
Oh, third,
I
okay.
didn't specify that. Yeah, but it's a third level.
Oh, and
think
it's
I also-
1d6. So 1d6 at second, you cast it at third, so 2d6 then.
Is it? Per spell level.
It's 2d6.
Alright. And then. Yeah, alright. Yep, so you regain 6.
Cool, thanks.
And then Basil can move it on his next turn to somewhere outside, and then you can move there.
Okay. And that's my turn.
All right, Basil.
Alright, well, the first thing I'm going to do is, this time without backing away, make another attack.
Okay.
Does not hit.
No.
Alright, and that's it.
All right, Gilbert.
All right. I'm gonna do the usual. I'm gonna fucking kill this guy. I think. Hopefully. Oh wait, shit. Wrong chat. There we go.
Those both hit.
Okay. Well, one of these days. One of these days. One of these days.
Okay. All right, so you hack at it, but don't kill it. Anything else?
I'm just gonna keep praying to God in my head.
Okay. Jin.
Gonna attack.
Yep. That's a crit. All right, you split this thing from top to bottom as this white gelatinous goo just sort of falls all over the ground, and it just collapses into a pile of white gelatinous crap. It is dead.
Holy shit, that's a lot of damage.
Crit sneak attacks, man. Except no substitute. Right, so you have killed it. Is there anything else you're doing?
Moving 20 feet back.
Back or towards the other guys?
Like, actually, how far is the group of two attacking the golem? How far away from me?
They are 30 feet.
All right, well, I'll move back 5 feet, so I'm. Or no. Fuck, I can't make a decision. I will just stay.
Okay, you stay there. Nala.
How far is the next closest group?
You're, what, 10 feet away from that? So that'd be 40 feet. And that puts you to the two fighting the Iron Golem on the right.
I'm going to walk 15 feet forward, cast Bane on the one that is now behind me and the two ahead of me. That's a charisma save out of all three of them.
The one that behind you's dead.
Yeah, it's dead.
Oh, it's dead?
Yeah.
How far is it to the next group then?
It is 30 feet to the one directly in front of you, which is the ones on the right. And then, let's see, that'd be 10, 20, 30, about 45 feet over to the left from that group to get to the one on the left.
Alright, then I'm going to just cast Bane on the two fighting the closer Iron Golem.
Okay. They've a saving throw to make, don't they?
Charisma save.
Oh, that's probably pretty good.
Plus 13.
Oh, fuck.
They both succeed.
Okay.
And thinking that was going to work, I was going to stand there awkwardly and not be sure what to do, and look sort of helplessly towards Gilbert. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Let's see, their turn. So they're going to heal some. See, two on the left are going to attack their Iron Golem. Well, it's 2 hits. Alright, that Iron Golem is a trooper. It is still alive. The other two are going to continue to attack their Iron Golem as well. Oof. That Iron Golem has been destroyed.
Testicles.
Those 2 Eaters of Dust turn and start making their way towards the party. While doing so, they use a bonus action to cast a spell on themselves.
Oh fuck.
Can I counterspell one?
You can counterspell one. Do you want the one on the left that's bloodied or the one on the right that appears uninjured?
The one on the right.
Okay.
I'll
You're going to
cast
need
at third level.
Okay. You're going to need to make your spellcasting modifier check. All right, you cancel it. His spell fizzles. The one on the left, his hand starts glowing. The one that's been biting stuff.
Oh fuck.
All right, that is. They move 30 feet closer to you guys. Nala, how far did you say you backed up after you did your Bane thing?
Whatever I had left out of my 30 move speed.
Okay, so they're like 10 feet away from you, by the way. You're the closest one to them right now.
Okay. That is not where I want to be.
Yep, but they are not in melee yet, nor do they have any attacks. Iron Golem turn.
Wait, did the Iron Golem get an attack of opportunity when they moved away?
No, because it was dead. They killed it.
Oh, the ones on the left.
The ones on the right killed it, turned around, cast their spell, and moved toward Nala. The ones on the left are still engaged. The one on the left, the Iron Golem is still attacking him.
Oh, okay.
Did we recognize the spell?
You can use a reaction to roll Arcana if you want to try to identify it.
Sure. Sure, why not? Why not? Maybe I'll roll a nat 20 on that.
I mean, I did.
No,
Cast light
no
on their
idea.
hand.
Okay.
But Shinsui, it is your turn. Mister, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
It's your turn.
All right.
There are two of these white guys. They having killed the Iron Golem on the right, advancing towards the party. They are 20 feet away from you.
Well, I'm gonna move in to hit one.
Okay, the one on the left had its spell succeed. Its weapon appears to be glowing and is badly wounded. The one on the right appears to be uninjured. Which would you like to hit?
One's got a glowing weapon, and I'm a melee fighter. I figure somebody with distance can hit him. That's almost dead. I'll hit the other, get him about the same way.
All right. Make your hit rolls then. Whew. Well, you got one crit and 3 normal hits.
Okay, I'm gonna roll my damage first.
All right. Yeah, so all of those hit. One of them was a crit. Damn fine rolls. Okay.
And I need give me a con save.
Con save. 23.
Fucking hell. All right, it can't make any reactions until the end of my.
Okay. And anything else you're doing?
And then I'm gonna back away from it.
Okay. How far?
It was how far from me? 30 feet.
20.
it was 20 feet from me, so I got
Yeah.
30 feet of movement. I'm gonna back up 30.
Okay, you back up 30 feet.
And I'm done.
All right, Dragon Boy.
Hello. Okay. So I might not know the answer to this question, but if you could tell me, that would be great. Can I cast my spells?
I'm gonna say no right now. I'm looking up the spell, but I would say no, at least for this turn.
It says that I can cast spells as long as the form that I am in can cast the spell.
Right, and young black dragons cannot cast spells, so no.
I think that's referring to innate spellcasting.
No, it's talking about whether the form can actually do the somatic components required.
You're a wizard, right?
Yeah.
Don't you need your spell book to cast your spells?
Doesn't your spellbook merge into your body when you cast that?
But wouldn't he also have the book memorized?
Isn't that the point of having the prepared spells?
Dragons can't cast spells, the somatical spells. Their spells are casted.
Okay, well, if that's the ruling, then I will go with that.
You'll have to use shots instead.
Use the Thoom.
Okay, don't get that
Oh,
back.
fuck.
The breath weapon?
Boostro, goddammit, I want a nat 20.
Dragons get 2 attacks. No, they get multi-attack, don't they?
Yes,
Claw, bite.
Yes.
Depending on age,
wing.
yeah.
Yeah, I know. I tried to get my breath weapon back. I didn't get it back.
So, you're a young black dragon?
Yeah, I'm looking at the stat
With
block
all
right
the stats of a young black dragon. Why are you
Yeah.
not...
because I'm trying to avoid going into melee with these guys.
You are a you are a black...
Okay.
I will, the ones below me, do they kind of look equally hurt?
Yes, they look equally hurt.
Okay. And are they standing right next to each other?
Yep.
Okay. Could I oh, this is gonna be annoying. I am going to fly down but only to the one that's closest to me, so I'm not getting into melee with the other one, because I assume they're standing right next to each other.
They are. They're also standing next to the Iron Golem. Where exactly are you dropping?
Like here, let me.
I mean, if you imagine the Iron Golem as a 10 by 10 cube, and there's 2 smaller 5 by 5 cubes in front of him, all of them adjacent to the other 2, that's how they're arrayed right now. So where are you dropping exactly?
I am making a picture.
Sure. Okay. That's fine.
So I'm only in melee with one of them.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And then I will do all 3 of my multi-attack.
Okay.
Wait, sorry, what are these things called again?
Eater of Dust.
No, the other name.
Yakatshi.
Cottage cheese, got it.
I called them Chitness Knights because that's what Gilbert.
Mm-hmm.
Chitin. Chitin Knights is what I was calling them. I can't spell chitin, though.
Shitting.
It's actually pronounced chitin.
Shitting is nice.
Hard K.
Shut up, Basil, and your nature checks.
Well, the crit hits, but other than that, you missed.
Okay, so that was a bite and then 2 claws.
Mm-hmm.
And that is magical slashing. And then I will fly back up to 30 feet in the air altitude, and then fly back towards the party.
Okay. Well,
20,
this guy
30
and the
feet.
Golem get attacks of opportunity against you.
The Golem does?
Golem is a 10-foot reach.
He is a very large creature.
So that's
Just
that
oh my
creature
god! What the actual fuck?
and the Golem.
Hey, okay, I'm going to have to be the one to say it. I think you paying off the slash bot because you've been rolling an awful lot of 20.
I really have, and I'm sorry about that, guys.
Where's my 20?
Understole it.
Gilbert, if you keep begging for it, you know it's not going to happen, right?
Yeah, I know.
That's literally how probability works.
I know. I
studied
think
this.
I think Bahamut has forsaken me.
Oh,
So,
wait.
total from both attacks, 54 damage.
Jesus!
Slash bot. I would like to only roll nat ones from this
And I need
point
you to
on.
make a Constitution saving throw.
Ow.
Okay, you gain a level of exhaustion as well. But otherwise, you're free to fly away.
Ow.
Anything else, Bill Mop?
No.
Okay. Dark Acid.
That hurt.
Does that healing thing still take effect?
Yes, you are still in there, so you gain another 2d6.
Okay, and I'm just gonna take a shot with my bow from where I am at the closest enemy,
Okay.
and I'll hunter's mark it.
All right. Well, there's two about equal distance. Do you want the one on the left that's bloodied and has what appears to be some type of magic effect on its weapon, or the one on the right that is injured but not bloodied?
I'll take the bloody.
Okay.
One of them doesn't have reactions, right?
That's the one that doesn't have the magic.
But he's shooting it at range, so.
Yeah, I'll just shoot the bloody one.
Okay.
That'll be more relevant for my turn.
You moved Hunter's Mark onto it. Right?
Yeah, I'm casting hunter's mark again.
Roll to hit. That's a hit.
Wait, is anybody in melee with this one?
No.
Okay.
I am 10 feet away, and that is far too close for my comfort.
Eight points.
Okay. It only takes the 4 from the magic damage.
Okay. Okay.
But otherwise,
And
your
I
other sword
will,
is effective.
I will stay in this healing aura.
Okay.
And that'll be...
All right, Basil.
Alright, so there are two of these things coming towards us. One of them being more wounded, but also having some kind of magic thing.
Yes.
Okay, and about how far away are they?
They are about 20 feet away from you.
Okay. Well, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go 10 feet towards the one on the left with the magic. And... Oh, wait a minute. No, sorry, I'm going to back up 10 feet and then charge 20 feet towards it, using 30 feet of movement total, and make an attack.
Okay, so you're like, what, right on top of the thing now?
No, I'm 10 feet from it.
Okay. Just making sure I got the math right, so yep, no problem.
Yep, I got 10 feet reach.
I would like to duck under this giant fucking elk stag.
Yeah, I make sure not to step on anybody that I don't mean to.
You daintily charge the creature.
I prefer the term prance.
Hey, but that is a hit. Yes, it does. Roll damage.
Well, hi, cat.
Alright, that is 20 magical bludgeoning, and it needs to make a strength save.
Okay.
That's a 21 there. Oh, wait. No, that 20 was to hit. That's a 21
Yeah,
for
sorry,
damage.
21, yeah. That fails. It is knocked prone.
Okay, you knock it over.
Alright, then I'm going to move an additional 10 feet towards it to let my friends get in melee range.
Alright.
And then using a bonus action, I'm going to move the healing spirit so that it is in the same position relative to myself and the passengers as it was.
Alright. Are you injured?
Am I injured? No, but
Okay.
Rhino is.
Right, but it's not his turn. I was just wondering if it affected you. That's all.
It's not his turn, but we just moved out of the area, and then the area moved over us. So I think that actually takes effect now.
Nope, on his turn only. Or when he starts. If he moves into it on his turn, or he starts his turn there, are the conditions.
Right.
So it has to be his turn for the movement to trigger it. Anyway, so Gilbert, what are you up to?
The one with the glowing mouth, is he in melee range?
Yes, he is. You're also starting in that prayer of healing, just so I can check. Are you injured?
Not yet.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna cover my eyes for this roll.
That's a crit.
You did it! It's a crit!
You guys
That
are
works. It's an 18. I'll count it. You should
can
have
still
seen what the
smite.
chat box. Yeah. Okay.
It's not a
Yeah,
nat
those are
20, but it's a
excellent.
crit.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm just gonna put both my level 3 slots into this bitch.
Okie dokie.
Well,
Fuck this guy. Fuck everything he stands for.
Well, that
Well,
second
he's
one,
not standing for anything anymore.
that second one is going to be a 5d8 times 2, because I assume that they're fiends, right?
No, they're not.
They're
They're
I think
aberrations.
we already confirmed. Yeah. Already confirmed aberrations.
Yeah, we already did our whole research on this.
Yeah, so
Oh.
that'd
You
be
remember that like
40,
hour and a half ago.
So it's
that
like
would be 40.
between the two attacks, it's like 12d8 of smiting.
Yeah.
If reach is an issue
Yeah.
here, I'm gonna like bend down a little.
It's
so
not.
he can hit.
He-
Well, he's prone though.
D8.
Oh, he is prone. Yeah, but you can just kneel a little bit. That'll work.
Yeah.
All right. 10d8. Fuck him.
12d8.
Yeah.
You get an extra 2d8.
Yeah. It's
It doesn't matter.
Wait.
Because he explodes from that much damage. He is dead.
Beautiful.
little tiny white bits of calcified resin raining down in the surrounding area. It sounds like hail.
Praise Bahamut.
Anything
That
else,
concludes
Gilbert?
my turn.
All right. Jin.
Well, how far am I away from him?
20 feet.
Well, I get up in his face and I attack.
Okay.
Is this guy in melee with anyone?
Yep. Gilbert and Basil. Hit.
So 20 damage.
6.
Because I get a +6 and I forgot to include it.
No
And
problem.
then I'm going to bonus action, dash, and run away 40 feet.
Okay. You have mobile, right? Just checking.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Nala.
Does this guy have his reaction?
He does
Nope.
not.
Shit. My one source of damage needs an enemy to have a reaction to actually hurt.
I know that feel.
Oh, well, sorry, I
Sorry,
figured it'd be
y'all.
better for us
Hashtag
not to
just
have a
simple.
reaction.
It probably is strictly better to have them not have a reaction. It's just funny because it always hurts Nala.
And by the time
Play
I
us a
get to my
song,
turn,
damn it!
fine, I've got nothing better to do. I'm gonna just pull out my. Fuck, what do I have?
You could
have no
inspire one
damage
of us
spells?
particularly, perhaps.
I have Dissonant Whisper and a bunch of utility that is useless right now.
Are they
I can
all like
Dimension
charisma
Door.
saves?
Bane, the only guy in range, or I can go fight 3 enemies with a near dead Iron Golem being the only thing standing between me and them.
Are you injured? Or no, are you injured at all?
No.
Okay.
You have nothing that
Uh,
causes a dex save?
Do you heal me? Because I'm at 20 health out of 50.
You're
What if
undead.
anyone here can heal you, Jin?
I can get healed. It just not the lay on hands.
Or anything else?
You
that
are
says that
undead. You are a
which is
lich.
Fucking everything.
A lot of the healing spells specifically exclude undead.
We tested one and it worked.
Which one worked?
Like,
I don't
Healing
remember.
Word doesn't do it because it says this spell has no effect on undead.
And that's the
You-
only healing spell I have.
You could heal Darkassin. He's at like 15 hit points.
Yeah, like 19 now.
Alright, I'm going to start playing Yakety Sax, a very angry Yakety Sax. I'm going to bonus action Healing Word to Darkassin.
Okay.
7 health.
Can't you sing and make us hit better or something? Don't you have
Bless.
this?
Yes, I
Alex.
can. But that's also my bonus action, which I'm using for healing. Because
Bless
we
is
have
a
a
Wow.
Bless is a bonus action?
Bardic Inspiration. I only have
Oh.
Bane, not Bless. Bless is not a Bard spell.
Right.
So I'm going to, I guess, counter charm Yakety Sax because I have nothing else to do with my action except be upset. I'm just gonna fuck right off to the other side of this giant elk.
With that, the left Iron Golem has been destroyed. Those two Chichetnus creatures turn and start moving towards you guys. They move 30 feet closer, not enough to get in melee range, while also bonus action casting a spell on themselves.
Does one of them look healthier than the others?
One looks slightly healthier, yes.
I'd like to try to counterspell his.
Okay, roll it.
And obviously, I can't counterspell.
No, because you cannot cast spells.
I just noticed last time I made a small mistake. I put +8. It should be +6. I don't think it mattered on the nat 20.
It didn't matter on that one, and this one you successfully cast it, and it fizzles.
Okay, wonderful. Okay, that's all I've got.
All right. It is Shensui's turn.
Woohoo! Kill it!
So you're going for the closer one?
Yeah.
All right. Two hits from your Fury of Blows.
Okay. Well, then, that'll work too. That'll work too.
They have low dex saves.
They do?
Yeah, we noticed that before. They have high con saves and strength saves, but they're not very dexterous.
Okay, then I want... Then I want a dex save from one of...
Okay.
I want a dex save from him for one. Ah, fuck, that's a pass. So... should I do it again? Or keep it with no reaction? I'm gonna try it again. I need one more deck save. That'll be my last, and that's also my last key. He fails. Yes.
All right, so what happens?
He is prone.
All right, he tumbles to the ground.
And since he is prone, I'm gonna back away.
All right, he does get an attack of opportunity, though. Unless he's mobile. But it's at disadvantage.
Yeah, Shunsui, thank you very much for that. If you could continue doing that as much as possible, I'd be very happy.
Does a 15 hit you?
It does not.
Excellent. You get out of there before the jaws close around you.
And now he doesn't have a reaction.
Yeah, because he used it.
Yep.
So I still can't fight it well.
Belmop!
Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I will. Okay. So I can't see the full battlefield, so I don't know really where to place myself exactly. But how far away are the two that are coming from the left golem towards the party? What's the distance between them and?
They're about 25 feet away from the party.
Okay. So, and they moved 30 feet on their turn?
Yes.
Damn it. I want to do two things that both require an action. Great.
Such is life. What do you want to do, though? What are you doing?
Okay, I will drop down. I will fly over and then drop down like. God damn, I'm gonna have to draw this again.
Just tell me what you're trying to do.
I'm trying to be diagonally away from both of them with still being in range it's really hard for me to describe.
So you're trying to find a spot where you can get in range of one, but not end up in range of both of them.
No, not melee range.
Well, what range are you trying to get?
Here. Something like this.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know if
you can
scale.
do yeah, you can get about there, sure.
Actually a little more to the right. So I'm a little bit closer to the party. But I'm still away, like, I'm still like 20 feet away from the party.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to go to that spot, drop down, land on the ground, and then action shape change into a mind flare.
Okay.
That's part of the spell. I don't need to cast the spell again.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So that drops my hit points to the max hit points of a mind flare. But I was literally just 2 above that anyway, so it doesn't really. And I can't do anything on my bonus action other than Misty Step, but I don't want to do that. So I will land there, and now I actually have the ability to cast spells again.
Yes, you do. Because you can, speak and articulate, and you have the somatic components.
And everyone sees the dragon fly over, land, and then into this, like, ithilien.
Yep. All right. Anything else?
It's a tentacled asshole Vanifer.
All right. Dark Casson, what would you like to do?
I think he'd like to get healed. So he'd like to
How far away are you from me?
No, you started your turn inside the field, so
okay.
you just get 2d6.
Okay. Hey. Okay. How far away is the prone guy from me?
He's like right in front of the elk you're riding on.
Okay, I'll just go up and attack him with.
Sure. You have advantage.
Oh, is he in melee range with me right now?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Rhino, have you been using a new spell slot to cast Hunter's Mark?
I had to recast it, didn't I?
If you kill an enemy, you can move it as a bonus action to another enemy. Or if you drop an enemy to 0 HP, not kill them.
Okay, well, I didn't, drop them to 0, so.
Well, no, if they drop to 0.
Oh, okay.
But it is concentration, and you did get hit.
Yeah, okay, so then I would have had to.
You would have had to roll a concentration check.
Well, he did. It's not a big deal, even if he doesn't have to do it in the future. What?
Did I do that right?
You rolled a d26.
Yeah, no. 2d20 KH1 plus 6.
Okay.
You hit him.
Booming Blade.
Okay, sure.
And sneak attack. Same stuff, I think. Yep.
Sneak attack?
This guy's in for a bad day.
Oh, just you wait. Don't kill him yet. I'm waiting to use my ultimate technique on it.
Yep. You know there's 2 more, right?
He gets 2 more sneak attacks. Oh, he
No,
gets
there's 2 more
hits.
enemies.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Nothing personal.
No, this specifically has to do with him being prone.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Sit on him.
You gonna trample him like Mr. Ed used to do?
Maybe.
Mr. Ed was OP.
Well, that's pretty shit damage.
13.
Alrighty.
I'll use my bonus action, disengage, and get back into the healing aura.
Sure. Absolutely.
And that'll be it for me.
Okay, Basil.
Alright, so is he already within melee range of me?
Yes.
Which is 10 feet. Alright.
You're at like 0 feet, so you can hit him.
Well, he's about to be at 6 feet.
Hey yo!
And again, you have advantage on this.
Yeah, he's about to be at 6 feet under.
Wait, why are you pushing him 6 feet away from you?
Heh. Heh.
Like, you have melee combatants on your back. That seems like an ineffective way to fight. They don't have the same reach you do.
Well, that hits.
Alright. Damn, that's underwhelming. Alright, then he takes 15 magic damage.
Mm-hmm.
Magic bludgeoning damage. That was me hoof stopping him.
Alright, you guys hang on the back. Just hang on for dear life as he goes mechanical bull on this guy's ass.
Yep. That was disappointing.
Anything else, Basil?
No, that's it.
Alright, Gilbert.
How bad does the prone guy look?
He's bloodied.
Praise be to Bahamut. Praise be to Bahamut.
Yeah, it's a crit.
I'll take it.
They both hit.
Excellent. I'll put a second level on this. 2 second levels on this bitch.
Okay.
Damn spell sheet. Just get me to the spell page. I'm gonna mark off my spells. All right. Shit. How to add 366? No. Sorry. 68. 8d8s, I believe is what I should have here. Meta, check my math. 8d8.
No, it should be 98.
98?
If you're doing 2 second levels, each second level is 3d8, so double one of them because it's a crit.
98.
It's
Right.
98.
Right. Sorry, 98.
You did 98 damage?
You wish.
Praise be to Bahamut.
You need to tell it to roll.
Yeah, you also
whoops.
forgot the 2d8 for your sword damage.
Isn't that part? Oh my god, I'm just.
No, that was
I'm
just
really
your smites, what we were talking about.
Oh, okay.
It's 2d8 plus 12 plus 98.
Yeah, I derped on the crit part. Okay, sorry about that.
3d8 for the sword damage, not 2d8.
Oh,
Because
that's
one of
that's
them's a
true.
crit.
Right.
So
Right,
3d8 plus 12 plus 98.
How do Paladin?
12d8 plus 12.
Okay, so the total number of d8s should be 11 d8s or 12 d8s?
12.
11.
Okay.
12.
You said 12, I'm going with 12.
I can
7-5.
count.
I'm
Sorry.
normally so much better at this.
Don't
Praise
worry about
Bahamut.
it. There you go.
I thought for a second that 9 plus 3 was 11. Please excuse my math error.
All right. You
You're a
vaporize him.
20 intelligence wizard and you can't count to 12?
Yeah.
He's dead.
So it's 1 left?
2 left.
Confirmed kill.
Jin, your
All right.
turn.
Kill secured.
Enemy down.
Jin, are you here?
Yes, sorry, I'm having internet issues.
Okay. Well, it's your turn. What would you
How
like to do?
far are they away from me? Total move.
25 feet.
Cool. I'm gonna run up and hit him.
Which one? The one on the left that is slightly more injured but with a magic weapon, or the one on the
Yes,
right?
the one that's damaged.
Okay. Well, they're both injured, just one slightly more. Nope.
And I bonus action run away 40 feet.
You have mobile, right?
Correct.
Now, that only applies to the guy you hit, right? Or is that in general?
Only to the one you attack, whether you hit or miss, but it does not apply to anybody you do not attack.
Good to know. Doesn't matter for this. So you get away.
Bet you never miss, huh?
It's a little late. I was already thinking about doing that.
All right. Nala, then.
Can I get both of them in a 10-foot radius circle?
Yes.
I'm going to cast Shatter on them.
Okay. It's con saves?
Con save, if they're an inorganic material, the ones listed are stone, crystal, or metal, but I don't think that's an all-inclusive list. So that much is going to be up to you. Then the save is at disadvantage.
Okay.
21 and 20.
Yep. With disadvantage.
They take 5.
Okay.
Thunder damage if it matters.
It does matter, but you see them take the 5.
Okay.
That bloodies the one on the left.
Wonderful.
Anything else?
I'm going to be upset on the other side of the elk from them.
Okay. Smart man.
That's going to be my turn. Nala might have 6 wisdom, but she does have 16 intelligence. Believe it is.
It is their turn, and you see them heal a little bit. Just barely unbloodening the one on the left. When they look, they see this elk that has proceeded to, along with the party, just massacre their friend, and they look to the right. There's this lone mind flayer just standing out there.
Squishy little bastard.
Pretty much. So they're going to run up to the mind flayer.
I thought I was more than 30 feet away.
Were you? That's not how you drew it.
I kind of assumed based on the diagonal that I would be, but I didn't say it, so I guess not.
I mean, I'm looking at that and sort of just extrapolating an arc. Because they're 25 feet from the party.
Oh.
I don't
Yeah,
really
that looks like an
remember any.
equilateral triangle to me.
Yeah.
Roughly.
So
Yeah, I did mean to move my position a little to the right, but I still would have been within 30 feet, so that's,
yeah.
I guess that's...
Okay. Well, the one without the magic weapon is going to hit you.
Hey, though.
Does a 14 hit you?
No.
Well, he deals 14 piercing, and I need a con save.
Is Shape Change a concentration spell?
That comes after this. First, he has to make the con save against the attack, and then he has to make the concentration save.
Okay, so do I take the con of Mind Flayer or do I take the con of me?
Mind Flayer. That's why it matters.
Oh, fuck.
Mind flayers be squishy little guys.
They do.
You know what that is?
Okay, you take a level of exhaustion.
That's unfortunate, is what it is.
And then you need to make the concentration save.
And that's also with the Mind Flare?
You retain your intelligence, wisdom, and charisma scores. So, yeah, it would be with the Mind Flayer's con then. Hey, you succeeded at least. Then the other one hits you.
I had 80 feet of movement, but I didn't say that I was more than 30 feet away.
Well, you're still fine because your shape changed. You can take that damage fairly easily, rather than say, what's his face, Mr. Shinsui.
That
I'm
might
sorry.
hit.
Did you just roll a 31?
Yes.
And it wasn't even a nat 20.
And then it deals 25 more piercing damage. I need another con save against exhaustion.
Gilbert, can your AC get that high?
Yes, but I'd have to be hasted.
You gain another level of exhaustion.
Crap.
Concentration save, please.
Level 2 exhaustion speed is halved.
I believe it's his third level.
Oh, then disadvantage on attacks and saves.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
That's enough. So you maintain
Nope,
concentration.
That
Nope,
was
that's
his exhaustion.
Oh, shit. You're right. That was the exhaustion check. Sorry. Yeah. So,
as a reaction, when I fail a save, I can gain a +4 bonus to that saving throw. I would like to use my reaction to do Arcane Deflection.
sure.
17.
You pass.
So I don't gain another level of exhaustion.
Correct. You still need to make the concentration save.
And this is against a 12.
Yes, the DC is 12.
Oh my god.
Yep. All right. He then makes his second attack.
Can I cutting words that?
Sure. Does a 20 hit the Mind Flayer?
Yes, it does.
Understandable, have a day.
I already used my reaction. I can't shield it, but shield wouldn't have affected that anyway.
26 more piercing damage. Con save against exhaustion. Another level of exhaustion.
So now disadvantage.
Now
kicks in.
disadvantage and concentration save. Hey, you
Sorry,
maintain
that should be a 16.
16 is sufficient. So you maintain concentration.
Okay.
And that is it for them. Shensui.
Ow.
What's left?
Two guys beating up a Mind Flayer.
Well, let's go help the Mind Flayer out.
But why though? My plans
Clearly,
were
their act is just a derivative of ours, pushing him downstairs.
And this is all
They're
awfully for
They're
the rest of
helping
the
the
party.
population of the world.
Alright, so you can run 25 feet over there. Which one are you attacking? The one with the magic weapon or the one without?
The one with.
Okay, that hits him.
The Mind Flare looks fucked up. Like, on death's
Miss.
door.
As mind flayers should be.
I think that's wrong.
Why do you get a D26 again?
Super Monk Rage.
You can invent brand new tetrahedrons to roll on.
I'm a bard. I can convince anybody except the DM that that is a legitimate reason.
No, that's what I did. But it's 8 magical blunt.
That bloodies him.
I think you need to re-roll that D26.
Anything else from you, Shinsui? You're up in melee with him.
I can't. I'm gonna take the dodge action during my bonus action because I have no keep.
Got it. Bill Mop.
Doesn't bonus action dodge cost a key point?
Does it?
I don't think so.
I thought monks just got that as a thing.
No,
They get a single bonus action unarmed attack, or they can use a key for Flurry of the Blows, Step of the Wind, or Patient Defense.
Patient defense, yeah.
Patient Defense is their bonus action dodge, but I'm pretty sure it takes a key. I'm gonna double check that real quick.
It does.
Yep.
Apparently.
Okay. I guess it does.
So
Then I'm not doing anything.
You can take
Alright.
a third unarmed attack.
Yep,
the-
you
I
could.
could. Yeah, I could take a third on attack.
Would you like to?
You have nothing else to do on your bonus action.
You can make a shove check.
Might as well. Might as well.
It's not like it can possibly hurt you.
True.
You can make it a grab and try and knock it down to give our melee fighters advantage.
But that would require strength.
It would, yes.
Yeah, it would.
Well, that don't matter. I missed anyway.
Unfortunate. Okay. What does the tentacled one wish to do? It has an aneurysm and dies. Darkassin, your turn.
No, hate speech.
I was about to invite you up onto me, but that's not happening anymore. Your invitation.
Okay, so
That's not deep speak. That's what the fuck was that?
So the Mind Flare will look with burning rage at these two Eaters of Dust, and then
Have an aneurysm
moving, moving so that Shunsui is behind me, not like out of melee of one of them, just not getting Shunsui in the blast. I will scream psychically in a 60-foot cone. Both of them need to make int saves.
Okay.
How do you scream psychically?
It's called a Mind Blast. Those both fail.
Mind blasts don't scream psychically.
So like purple lasers from your forehead.
No, they just hear it in their brain. You guys don't see anything. It's just they
It
hear...
looks like he's giving them a death stare, and like a little bit of like ooze starts coming out from around their heads.
It kind of looks like Toll the Dead, except way, way worse.
Yeah, it's like in Lost when you come unstuck in time and your nose just starts bleeding.
So they both take 16 psychic damage, and they are stunned for 1 minute.
Great.
And then he will use his bonus action. Oh, wait, no, they're stunned. Let me just read up on stunned, just to make sure.
They're incapacitated, they can't move, speak only falteringly, auto-fail strength and dex saves. All enemy attacks have advantage.
Do they get a saving throw for that stun at every turn, or
Yes. Yes, they do.
at the
I don't
end
know
of
why I like
every
this
turn.
Yep.
But at the end of their turn, and they
Mhm.
just went. So
You doing anything else?
I am going to run
That's a good plan.
30 feet away, and then bonus action, Misty Step, another 20 feet.
Okay. Done.
Yeah.
Interesting strategy.
Darkessin. It's actually
Just
your
that
turn.
backwards.
Okay. How many are left?
2. 1 is bloodied.
How far away are they from me?
25 feet.
Am I still in this healing aura or whatever?
Yes.
Okay. I'll just take a shot with my bow and move Hunter's Mark onto the bloodied one. Shoot the bloodied.
Okay.
You have advantage.
I have advantage.
You have advantage.
All attacks.
That's it.
Sneak attack!
Okay.
And
Kind of like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll save movement and everything and pass turn.
Okay. Basil.
Alright. So, when they're stunned, are they still standing?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, and one of these looks more bloodied than the other.
1 is bloodied, 1 is not.
Okay, then I'm going to charge at the bloodied one. How far away is he?
25 feet.
Ah, perfect. Then I'm going to charge 20 feet so that he's 5 feet from me and my passive, and hit him with my charge attack.
Okay.
He auto fails Dex and Strength saves.
Yep, that's the idea.
Hit.
Alright, and he is knocked prone.
Yes, he is.
Alright, and I'm also going to move the healing spirit with me.
Okay. It
And that's
catches
it.
up to you. Gilbert.
I'd like to cast Kill, Maim, Destroy on the nearest enemy. Oh wait, crap! That's not the right thing.
Would be helpful if that was actually a spell.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stab the shit out of him.
All right, bloodied one or unbloodied one? White meat or dark meat?
Let's start with dark meat. If dark meat is the bloodied one,
It is.
all right.
You get advantage either way.
I know.
Yeah, he's like double advantage.
Double advantage.
Super.
Whoa!
You did it! Oh my god!
Gilbert, see?
Praise Bahamut.
You
No, I
lop
haven't.
its head off, and it dies.
Can I move to the next guy?
Yeah, it's right there. They're like in range of
Excellent.
both of them. That's a hit.
I'll take it.
I imagine that as he does that, he like says a prayer to Bahamut and he swings down and like the swing was gonna miss, but then his arm just like suddenly jerks and then just cuts the guy's head off.
All right. I'm
Like
gonna
the
put
movie
a
Upgrade.
level 2 spell slot on this.
Okay.
All right. 1d8 plus 6 plus, according to my math here, 3d8.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I will then use my bonus action to convert my sorcery points into a spell slot of first level.
Nice, because that bloodies him. Anything else?
I'm gonna use my free action to thank Bahamut and end my turn.
Alrighty. Jin.
I was 40 feet away from them, but then they moved towards Bill Mop. Am I still in range?
It's about 30 feet away from you.
Okay. Well, I'm going to move up and attack them.
Okay, you have advantage. Mm-hmm.
Would I be able to like drop my shield and pull out a rapier?
Doffing a shield is one action.
Alright, then I won't do it. Just gonna bonus action move 30 feet back. Or
Okay.
40.
Yeah, sure. Nala.
What's the ground like? Dirt?
Hard dirt. There's
Completely dry? A little bit of water?
It's not drought conditions yet, but it's kind of scrubby. It's kind of rocky. You're in like the foothills of a mountain where it stops being foothills and starts turning into mountain.
Okay. Nala is going to sit down and start carving pictures of, let's go with fish into the dirt.
Okay.
Just sit there being grumpy.
Okay.
And that's going to be my turn.
Alrighty. This guy heals a little bit in front of you. Not enough to save him. Then he makes his int save. Nope. Alright, Chensui.
That fails.
Shinsui's turn.
Fuck him up!
Alrighty, your attacks have advantage. Mm-hmm. Well, that's a crit. And you complain about me rolling all the 20s.
I mean,
Don't
look,
worry.
I mean, look. I made up for it. I got 2 damn.
You have a bonus action attack if you want.
Oh yeah.
I've been keeping track of the nat 20s we've rolled. We've rolled 15 tonight.
It's been a
We
heavy
have?
night.
Or
That is a miss.
The
I am
total
going-
nat 20s rolled.
Okay. Tentacles.
Okay, I am 50 feet away,
Mm-hmm.
and there's only one left.
Yep.
Let me check my spell sheet.
Eat his brain. He's stunned. Eat his brain.
Doesn't work against aberrations.
Yeah, it's
fair
only
enough.
humanoids.
Yeah, you gotta have a functioning brain.
Okay, then does he still have the glowing shit?
No, that was the other one.
Oh.
No, this guy's glowy shit got counterspelled.
Okay. Then I am going to how many spell slots do I have? Okay. Then I am going to cast magic missile at 2nd level because oh wait. Hey, get that back. Nice to know. If anyone comes fuck us up. Then I will cast magic missile at 2nd level.
Sure. You know, little bolts of energy come screaming out of your tentacles.
12 force damage.
Yep. Still standing, he is. Looking really
And
rough.
power surge. So 15 force damage.
Additionally? Or
No,
total?
just a +3.
Okay. Still alive.
And then I will stay where I am.
Okay. Darkassin.
Okay, how far away is it from me?
You were on the back of the elk, right?
Yes.
He's 5 feet away from you.
Oh, okay. I get that healing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna jump off the elk and then attack with my dagger and booming blade.
Okay. You have advantage. That's a hit.
I love how this was aberration v aberration.
Okay.
And I'll stay where I'm at.
Okay. Still standing. Basil.
Alright, and he is still standing?
Yep.
Okay. Then, yeah, I'm going to back up 20 feet, possibly triggering an opportunity.
Nope, he cannot take attacks or reactions.
Oh, is he still stunned?
Yes, he
Still
is.
stunned.
Alright, then I'm going to charge him.
Okay.
Ooh.
Nope.
Alright, well then that's it.
Okay. Gilbert, it falls to you.
I'd like to get a 4th confirmed kill.
Non-lethal. So we can test there, see if they have souls.
Those both hit.
Yep.
Can you do non-lethal?
That
So
is
melee?
a good question. Can I non-lethal with a smite?
Not with a smite, no. Similar to spells, you cannot make that non-lethal. You can just smack it with your sword non-lethally if that's what you want to do.
No, let's think of. I don't trust this thing.
He doesn't have a turn. We will go through one full nother round before it has a turn.
Yeah, but would I know that? That's kind of gaming the action economy. Not the action economy, the
You
turn
fought
system.
mind flares before.
No, I know. I'm saying the. Also, I was technically out, unconscious for that entire fight.
Do what you want to do, Gilbert. What are you doing?
I'll add a smite on the. Oh fuck it! I'm just gonna blow its brains out. Double smite.
Okay.
Lol.
Okay, you cleave it in twain. It is dead. And you guys are out of initiative.
Yay, go team.
Can I get like a bunch of good berries from our druid?
Yeah, sure.
No.
I will cast Goodberry, give him all 10, and I'll shove them down his throat.
Nala is going to keep grumpily carving into the dirt with her sword.
Alright, who besides Jin needs healing?
I don't. I'm only -1 from my max hit points now.
Alright, you want me to wave this thing over you and give you 1 extra hit?
You'll
Sure. But,
you'll
yeah.
hear telepathically in your brain, "Hey, I could use some hit points."
Lay on
No.
hands.
Okay, I'm going to move it onto the floor so that they have access to it, and anyone can walk in there and get some.
Cool. I will just walk in there and sit in there.
How many rounds of combat did we go through?
Like 4.
4?
6?
6?
No, it's either 6 or
No. I want to say 7.
7?
What it
Okay.
looks like here on my scratch paper.
Okay, then you
7
get.
rounds.
Then you get 66 healing max.
Do I roll or do you roll?
I'm gonna roll it.
I will be back in a minute.
Okay, so you both get
Wow.
healed for 10. That is an awful roll.
It's only a mind flayer. Who cares?
Okay.
Also,
And then
And then it disappears, that's it. At that point, 10 minutes is up. Or, sorry, 1 minute is up.
yeah. Yeah, so 15 nat 20s were rolled tonight. Just we're talking a d20 was rolled and a 20 popped up. 15 times.
I mean, is that a lot?
It's probably close to average. You're going to get a nat 20 roughly 5% of your rolls. We've probably rolled close to, 70, 80 d20s total over the combat, so.
Oh, yeah.
it feels
Scary
like
part-
more though.
It felt
Yeah,
bad because I kept getting groups of them on attack rolls.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, a solid half of those, I want to say it was like 7, were on unders attack rolls. The rest were an assortment of party crits on their attack rolls, and a couple of them were ability checks and saving throws.
And initiative.
And initiative, yes.
So the Mind Flayer is 3 levels of exhaustion right now?
Yes.
Short rest time.
That doesn't do anything for him. But
Time.
It doesn't,
I
but
want hit dies.
Does lesser restoration do exhaustion, or is it greater restoration?
I know
Okay.
greater will reduce it by 1. I'm checking on lesser.
I
For what?
don't think Lester.
I don't
Lester.
think it does.
No, lesser restoration doesn't.
Yeah, it's more minor effects.
Yeah, it's just one disease or like blind, deafened, paralyzed, poison.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I will cast greater restoration on myself.
Okay, you reduce your exhaustion level by 1.
Is he at 3 or 2?
He's
Now
now
I'm
at
at-
2.
Nala's gonna keep playing in the dirt.
Short rest by the cart and go explore it.
Long rest, preferably. I am out of juice for the most part.
Yeah, because you used it when you didn't need to.
Well, it sure was useful, wasn't it?
I mean, even if I didn't use it when I didn't need to, I was down to first level spell slots.
Well, if we take a long rest, it's the morning. We're waiting around all day again. Like, we need to get more stuff done in a day.
I would like to go up to one of the dead ones that wasn't completely like blown up, and then extract its brain.
Yeah, you can go to the one where Gilbert cut its head off, and you sort of can like pull apart this gelatinous covering on its head, this resin, and yeah, inside there is this like goopy gray ichor that you think was probably its brain.
I would like to devour its brain.
Okay. I think you need to make a con save.
Oh no.
Your tummy's gonna get the rumblies.
That only hands can satisfy.
Oh my god. You know,
What?
2 of my llamas are actually, or my alpacas are actually named Tina and Carl.
Don't tell me what happens.
Okay, I won't tell you what happens.
I won't tell you that Belmop is dead.
Arcane deflection.
Okay.
It says, as a reaction, when I fail a save, I can gain +4 bonus to that saving throw.
Okay. It doesn't apply in this case.
Okay, I just have a total mechanical question just in general.
Mm-hmm.
Would that still apply even if it wasn't a spell? Or a magical effect at all?
If that's all it says, that's what, War Mage?
Yeah.
It would depend on the exact wording. It might just be any saving throw.
I'm trying to look it up right now.
Gilbert, is your aura active right now?
Okay.
Yeah, it just says when you fail a saving throw or are hit by an attack.
Yeah.
I mean,
So it's any saving throw.
Okay. So I will use Arcane Deflection on that if I fail.
Right. You didn't fail.
Okay.
You just realize after you finish devouring the brain that you just did the equivalent of eating a bag of the sugar-free gummy bears, and you really desperately need to find the latrine.
Ugh. Ugh.
It also sort of tasted like them.
Ugh. But it was a cool feeling to use my tentacles to, like, eat something, right?
Right up until it feels like you're about to explode.
Wait, did it taste like the sugar-free gummy bears or the
Yes.
latrine?
It tastes like the sugar-free gummy bears, but now he really desperately needs the latrine.
Probably worth it. Gummy bears are fucking delicious. Even if they don't have sugar in them.
So I know who's dying next.
What, you don't like gummy bears?
I'll say in deep speech, hey, can any of you understand this?
I nod my head like I do.
I don't think anyone understands deep speech.
No, none of us do. I just feel like nodding.
Hey, good
Unless
work,
deep speech has
team.
like partial intelligibility with Bissell or something.
No, they're
It's
two
not.
completely different languages.
Yeah.
It's closer to Undercommon than it is to Abyssal.
Oh, that would make sense.
It's not even close to Undercommon. It's a totally alien language.
Undercommon is the language of Drow, Dwergar, and
Zverfneblin.
yes, Deep Gnomes.
And tonight's DM.
Deep speech is the language of the Far Realms, something that is completely not understandable by mortals.
Undercommon. It's like common for the Underdark.
It's almost like that's how they named it. All right, but yeah, you guys are, sitting down outside of this facility.
Have I ever seen a hobgoblin warlord?
I think we might have back
Let me
at the
find one.
Hobgoblin base.
I
know there
honestly
was a
don't
devastator.
remember what that guy was. Give me a second to look that up, and I can give you an answer.
My money is on Captain or Warlord.
Probably a captain.
Yeah, no, you have
Yeah.
not seen a warlord. That was a captain.
Okay.
Can he use that to turn into like generic stat blocks of creatures?
If you've seen them.
Yeah.
So could he have seen like a champion or something? Or an assassin? Because we know we fought those assassins.
He has seen an assassin.
Do you suggest that to me?
Yes, Gilbert suggests that.
Okay, so
Turn it into the thing that killed one of Gilbert's first friends in the group.
Fuck those guys.
as a mind flare, I have deep speech, undercommon, and telepathy 120 feet. If he says something to me, can I understand it with my telepathy? Or do I have to reach out to him?
You retain all of your skills. The skill and saving throw proficiencies.
I mean, language is a thing that you know, not something you're born with.
You would know any languages you spoke before.
Okay.
You would be able to understand language, even if your form can't speak.
Okay.
Does it give you new languages though that you don't normally understand?
I can't learn the proficiency, but I know it while I'm in the form.
Also, isn't there something in Volos that
Sure.
says like mind flayers can stick their tentacles down their own throats to imitate a tongue to speak like normal people?
What the
I swear
fuck?
to God that was in there.
Yeah, something like that.
But it sounds really creepy and messed up.
That's mind flayers for you. Creepy and
I
messed
think I
up.
saw an anime hentai about that.
Did we ever see a Drider? Or was that
No.
one of our one?
That was a one shot that underran in Undermountain.
Have we seen a Wraith?
Before we get too distracted.
Too late.
Sorry.
No.
Yeah, I just don't want to waste much time on this. We spent an hour
go
talking
ahead.
about this last time.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Can we either take a short rest? I really don't want to take a long rest because we need to pick up the pace. We can't spend a single fight, wait a day, explore, fight, wait a day, travel. We're wasting too much time. So can we take a short rest, heal up, and then explore this place?
Might I recommend we explore using the stealth?
I can go in there by myself.
Yeah,
if I
me too.
die.
I can just go in now. I'm already full, basically
Yeah,
I can scout ahead.
We don't have Forest, and he has the one that gives us a +10. So if we fuck up on a stealth roll, we die.
No, I can do it too.
Pass without a trace.
I have no key points left. I'm basically, yeah, I'm at half. Yeah.
Yeah, but you
can
get
go
them back on a
this.
short rest.
Yeah, I'm mostly suggesting stealth. That way we're, utilizing what we have, which is a very high dex party.
Okay, well, I can stealth this.
Yep.
Yeah,
I will
I
lay
will
far in the back.
I'm going to keep
I-
grumpily drawing in the dirt with a longsword.
Hold on. Before we start having a bunch of people go, how good are your stealth rolls? And do we have Pass Without Trace without Forest? Do we have
do.
that?
We
do have
don't.
it?
Yes,
we
we
don't
do.
have it. We
Yes,
do
we
have
do.
it.
I have it.
Okay, well that means you have to come with us. What is your stealth?
My stealth, hold on. I think it's just a +6.
Mine's +9.
I can turn into something that has a really high dex or stealth roll.
Like an assassin.
What
Actually, that might be
CR would
CR9. That might
I
be
mean-
CR9. Let me check the book.
I can turn into something that doesn't need to make stealth checks.
I don't see it.
Ooh, what?
Ooh, like a mimic?
No, like a rat.
Oh, that would be interesting.
I mean, you go inside somewhere, you see a rat, big fucking whoop, it's a
I mean, I was thinking more like I go in
Assassins
there
are CR8.
explore.
Don't
Yeah,
let him
what?
go in there. He'll take all the good
Eight,
stuff for himself.
No. I'm not like that anymore. I
Uh-huh.
go in there explore. I run away at the first sign of danger. I'm extremely good at getting out of fights. If we have a bunch of people, it's a bunch of people trying to run away. Either we have one person that's really good that just does scouting and then runs away, or we just go in together.
How about me and you going together?
Do you have Paths Without Trace?
But I have a stealth of +9.
It would make more sense for Angry Pete to come with me, if anything, because he has Pass Without Trace.
Oh, you don't have stealth?
I don't have Pass Without Trace. I have +12 stealth.
Wait. Okay,
Well, then
okay.
why do you need Pass Without a Trace? Because it's just me and you.
Because
That
it
gives
gets
an extra
really high.
+10.
So
Yeah.
Why not send 3 people?
Or can you guys run away from the fight?
yeah, I could move 120 feet. Like if I dash.
We need to be smart about it, and we need to run away from it. We need to disengage and run. We don't decide to fight it, alright? Whatever it is, we run away.
Okay. I'm full health.
I would like to take a short rest to heal, and then Shinsui can get his points back. And then us three can go and pass some checks.
Do you get spell slots back from the short rest?
No one currently in the party gets spell slots back except for. I mean, do you even have a
I'll be
level?
right back.
If Bill Up comes, Angry Pete comes, Rhino comes, then might as well just everyone come. We either have a scout party that just explores to see what the first danger is and learn a bit, or we just go in there together.
Can you cast message?
I mean,
Bill Muck
I'd like to
can.
point out. We can do a middle ground option. We
I
send in the scout
disagree.
people, they check ahead, and we have, say, Gilbert or anyone else who can't stealth well hanging out at the entrance. That way, in case you guys are followed by something big and tough, we can act as a stopgap.
Yeah.
Alright. So we kind of explore the first rooms, run back to you.
Well, don't have
Pretty
him wait
much.
at the entrance. Like, we'll breach each
Okay.
room and then he can follow around the corner. I don't want
All
to.
right, I'm back.
Right.
That's
Like,
spread really.
yeah,
Alright,
like due to my incredible lack of stealth, it'd be one of those things that you guys clear a room, and I'd follow up behind after it's all been secured. That way, in case we get hit by something big and scary and all that, you guys can fall back behind, and I can easily take up a frontline position.
That sounds good.
So I would just say just me and Angry Pete, so that we don't have 3 people trying to run away. We could have just 2 people with very high stealth exploring.
My stealth isn't even that high. It's only a 6.
It's a 16 if you have pass without trace.
Oh, so now it's okay for me to do stealth, but the last time I tried, people started giving me funny looks.
Well, yeah, because we had a different guy with higher stealth. I wouldn't want you. If we had the ranger, I would take him over you. Just so
I'm a
real
ranger. I can stealth. I'm
Yeah, but
saying,
you don't have a pass without trace.
but we don't.
Hey guys, might I make a recommendation on bringing Bill Mop in the form of an intellect devourer?
There you go.
We see detect sentience on page 191 of the monster manual.
Oh, that's actually a good idea.
Yep,
It's like a
intellect
stealth
devourer can sense
adventure.
the presence. Can sense the presence and location of any creature within 300 feet of it that has an intelligence of 3 or higher, regardless of interposing barriers, unless the creature is protected by the Mind Blank spell. He is
Can Bill Mop-
effectively a walking, see around corners and in darkness and everything.
Yeah, that's really good. I actually like that idea for scouting better than just me going.
Or is this the plan?
Can Bill Mop turn it into it? Because isn't shape changed 2 a day?
I pop into an intellect devourer.
I've already used that twice though, so it's not 2 a day.
No, it's a concentration 1-hour spell, and I can use an action to turn into something else.
No limit on how many times you can do that.
Unlimited as actions during that hour. If I drop concentration, I need to cast it again. But if I get knocked out, if I drop to 0 hit points, I lose the spell. Even if I if I drop to 0 hit points as one of my forms, and then I go back to Bill Mop, do I lose concentration? Or is it like Wild Shape where you just revert without losing concentration because you didn't technically go unconscious?
It says you aren't knocked unconscious, so nor does it say the spell ends when you hit 0. So I don't see any reason why you couldn't maintain concentration so long as you make the save.
Okay, and it does say that if I go from a character or a creature that has less hit points to a creature that has more hit points, I don't gain those extra hit points.
Correct.
But if I go from an intellect devourer, which has 21, I drop back into Bill Mop, which has 51, and then I turn into like a Mind Flayer.
It's gamey, but it is how it is written.
I would go to 51 or 71.
Using the spell to change your form, you cannot gain hit points. Is how it is written. So, if you had 21 hit points and you while maintaining concentration spell turned into Bill Mop, you'd be Bill Mop with 21 hit points at max. Then if you turn into a Mind Flayer, you'd be a Mind Flayer with 21 hit points. If you then turn into a rat, you'd have 1 hit point.
If you revert as a result of dropping to 0 hit points, any excess damage carries over to your normal form. As long as the excess damage doesn't reduce your normal form to 0 hit points, you aren't knocked unconscious.
Yes.
Yeah, that seems to imply that if he reverts, he has whatever his HP was when he cast the spell.
Correct, but if you purposefully change form, you do not gain hit points.
So if I go from...
Someone will have to kick your Intellect Devourer form down the 21 points for that to happen.
Right, okay. And then if I dropped back to, let's say I took 25, now I'm at 47, and then I used my action to turn into like a mind flare, I would be a mind flare with 47. Goddamn, this spell is fucking weird.
Yeah, it is written weirdly. Right, because it's not the initial change from your shape change. You would have only 47 hit points. It's only the initial change when you first cast the spell that you can gain hit points.
Right. And then if I took another 50 points of damage, I would go from 47 back to Bill Mop with 44. My next action, I could turn back into a Mind Flare with 44.
Yes.
Which then I could continually keep turning back into something and then turning back into Bill Mop, basically doubling my health every turn.
With reducing gains, yes.
Yes.
Eventually you will hit a point where it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Okay. And yeah, I just wanted to make sure we got the mechanics cleared on that, because
that is how I would read it. I don't think it's going to be a big issue. And if it does, we'll just revisit it. But for now, we'll treat it like that.
Okay.
All right, then let's do the plan.
Well, I'm thinking now that we have an intellect devour, we just let that scout out, because like you won't get surprised by enemies if you know where every enemy is. So let's just
intellect devours have shit stealth.
Yeah, I know.
That's what I'm saying. Like, don't bother with stealth.
Yeah, just have someone with like high perception so you can find shit, and if you guys see enemies coming, just run away.
I mean, they're also fairly slow. I'd recommend bringing a second person with high stealth.
it's a plus 4 to stealth.
This is really low. I mean, I can come. I got the highest stealth besides, like, Pass Without Trace.
Oh, what's yours?
Let's not forget a good movement speed.
What is yours at? Jin, what's your stealth at?
Plus 12. Yeah, I'm sorry. it is the best.
Yeah.
You're like, no, wait, I got a plus 9. Yeah, sorry, buddy. Alright, so Pass Without Trace, we have Pete, me, Bill Mop as an intellect. We search, we find shit, we see enemies, and we run away. That's the plan.
Now this is only for creatures that have an int of 3 or higher.
That's true. A number of
We'll still have to be worried.
Yes, exactly.
Oh god. Alright, so let's go do it.
Hey,
Are we doing the stealth plan?
I'm Brain.
Our brain.
I'm Brain.
Alright, then. Well, and we just took a short rest, right?
If we took a short rest, I don't have the spell anymore. We would have to go now. It only lasts an hour.
Well, yeah, I thought we did that before you cast that.
He cast it in combat before with the white guys. Eaters of Dust.
Okay, then I guess we're just going now.
I would have to cast it a second time, but that means that's my second time casting.
We're fine. We won't take a short rest. The only reason we should would because I'm a little weak, but I'm very good at running and not getting hit. So.
All right. Well, yeah, then let's go. Pass Without Trace.
So we all roll stealth rolls then?
Not yet. So, yeah, so there's two entrances. There's the double doors in the center, and there's a side entrance to the left that you can see on the main balcony area.
I don't know. I would think main door, but that's a. What do you guys think?
What? There's 2 doors?
Yes, there's a pair of doors and a pair of double doors in the center. Like you go up the stairs, you're on a balcony. It's where the iron golems were, and in front of you is this double pair of doors. To the left, along one of the carved walls, is another closed door. Both doors are made out of stone.
If I walk up to the front and then I use detect sentience, do I detect any?
Yes. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. Now I gotta. Because it's like what, a 300-foot range.
It is 300 feet for anything that's an inch
Yes.
3 or higher.
Yeah, you detect a whole fuckload of shit. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I detect presence
10.
and location. God,
I
this
do
is
love
such fucking
I
the
do love
game.
intellect devours.
This is just one views at this point.
12.
I mean, he did give us this, so
Meta, why do you think I kept saying intellect devour the other week when you first got the spell?
Yeah.
in con, not very good.
So you can tell that inside there are at least 15 signatures.
And
within
how
range.
far away are they?
It varies between, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 30, from 40 to 120 feet.
Okay, and are they straight in front of me, or off to the left, or off to the right?
Most of them fit within a 60-degree cone straight if you're looking at the front entrance. A couple of them, the ones in the farther, are in the back left area.
Okay, but there's a large swath of it that doesn't have anything.
No, like there's like close by. Yeah, there's like most. You point in a direction. You're aiming at a creature somewhere along the line. If you point into this facility.
Okay, so if I go over to the left door,
Okay.
and then I detect from there, do I detect anyone new?
You don't detect anyone new, though most of the close ones are over to the right, like to the northeast. Sleuth, why are you like breathing into your mic like that?
Is he asleep?
I don't know. So, yeah, they're to the northeast. The farther ones are to the northwest, but way in the back, like back left more.
Okay. I will
I'm gonna
telepathically.
move him.
I will telepathically say this to. Who's with me?
Me.
Me.
I'm gonna say that I'm carrying him because, like, this is gonna get awkward otherwise. I'm just carrying around a little brain.
Do I have to make a stealth roll then?
Yes. When I call for it.
Okay. What is it like picking up just a brain with legs?
It's kind of slimy and squishy.
Oh my god, this must feel so weird.
What part of the brain will the leg kick?
What?
I asked.
Let's
Okay.
not get distracted.
Oh yeah, no.
Do you communicate this information to us?
Yeah, I communicate that that there's a bunch of things, that they're kind of everywhere. There's none like right here, but there's some over there, and there's some over there, and there's 15 in total that I detect. Is that correct?
Ish. Yeah.
Okay.
That left door doesn't have anything behind it for how far?
35 feet, min.
35 feet. And then that front door doesn't have anything behind it until
For 45 feet minimum.
45 feet.
Alright.
So there could be
I guess we should
hallways
go
that are
for-
like 60 feet long when you open the door.
Alright, well, let's just start by taking a peek so we can actually
Yeah.
see what's in here.
I might want to take the lead because I do have dark vision and a higher dex,
Yeah.
so I might not get spotted.
I also only have blind sight out to 60 feet. I cannot see past that. I am completely blind.
Other than the telepathy or detect sentience.
Detect sentience, yeah, but I can't actually see if there's a wall or something there.
Right.
Yeah.
I get pings.
And the rest of you should be following behind us like 30 feet so you can still be within
More.
the radius.
No,
Like,
way
not,
more.
not
Yeah,
more,
if we
because
clear a
then,
room, they should be in like the entrance to the room we cleared, and then we should be in the next room.
Yeah, like based on my history, I'd say maybe Gilbert should be like 60 to 80 feet behind the intellect devour at all times.
Fine.
Because clang, 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 clang.
Can I go ahead and peek open the door? Should I roll stealth?
No, not yet. Yeah, so you peek open the door and you glance in there, and it is a corridor that goes north. It's 5 feet wide, and you can see that about 10 feet in on the left is a closed wooden door. About 20 feet in on the right, it opens up into a 10-foot wide corridor going off to the right, to the east. You can't see around the corner, but you can tell there's something there. The corridor otherwise continues straight on to the edge of your dark vision.
You said there was something 45 feet ahead of me.
Yeah, and slightly to the right. So it would.
Oh.
It is being blocked by a wall right now.
Does blind sight go around corners? Because it's blind.
Sure.
Okay. I will telepathically tell whoever's holding me that I see someone once my blind sight picks up that person, since they're only 45.
What's the range of your blind sight?
60 feet.
So yeah, so your blind sight, you can pick up that there is something there to the forward and to the right, hidden behind a wall. Like of that corner on the other side of that 10-foot wide corridor I described, somewhere in that area, behind that wall.
So does blind sight just tell me that there's something there?
At that
Or
range,
does
it
it tell
will.
me? Okay.
Through a wall, at range, yeah, that's all you get.
Okay, but as I get closer, I'll be able to actually identify what it is.
Perhaps.
Would you have communicated this to us?
Yes, I'm communicating everything through telepathy. I can only communicate with one person at a time, though.
Alright, yeah, then I'll try to whisper that to him. Because I'm the one with the brain on the leash.
Oh my god.
I kind of like nod and kind of look that way, making sure I see that, and I kind of start moving forward to that first door that was on the left. That was like fairly close, right?
Okay. So sorry, what are you doing?
So kind of keeping my eyes around that corner where they said they're in. I'm gonna start moving up slowly towards that door that was on the left. That was fairly close, right?
Okay. Yes, you can kind of creep up there.
And I'm gonna put my ear up to it and see if I can hear anything.
Why? See, is anyone in the room beyond?
You don't sense anything in the room beyond.
All right. Well, I slowly open it.
All right, I'm going to need a stealth check from you. From everyone moving up with you.
And we have Pass Without a Trace, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is the wrong.
Brain.
Basil.
Just don't know about Pangea. Oh, we're doing stealth.
Yeah, roll stealth.
This bitch don't know. I have to go watch that video now.
Okay.
What video?
Just don't know about Pangea. Brain, leave it alone.
The pillow talking video, the one where that first picture of Brain is from.
All right, so you creep open that door, and you can, looking into this room, you can see many old bed frames pushed against the side of the room and stacked up against the west wall. A small door on the north wall is closed, but you can see it here, and a smoky odor hangs in the air.
I'm gonna like point at the brain and then like point at the door.
Yeah, you don't sense anything immediately beyond the door.
Okay. I don't sense anything beyond the door. My blind sight can't see anything either, even
Nope.
things that are below. Okay.
Alright, well, I'll make my way over to that door and open it.
Okay, so you open the door, and in this little closet, you can see a lone cot sitting against the north wall, and a medium-sized body lays completely hidden under a sheet. An old, dust-covered rucksack sits on the ground next to the cot.
Can I identify what it is?
Yeah, I'll get it out of the way and let you guys search this. I'm not very good at that.
It is humanoid of some kind.
Okay. It's some sort of human. I can't tell what, though.
You guys doing anything else?
I guess not.
Well, if you're not gonna search it, I'll search the bag and whatnot.
I'm terrible at searching.
Okay. So you open up the bag, and it looks to contain one item. A painted oaken box with a steel crank on one side. It looks like it's some kind of music box you've seen in trinket stores.
Put that the fuck down.
Is it magical?
And
Nope,
yes,
it's a fucking music box.
as you're
with a crank
handling
and
it,
stuff
you
in
do realize it does have some magic in it.
I point out the brain and make sure he knows this is magical. And I kind of like put it back down and let him deal with that shit.
Can I, as an intellect devourer, can I sense anything about magic?
No.
Okay. I tell him, in this form, I cannot do anything about that right now.
Alright, well, carefully put it in my backpack without touching it.
Okay.
Open. And I'll search the bed and his body.
All right, you lift up the sheet, and it reveals a rather strong-looking skeleton. As if the
Roll initiative.
No, it's not moving. It's been long dead. The skin and muscle has all rotted away. You can make a medicine check to try to identify the species.
Alright. That's int, right?
Yes.
Alright.
That's not int, it's wisdom.
So, what did I miss?
Why don't you let me do that instead?
Yeah, I'll step back and kind of. After I played with like the bones for a bit, not really knowing what I was doing, Basil kind of steps up and shows me.
Basil steps up and looks at this half-orc skeleton.
Sleuth, I'll tell you what you missed through PM.
Alright, do I learn anything else about this other than that it's a half-orc?
No.
Okay.
Also, because of my ability, I will keep a brain out for anything that moves, any of those signatures that I see that,
Sure.
that are moving. If any of them move, I will tell my.
Well, the closest ones to you are like across the corridor in that little corner I described before, and they're moving slightly. Not like they're coming towards you, but more like they're just milling about in place.
Like just going in circles?
No, more like pacing motions.
Okay. Is it consistent?
Pretty consistent.
Okay. And the same speed? They're not...
Sort of, and then like it stops for a bit, and then it restarts and continues on for another minute or two, and then it stops and goes for another 30 seconds and stops. Then another one starts doing it, and it's there's a little bit of milling about, but nothing like they're not like going through different rooms.
Okay, so it's not like a sentry that's programmed to just move back and forth for millennia.
It does not appear to be that regular.
Okay.
Alright, well, if there's nothing else here, we should keep exploring.
Well, I'll go back to the hallway.
Okay. So yeah, so you're looking north along this hallway. You can see that, within like the next 5 feet, it opens up to the right to a 10-foot wide corridor. And going ahead at just the edge of your dark vision, you can make out a door on the right wall, past the 10-foot wide corridor.
Anything in it?
A door.
There's probably like wood in the door.
Based on the location, you think it opens up to that room with the signatures moving around.
How many signatures?
Three.
And how wide of a swath are they moving to try to get the idea of how big the room is?
The room does not appear to be that large, probably smaller than 20 by 30.
Okay. This is all communicated to Basil.
Well, I kind of want to identify it and then run away. I'm gonna like hold up my hand, like stay. I'm gonna start moving forward.
Okay.
How far back are we?
I assume you're still at the door.
Of the other door.
Yeah, the door to the the bed area.
And how far away is the door that he's going towards?
45 feet.
And how far from the location that we are is the main door out?
Well, the door you came in is 10 feet to the south. The main door is a bit to the east. You don't have direct line of sight to it.
Oh, we came in the left door?
That's what you said.
Oh, okay. Well, that doesn't really change much. I was just confused. Yeah. Well, I'm still gonna move up there.
Okay. It appears to be a closed wooden door. You can see ahead of you that the corridor you're in continues on for some distance and continues in arcs off to the right out of your view. About midway through that arc, a branch goes off to the left.
Wasn't there like a turn and an enemy?
The Intellect Devourer told you that on the other side of this door was where he was seeing the contacts.
Oh, not like around the corner into the hallway.
Right. Yes.
Okay. And he has blind sight, so I'm gonna like start, waving my hands, kind of like just like making movements, trying to signal to him. I don't know how I would signal something to him.
So, telepathy, does that mean I can reach out to them, or I can
Yes.
reach out to and leave? Can they respond?
If they have telepathy, they'll definitely be able to respond. If they don't, I think that's up to you.
If I let them, can they respond?
Yes.
Okay, so we can speak telepathically then.
You can try to, yeah.
Tell me again where they are relative to this door that I'm next to.
They appear to be on the other side of it, is what the Intellect Devourer would be able to sense.
Are they like
real
right on
fucking
the other
close.
side?
No,
Or-
it looks like it opens up into a room of some kind, and they're inside that room. They're not on the.
And they're moving.
Yeah, they're moving around a bit. They're not like stacked up on the door, waiting to burst through and murder all of you.
Yeah, they're probably sitting around in a room, but they're in the room and they're other side of the door.
They're moving, which makes me think maybe they are some sort of undead. Because who would just keep moving like that all day?
Why aren't they panicking when they just got attacked? Why are they not aware of what's going on outside?
And it's not like they're moving really quickly and then stopping, and then moving and stopping. They're just kind of moving as if this was what they did every day.
Yeah, it's not like they're getting ready for a fight or preparing something.
So it could be some sort of ghost, or
So from where I'm at this door, is there any like locations that I didn't go that's between me and Meta or Bilma?
Well, you passed by that 10-foot wide corridor that you saw just continued on east for quite a while.
And east would be towards the main door, right?
Yes.
I'm
saw
gonna make
when
my
you were
way.
there. Okay, you're going there?
I'm super
No.
confused on where we are.
I'm making my way back to Bilmop and Basil.
Okay.
And
Making my way downtown.
I say we go back outside, go through the main door, see what we can see there, and then decide what's our next move.
Sure.
Okay.
Yep, so you guys walk outside, walk to the main doors. You're just opening the main doors.
Slowly. Is there presence behind there?
He is.
No. Yep, so you open it, and you can see broken tables, rubble, and fallen streamers filling this long hall. 2 rows of relatively clear space with tables and debris in long rows north and south of them head to the east. 1 row heads west down that 10-foot wide corridor.
Like a church?
Wait, you said fallen streamers? Is there a party in here?
Less church-like, more bizarre. That the stalls have all been destroyed, burned. There's overturned tables, there's debris. Looks old.
Rhino, you doing okay?
I think he's having issues with his mic. Well, I kind of point to the right side, start walking along the wall to the right side, staying out of the middle, near the edges.
Can I? Is 60 feet enough to see the back of this room, or does it
Yes.
continue past?
60 feet's enough to see the back of this room. And as you kind of move in, you can see that to the left is that 10-foot wide corridor that goes west until it meets up with the corridor from before. And on the north wall of this room, one center, one off to the right, are 2 closed doors.
I don't sense anything.
beyond the door to the right, like right on the other side of that, you sense something there. Some type of intellect is right behind that door. And then also 6, let me double check the math. Yep, 6 more intellects just north of that, more east still.
Are there any doors that don't have intellects behind?
Directly behind them, the one on the left going north does not have anything immediately beyond it.
How far in that direction would you have to go from that door before you get a...
Is a laser beam infinite? You wouldn't hit anything. As a cone, like if you go forward about 25 feet and then to the right 20 feet, you'd hit those 6.
So those 6 can be accessed from 2 different doors?
You have no idea because you cannot, because while it tells you where the location of these intellects are, it does not tell you the intervening corridors and stonework.
Bilba, I have an idea. I used to do this back when I was a kid. We just go up to the door, knock on it, and then run away.
Okay, I am super confused on location about
Yeah.
all of this. I have no idea where anything is.
Okay.
So...
Let's just roll with it. We know there's a guy behind the right door. Let's go to the right door, knock on it, sneak away.
There's just one guy behind that one?
Well, there's one intellect right on the other side of that. And then those 6 are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet straight north of that.
I thought you said the 6 were on the left side.
No, they're on the right side.
Is there anything on the left side?
Those 3, like, far to the left is that room with the 3 intellects in it that you sensed before.
Okay, so there's a group of 3, there's a group of 6.
Yeah, and that's
Where-
like close by to you. Yeah.
Where are the other 5 out of those 15?
Further off in the dungeon. Far enough away you wouldn't really need to worry about them yet.
Let's just go even deeper, like past it.
It's kind of risky to put so many enemies between us and our allies.
Well,
If
we're only
shit-
passing one guy, right?
Well, no, the ones on the side. Say we go down the middle. We have the ones on the left and the ones on the right, and our allies at the entrance. If shit goes to everything fucks up, shit hits the fan. That's the same. Those people are going to move into the middle, and now we're in between 2 groups of enemies, and our allies on the other side. I say we just alert them and then regroup with our allies. We get our intel. We came here just to scout. Let's not be too risky. You guys do die. If I came here by myself, yeah, sure, I'd fucking fuck off to this dungeon. I don't give a shit. But you, normal people kind of die.
Okay, if you want to alert them first, then why don't we, like, alert them on the right side and then go on the left or something?
Wait, what?
Yeah, like... Well, isn't that what you were saying?
Why would we knock on their door and then run further into the dungeon?
No, you're
No.
misunderstanding.
Go
we
back
knock
out.
on their door on the right side, go outside, and then go back in through the other side.
Yeah, I kind of like that idea. Distract them. Make them not know where we are.
Cause a diversion.
Okay, and how far is it from the right door that has the guy right behind it to the main double doors that go outside?
Straight line would be 40 feet.
If he was to run through the stalls and everything, would that
Through
add
the
any-
stalls and the solid wall, yeah. 10, 15, 20, 20.
I
It'd be
can
about
dash.
50 feet
I-
of movement, not running through solid objects that he can't run through.
Yeah,
Okay, that's
I
plenty
can
for him.
easily do that.
Yeah.
So and maybe the guy will just open the door, act maybe a little confused why there's someone knocking on the door, and then he might not get alerted. I might see what he is. We will know what we're fighting, and if we want to, at that point we can actually properly alert them and then flank around.
Sounds good. So you want to take a peek at him?
Yeah,
Do we
I'll
do we want to stay by the door?
We should, or else he's not going to get the stealth.
yeah.
Oh, we want to stay right next to him?
Well, not right next to him. He has to be within 30 feet of me.
So I'll be at the door. You guys be 30 feet away when I knock on it. That should give you enough movement to get out.
That means we only need 20 feet of movement to get out.
Yeah.
But if we have to roll initiative the moment... Okay, this is metagaming. Just thinking, if you open the door and then we immediately have to roll initiative,
No.
and then
I'm not opening the door. I'm knocking on it.
Oh, okay.
He's going to open the door.
Are you at full health right now? Jin?
All right.
Will you survive a stone golem punching you through the door?
We can't heal him anyway.
I'll be fine. As long as there's not a stone golem behind the wall.
There's a guy literally right behind that door.
Yeah, well,
Probably ready to punch you.
he probably won't. I'm just gonna knock on it. Why would you punch a wall when a guy knocks on a door? Like, come on, we're trying to be polite here.
Could you
I'm
at
gonna
least
start
check
making
for
my way. Oh yeah, I'll listen and check for traps. I won't just hit it.
Okay.
So
You
I'll
check
put-
for traps.
Yeah.
Make an investigation check.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces pass, and I'm home. Ba-da-da-da.
Yeah, there's no traps.
Alright. I put up my ear to. Do I hear anything?
Perception. It's as silent as the grave.
I'd also like to make a perception check while we're at this.
Well, you're like 30 feet away.
I know.
Yeah, you don't hear anything.
Silent as the grave. Huh, I wonder what that means, Jin.
No idea. I kind of like step to the side to where my arm kind of like reaches over by the door, so I'm not standing in front of it. I knock on it, and I
Okay.
start stepping away quietly.
Alright, how loudly do you knock?
Like a normal knock. Like just a decent hit, not super loud.
So you're not
No,
pounding on the
give it a-
door.
Respectful.
Like,
Yeah,
give
I'm
it a
not
nice
pounding.
friendly knock, just like a.
Exactly.
Right, but he's not doing the whole, smash, 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 police type knock.
No. Like your friend came over and he's knocking on the door.
Right, okay. Alright, you do that. You knock on it and you start walking away. And door does not open.
Is there still an intellect back there?
Bill Mop, that intellect is not moving at all.
Good to know. Hey guys, that ping is not.
I knock on it louder.
Bill Mop, I think you have a warped definition of what constitutes an intellect.
Alright, you
Okay.
knock on it louder. Yes, Sleuth.
How many fish have I drawn at this point in the dirt?
You've got like 3 whole schools of 2 different kinds of species of fish.
I'm gonna start adding like dolphins and sharks and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to marvel at this artwork.
So, yes, you bang on the door a little louder, and you back up, and the door doesn't open. You don't see any movement, Bill Mop, coming from that intellect. The intellects on the left, however, those 3 in the room, well, they moved west and are now coming south in what you believe to be that small corridor there. They're heading in this direction.
Are there what I believe to be a corridor that has no door between us and them,
They are approaching that corridor.
but they're approaching the door to get into that corridor.
They're at that door. They're moving.
Okay, hey guys, things are moving. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Alright, well, I moved back to the door to this big area, but I'm going to hold at that door and just wait for them to come out. And I say, don't worry, I have a plan.
Yeah, and we'll be like around the corner so that he's still in the radius at this point.
And I'll tell them exactly where they're coming from, so that they know which corridor they're going to come out of.
Right. So all three intellects move down that 5-foot wide corridor on the west side. They go down to where you know is the 10-foot wide opening. And one of those intellects starts moving east along that 10-foot wide corridor. Who stayed? Jen, was it?
Yeah, I'm staying.
Okay. I'm going to need you to make a stealth check if you're hiding.
All right, guys, I'm gonna call it here for me.
All right. Have a good night, mister.
Good night.
See you.
All right. You see this floating skull wreathed in flames just sort of start putzing into the middle of that bizarre room. And you sort of see, kind of looking around at that door that you were just knocked on that is still closed. And it appears to be looking for the source of that noise. What do you do?
Uh-huh. Well, guys, there's a flaming skull over here.
He tells that to me telepathically, and then I have to tell that back to Basil telepathically.
Yep. And I start backing up.
Whoa, no way. Hey, Jen, there's a flaming skull over here. Make sure to tell Bill Mop about it.
Well, you can't actually talk to me telepathically, so you'd have to say that out loud or through Bill Mop.
Hey, Bill Mop, can you tell Jen that there's a flaming skull over here?
Yeah, Basil, I already told Jin. He's the one that saw it.
Alright. Did he say anything else?
Alright, well, I'm backing up. Let's go get the party. Let's skedaddle. We got our information.
Yeah.
Okay, question.
Hold on.
Does this...
You
Okay.
gently close those front doors, cutting off sight of this thing, as you guys kind of quietly back down those steps. All right, now what is it, Bill Mop?
I have blind sight.
Mm-hmm.
This was within 60 feet of me, right?
Yeah.
How close did it get?
At the closest point, it was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet away from you.
Would that constitute enough for me to have, quote-unquote, seen the creature to be able to shape change?
Oh, God.
No.
I have to see it with my eyes?
Well, not your eyes, but you actually have to see it with eyes, yes. You need visual sight of it. This blind sight gives you... It's kind of like a radar signature. It's not really adequate to shape change into something.
Okay.
Your senses as an intellect devourer revolve mostly around this sort of millimeter wave radar signature and intellect sensing to pick up what you're looking at. It's not the same type of picture you would get with eyes in any type of creature that uses eyes.
Okay.
Let's regroup with Gilbert and Nala and think of a plan. Is Gilbert or Nala here?
I'm here.
I'm also here.
Alright.
I'm always here.
Well, I assume we recite what we saw there. And we had the idea of going through that left door, and it looks like that group split up, so might be able to isolate those two, kill them, and then deal with that shit.
Well,
and we're certain.
So, why'd you come back to tell us this?
So you could help us. You were very useful in combat.
Jin,
And-
you literally don't have a functioning heart. And I just saw Billmop turn into a fucking dragon. Gilbert and whoever he fucked off to, Balthor, have the soul of a dragon. I'm sort of the odd one out with literally everything.
do you understand? I shape change back into Billmop. Do you understand how
I get crushed under the sudden weight of Billmop in my hands. We just both go fucking tumbling onto the floor as he's trying to make his point.
Do you understand how many hits and how much damage you have prevented with your cutting words? Do you understand how many saves you have had us succeed with your bardic inspiration? Do you understand how many times you've had people run away because of your dissonant whisper? You are an absolute necessary part of this team. You've saved me from certain death. You've saved Gilbert from certain death. You've saved. Oh, Granny.
I
actually.
literally died.
Yeah, I can't do that anymore. I
You
don't.
kind of killed Granny, actually, to be fair.
Rest in peace, old granny.
Rip. Except no, because you tried to steal my alpacas.
I didn't even know.
They let you her.
Like, you are really, really important. You're one of the only people that can cast healing spells in combat. If someone goes down and Gilbert can't touch them to lay on hands, then you're like the only person that can get them back up.
You have the rod, the one with
I mean-
literally everything. That has a healing spell that is stronger than all of mine combined. You also turn into a dragon with it, and several other things, presumably, because we put Severin's super powerful artifacts together.
And I can do that once a day.
You can use the rod a single time a day.
Yeah, I can heal once a day.
Okay, and there's a lot more you can do with the rod.
Yeah, but none of those are healing. Healing is a super important part of combat.
Do you know what I did in the last few fights? Actually, the last several fights now that I think about it.
What?
I gave something a minor headache, and I was a little bit annoying to them.
Well, is there a better way to utilize your abilities?
No, not really. Between the three of you, well, four, sort of, you have everything I can do except better.
No.
I have
I'm-
no juice.
I'm a people person, and that's all I've still really got going for me at this point.
Minor point, your PDF on the wiki isn't, so I can't actually see what spells you have.
Well, he
Meta
does have
gives a shit.
Why are you looking this up?
Seriously,
To
Meta?
try to suggest what he could use his spells for.
Just how you went
Meta,
about like
Meta. This could be RP.
Yeah.
I know. But would as
Somebody heal him already. He's got the Abyss Madness.
oh my god.
It's just making him all depressed.
I
Oh my
tackle Nala.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
I heard Abyss Madness.
Basil, what's your alignment?
True neutral.
You
Whoops.
You have to make a charisma saving throw.
Are we doing this now?
Sorry.
Should have done it the moment he changed back.
Hey Gilbert, am I within 5 feet of you?
I don't know. Are you within 5 feet of me?
Can I be within 5 feet of him?
If he is, then he has to make one as well.
Yeah, if you're
Okay,
in
I'll
Gilbert's
I'll
aura,
spare Gilbert from this.
Wait, I mean, how close are you to Basil?
I was
Well, I
holding
was-
him when we walked in.
He was holding me.
Oh, in that case, you're not within 15 feet of me. No. I'm religiously staying away from Bill Mop.
You are neutral, right?
I'm true neutral, so my alignment becomes true neutral.
Okay.
And I'm also very
are
afraid
now-
of you.
You are now fearful of me and of the rod.
Frightened.
And of the rod.
Yes, you are frightened of the rod and its wielder.
Alright, I'm gonna dash 60 feet directly away from all of you.
And just clarifying, did you say that Nala was abyss tainted out loud?
I said he had the Abyss Madness and it was making him depressed. I did not say the word taint anywhere in that sentence.
You know what I mean. You know what I
you
mean.
mentioned the abyss, and that's enough for Gilbert.
And taint. I've had to deal with party members being taint
No
before.
one said taint.
Whatever.
Basil
Madness,
know?
taint, same damn thing.
Do we know
Basil-
about the Abyss Madness? I thought this was established as being a thing.
I mean,
But as
yeah?
characters, do we know that we are all being affected every morning?
I think by this point we would have some kind of awareness that there's some kind of psychological effect going on.
Yeah, the longer you guys stay under this cloud, the more it messes with your heads.
Okay, well,
Reality's slipping away.
And I mean,
even
we've
more of
already,
a reason to get
Yeah.
rid of the demons.
we've already established that Gilbert has been historically pretty paranoid about abyss-related madnesses. I think I'd probably go in for the tackle if I heard someone was mad.
Nala's not gonna resist.
Well, now this is just awkward.
And I'll just kind of hugging her on the ground.
Well, I already used my greater restoration today, guys. I'm sorry.
I let go of the grapple.
How many days has it been since we assembled the rod?
4,
5?
5,
5?
4,
Maybe 6?
5.
I can't see the
5
sun.
days.
No, 4.
Doesn't matter.
It's been 5 days if it matters.
So, Billmup, in those few days, have you thought at all about what I told you?
As a player, you're gonna have to remind me what you told me.
Not everything can be solved with the flick of a wrist and some fancy words.
Yeah. I'm a wizard. That's kind of all I can do. I really don't have any innate abilities like Jin or like Basil or like you. Take the rod away, I'm still the same thing. I'm just a guy sitting here with a book that tells me how to shape reality a little.
You should definitely take the rod away. I yell from a distance.
See, you and I are both magic casters. It is our primary tool of combat, and the main thing we use in our job.
Yeah, just like Basil, or just like Belmont. He got heavy so quick I fucking dropped him.
Yeah, except you know all of your spells. You have them. It's part of who you are.
True, we get our spells from a different method, but the effect is the same.
Wait, why is this not having an effect on him? Are you guys just like, how far away is he from you?
He's like 20 feet away from me.
You're having this conversation from 20 feet?
Nala is not moving. If Bilmop moves closer, Nala's not going to move further away.
I'm not fucking moving closer.
This guy's putting this fucking chaos jam on me, and you guys are having like a feelings conversation.
Yeah, I'm gonna go help Basil.
Damn it, Gilbert.
Shit got too heavy for Gilbert.
Yeah, Jen also awkwardly walks away with Gilbert.
I can't smite people's internal emotional crises.
I mean, you can.
Yeah, but that involves smiting them.
It's still smiting their crises. Cough, cough, Stalin. Cough, cough.
I'm gonna use prestidigitation to kind of make the little fish that Nala made on the sand like sparkle a little bit, and then I'm gonna use minor illusion to like make an image of a real fish that kind of fits the shape.
Well, don't let some grumpy old dancer stop you and your friends from having fun.
You're my friend, Nala. And I don't think you're being grumpy. I think what you're saying has a legitimate purpose. Your feelings matter. If I could share the power of this rod, I would, but I can't.
I got a rod you can share the power of.
Hey, hey, hey.
Oh, God.
Nala's the only one without a rod. That means a penis.
Yeah, I think we
Because Nala's not a dude.
Even
we
with
just snuck out of the dungeon.
Even with my -1 in nature, I could have rolled that DC.
Alright, well, if we're not gonna do this right now, then I guess that's it.
No, I don't know where this conversation is going. I'm not very good with words. You're the person that's good with words.
I've noticed.
I just study my books, try to do things
Perhaps part of the problem is the loss of the rod.
Okay, well that's an out of character issue. Because Sleuth wasn't here to debate whether we put it together or not. He wasn't here to give the party Nala's opinion on that.
Gilbert doesn't need to roll insight to think anything.
Okay, are we gonna do anything?
I don't know, I'm waiting for Nala to do something.
Nala, if nothing else is going to happen, is going to go back to drawing fish in the dirt with the sword.
I don't think like Bill Mop can do anything spell wise, so you already used it today. And getting into combat with only 4 people, not the best plan.
We have 5 people.
Wait. Did you ever say what you found?
Oh yeah, Flaming Skull, 2 guys over there. They probably moved.
3 flaming skulls as far as we can tell.
Heads up, Flaming Skulls know Magic Missile, Shield, and Fireball. I know because I got hit by all of those.
Was that a pun? Heads up, are you fucking kidding me?
Roll insight.
Wait, what?
Roll goddess.
Something just went over my head because I did not get it.
Oh my
Floating skull.
It's a flaming skull, and Gilbert said, "Heads up, it knows Magic Missile, Shield, and Fireball."
And
It's
then
a
you said it went
flaming
over your
sword.
head.
Motherfucker.
I love these games.
I mean, what time is it during the day?
About noon.
Yeah, we always just like get into fights and then sit around for the rest of the day.
The paladin goes and waste all his juice.
Yeah, Gilbert, you gotta stop doing that.
I don't know, he won us that fight though.
We
3 confirmed kills, discounting that last one.
Yeah, but you didn't have to waste your high-level slots.
Yeah, we were fine combat wise. We would have been able to continue that fight. No one was going down, no one was losing health at that point. We had a strategy and it was working. You shortened the battle, yes, but at the cost of no longer having spells.
True.
They were
I
already
mean, if I'm being
asleep at the
honest,
end.
yeah, if I'm being honest, I am still kind of stuck in the process of nuke the shit out of it because I'd rather not us get our butts whooped like we were
Yeah.
having that string of.
Yeah.
So I'm still really in the habit of nuking. Like I was saving spell slots at the beginning of that battle for those crits, and it's like, okay, that's just not happening. These things are pretty tough. And Under was rolling nat 20s out the ass. So I decided, better blow my load now and kill everything.
Do you just make everything a penis joke?
What?
What?
What was the penis joke in there?
Nothing.
Okay.
Okay, well, are we going to go back in? Or are we gonna take a short rest?
I mean,
Hey, Nala, are you going to come with us if we go fight?
Probably
Is
not.
Sleuth? Okay, alright, Sleuth is here. Alright then. I don't know if we can only fight with 4 people. We kinda need Nala.
Yeah, Nala, we kinda need you.
can I insight Nala's emotional problems to try to find the root cause?
Actually, I didn't say that. I'm like 60 feet away because of my guns.
Roll for psychological therapy. Jen,
Under.
you
What skill is that?
literally are not alive. Unless I completely misunderstand this whole lich with a
It
replaced
would
heart.
be insight.
Gilbert has the soul of a dragon, and Belmop turns into a dragon.
Nala, I'm sorry. It's not like we're trying.
Bringing me along isn't going to help much.
Yes, it is. You may not do the most damage in this party, but you absolutely help.
Yeah, we never even found out what all that magic shit they were doing was, exam.
You turned me into the Lich. You're the one who performed the ritual. I would not have been able to do this without you.
You're the one that makes a Liamon's tiny hut every single night to prevent us from being attacked by whatever the fuck is out.
Also, it's that Lehman's tiny hut is the sole reason we were not utterly butchered inside of those tunnels.
Yeah, like actually.
Because those demons, yeah, they'd have snuck up on us and eaten us in our sleep. And I also would have been dead from mind flayers. And from radiant demons. And that time I fell.
And that time, like, less than a week ago, where I legitimately was about to die, and then you saved me.
And the time you saved Forrest. Like, this party would have died 2 weeks ago without you.
We can make more diamonds now. Lieutenant has the ability to do that, but none of us, other than you, can actually cast that type of spell.
I don't understand you kids sometimes. Alright, Nala's gonna push herself up using her sword and start heading towards whatever cave or door there is.
So is that a yes? I'm just kind of following Jin.
Yep. When I see her get up, I was like, I nod, and I start moving to the left door.
Okay,
Okay.
what's our game plan?
Well, you've got 4 people now.
5.
I suppose
Five.
the first big question we should look at, guys, is do we want to get into a combat against 3 flaming skulls at 1:31 in the morning? Or 2:31 Under's time?
Well,
You guys can
That
do
is a
that.
good question. Should we start combat, or?
I mean, if we're just going to be fighting 3 flaming skulls, I don't think it's going to be that big of an issue.
The flaming skulls that we encountered before utterly beat the party's ass.
We were
It
also
was a
level
running
4.
fight. Level 5.
Whatever.
And
I
it was
don't have
one
that
flaming
much health,
skull that
though.
proceeded to beat our ass.
I'm at
They
less than
know
half health.
Fireball. You're at less than half?
I am at less than half, and I can only counterspell once per turn. Mechanically.
Yeah.
And there's 3 of them.
We may want to rest if these are flaming skulls. Like I said, they know Fireball, Magic Missile, and Shield. I've seen them use those abilities.
I mean, I
Well,
can
there's a
counterspell
different
the...
group of monsters that aren't flaming skull. Like, there was that monster that didn't react to my knocking. We could probably fuck that up.
Well, the flaming skulls are now in that central area with all of those carts and shit, so we would have to
We
go
don't
through
know.
that.
We don't know. They have moved. They will be moving. You need to check again.
Okay, I walk over the front, I change into an intellect devourer, and then I scan it.
Can you only do that twice a day?
No, because I'm still concentrating on that spell.
Oh.
It lasts an hour.
Okay. 2 of the intellects that were previously in that room pacing are in like the middle of that the market area that was all burned up. One of them is on the direct other side of those double doors.
Okay. I change back into Bill Mop and I walk back.
Oh god, he's back.
So yeah, there's a flaming skull. All three of them are in that main area. So if we open those double doors, all three of them are coming at us. One of them is literally on the other side of the door, waiting for the door to open.
Yeah, this sounds like one of those. Maybe come back in like a little bit.
Next week when the party's here and we can take a long rest or something.
I can feel the editor going. We got to cut it for time. We got to keep that 22-minute mark.
Yeah, next time with Game Grumps.
Actually, though. I mean, I have the if we get the jump on them, like if we all ready actions and then we open the door and all of us are to the side so that Issa has to walk out, it has to go out, then we could potentially kill one in one round before it can even do anything. But dealing with the other two is a different story.
Well, that would certainly put us ahead.
Hey, Under.
Mm-hmm.
I know before I've rolled I made a roll on Flaming Skulls, but I don't remember how much Gilbert actually knew compared to what I as a player know. I remember some of the basics that was from the combat, but could I do a roll to see anything else Gilbert would realize about it?
Sure. Make an Arcana check.
Arcana. That's a
intelligence.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm checking. I already know all my int ones are -1.
Would I be able to make an Arcana check, or have I not seen enough of these things?
Just hold on. So, Gilbert, you know that flame skulls are created from the remains of dead wizards, and it usually involves some type of ritual, and they have various fire abilities.
Okay,
Bill
but-
Mop, frankly, that's really all you guys know. You haven't encountered a lot of these.
Okay.
All right, so nothing about how to put them in the ground and all that.
Yes, you know that you need holy water, or dispel magic, or remove curse to kill them.
Okay.
Well,
yeah,
I
that was
have
the
that
big thing I
second
wanted to
one.
check on. And I can produce holy water.
How long does it take you to produce holy water?
I want to say it's something like 10 minutes in a first level spell slot.
How many first level spell slots do you have?
Hold on a second. Actually, no, I'm sorry. It is 1 hour, instantaneous, and holy water. I'm gonna need 25 gold pieces of powder silver.
Great. Well, then I can just dispel magic.
Or we can just grind up some silver. We could do that too.
Or I can just dispel magic.
Yeah.
That's literally my subclass ability.
Alright, well, let's ready in action, open the door, and then bam, it's dead. Easy peasy.
No. I mean, you have to kill it and then do that to it.
I still have my wand of magic missile, though. I didn't use that. So, as a readied
that's
action,
surprising.
we can open that. I lay into it. Someone hits it once with a sword, or twice with a sword, or 3 times with a sword, and it's probably down.
From experience, maybe more like 4 or 5.
Okay,
We
but
deal
we
a
have-
lot more damage.
Like-
yeah, I know.
we do quite a lot of damage.
I don't
The
know,
second and
turn,
third
like,
one,
face
I don't know. Maybe I'd have to turn into a mind flare for that, and then try to stun them.
I mean, I can probably breathe on them.
Oh
Hey!
yeah.
Hey, you have that. I mean, does it really matter if we destroy all the stalls in there?
Oh, yeah. Who cares?
I mean, how far away were they from each other?
Well, what's your breath weapon? 30 feet? 60 feet?
You know, one of these days I'm gonna just start staying at 60 feet and see how long it takes for anyone to realize. But no, it's 30.
It's 30? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Gilbert, we actually trust you, so if you said 60, we would believe you.
Yeah, no, it's 30.
Okay. We could probably take these then. As
Alright,
long as
but for now, are we gonna take a rest of any kind?
I would have to cast shape change then if we do. But we
Yeah,
can.
and it's right there. It might move in the next hour, or it might attack us or something.
I
We
don't
should
think
take
it can
the
teleport
opportunity.
though.
We could probably push open a door.
Can it?
I don't know. Probably. Why not? It can float, so it has some kind of force.
Yeah, it's also a skull made from a dead mage that can cast Fireball. I imagine it has cantrips like, I don't know, the hand that you produce, or maybe
Mage
Firebolt. Who knows
Yeah,
what
so
it has?
let's prepare a
skull.
bunch of attacks. Open the door. Magic missile. I attack it. Gilbert attacks it twice. Pete attacks it twice. Dead, and then we can just whatever it's called. Dispel magic. Bam.
Okay,
Easy
I
peasy.
will go back to the door, change back into an Intech Devourer, and check not the one that's right across the door, but the other two. How far away are they from the
All
door?
three of them are currently clumped up together about 25 feet due north of the double doors.
So within the 30-foot range of Gilbert's breath weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Do it. Do
Great.
it now. We don't have time. Just do it.
great.
Do it.
Gilbert, get over here. I'm going to change back into Bill Mop. Stay out of my 15-foot range. Magic Missile is like 120 feet, so I will stay off and to the right. I don't know, Jin, you open the door? I don't need to be in melee.
Yeah, I'll open the door. I'm gonna light
Okay.
my sword on fire. Open the. and then
Okay,
Gilbert
I'm gonna
takes
change
ready action.
into a Mind Flare, and I'm gonna have my Wand of Magic Missile ready for when that door opens and when I see one come out. Gilbert, you should prepare your thing, and then
Actually, we might not even need to break the door on its own. I could probably just frost breath through it. Based on
Let's just open the
historical
door.
let's just
precedent,
open
I
the
have
door.
blown
Let-
doors off
oh,
hinges.
oh,
Okay,
just
but
open.
all the damage would go into the door.
Just open at the door. It does not matter,
Open the
Gilbert.
door.
I'll open the door. He readies an action.
Nala,
I
you
ready
ready?
the breath weapon
Basil,
of breath.
ready? You
power.
ready?
No. I'm not going anywhere over there.
Okay. Can you do any sort of support from afar?
For you.
What?
I'm still afraid of you.
He's afraid of you for an hour.
Oh,
I'm
fuck.
not going over there. I literally can't go over there.
And thus the plan was shot mercilessly in the foot.
I start to open the door. I'm opening the door. Got my sword ready.
All right, you open the door.
Gilbert's right there,
let's
ready.
see. So Gilbert's right there, ready. Gilbert, you look and you see a single flame skull 25 feet away from you, looking right at you. I need you to roll initiative to see which of you gets your reaction off first.
All right.
If you guys are gonna go
Probably
in,
that
I'm
thing.
just gonna leave. I should probably go to bed anyway.
Come on, Gilbert, you can do it. Woo!
Go. All right, you do yours.
I needed to make a con save
Okay.
for
What are the
cold
other two
damage.
doing?
You don't see him. That's its con.
Well, that little bitch passes and only takes half of that 61.
That's all cold damage, right?
Oh god, it's immune.
It clears. It appears to have been completely unaffected.
Yep.
Well,
I need all of you to out there make a deck save as a fireball detonates right on top of Gilbert.
Woo, I love deck saves.
I'm like 60 feet away.
Wait, do I still have that Bardic Inspiration?
You do.
Has it
Has
been
it-
10 minutes?
God bless Bardic Inspiration. I'm gonna use Favor by the Gods.
You have lay on hands. Did you not lay on hands yourself?
Oh no, I'm still at full HP. I just don't like getting exploded.
Wait, Nala, are you there? Are you right next to everyone?
Wait, why am I seeing 2 rolls for Jin, 2 rolls for Nala, 3 rolls, or no, that's Gilbert's thing. So what of those are your deck saves?
The deck save is the 10 for me. The 17 is initiative.
Okay.
Well, I started to roll initiative, and when you were asked for the deck save, so I just took the 3 I got plus my modifier is 12.
Okay. Sure.
Nala, are you right next to the door?
I don't know where I am.
Well, where is the Mind Flayer, first off?
I am back vertically, like, I don't know, 40 feet, and then off to the side, like 30.
Okay, so you
I'm
basically have
60
no sight of what they saw when they opened this door.
Yeah, I'm ready for it to come out.
Right. Nala, where do you want to be?
I don't know the layout of this place at all, so...
Well, there's a balcony. I shouldn't say balcony. There's a, yeah, I guess balcony is not a bad word. A porch that has this double door on it that everyone was kind of lining up to left and right of it, except for Bilmop. Gilbert sort of had the doors thrown open. He breathed into it, and then a fireball came out and hit Gilbert.
Alright, like 10 feet behind Gilbert, a little bit off to the side.
Okay. Well, then in that case, you also need to make the deck save for it, which I think you did already.
Rolled a 10. But I have advantage versus magic, and I completely
Yep.
forgot about that.
Well, then you should roll again. The DC is 13.
That is better.
Yes, so you get half. Jin failed. Gilbert failed.
Even with the 17?
What's 17?
11 plus
Bardic
1 plus
inspiration
5.
in favor.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Just there were so many rolls, I lost track of what was what. Yep. So, yep. So, only Jin failed then. So the rest of you take half damage.
Could I get like cover from the doors? I was the one that opened
Nope.
it.
Goes around corners. Yep. So, Jin, you take 29 fire damage. The rest of you take half that. So that would be 14.
14.
All right. And then let's see. So we got initiatives.
I'm at 21.
All right. Can you guys, even if you've rolled it, just post what your roll was, just to keep things simple.
I rolled a 3, but I used that for the deck save, so should I roll again?
Yes.
Let's see. Gilbert rolled a 17. Oh god, that's kind of freaky. A 17 for my initiative.
Why?
Because typically Gilbert never gets above a 10. I'm talking like flat roll. Gilbert never gets over 10. Or in the cases that he does, the initiative order looks like, oh yeah, just like this. Everybody else, Gilbert, then the DM stuff.
So, Jin, what would you like to do? This fireball has
You
just
know-
detonated.
Kind of clicked in my head that I only deal fire damage. I'm fighting a fire monster.
No, you deal magical slashing and you have sneak attack.
No, I deal. I do 2d6 of fire damage on every attack. I need to turn off my sword, and I can't attack with my dagger. Is this flaming skull by the door or 25 feet deep?
25 deep in.
And how bright is this room?
Except for immediately around the flame skull, it's pitch black.
Oh, excellent. They probably have some kind of magical sight anyway, so I don't think I'm going to try that. Fuck. I declared my sword to be on fire, so I would need to turn it off. So I think it's going to heal.
It doesn't do fire damage as slashing damage when it's on. It still does magical slashing.
It does fire damage when it's on.
It's still the magic sword, and then it does the fire damage on top of that. So you can still do the base damage without the fire. It's still there.
I know. I'm just saying it's going to take an action or bonus action to turn it off.
No, you're not understanding. It does. It's like, it's what, a D8? It does a D8 of magical slashing plus like the 2d6 of fire damage. There's two different types of damage it does at simultaneously.
I know, but I don't want to deal the fire damage because it might heal it. I don't understand.
Okay, fair enough. I just want to make sure you understood your weapon, that's all.
Yeah, I get that.
You also get sneak attack.
Actually, why would I get that?
Well, you have an option for sneak attack if you can get it. Right now, I don't see how you can get it.
Yeah, I understand. Well, I'm just going to attack with my sword. I'm going to run up there, 25 feet, and attack it.
Okay. Yes, you run in there, and as you're attacking it, you also notice that, like, to either side of the corner of this room, like, as you run in, you can actually get sight of the other two entities that you had seen before. Well, not seen, but you know what I mean, that you detected.
Are they not also flaming skull?
No, they're not. You see two of these guys.
They're a flaming shin and a flaming shoulder.
Oh, we're
Oh, nuts.
Well, you two apparently know what they are, and I don't as a player.
I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, I mean, Ignore me. Any noises I make, ignore me.
So, Jin, you're attacking the flame skull.
Indeed.
All right, that is a hit. Well, the fire damage doesn't really seem to hurt it any.
Does it look like he recovered or anything?
From full health? No, it did not look like he healed from nothing at all. Your sword leaves him wounded.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna bonus action that and run away 40 feet. So 25 back to the door and then 15 feet along the wall. Like, going left.
Okay, he is going to get an attack of opportunity against you.
Mobile.
Wait, no, he doesn't. Never mind. So yeah, so you run back out the door?
Yeah, and,
All right.
and I would go, looking outside, go right.
Okay, yeah, you run out and go to the right. Just leaving Gilbert there, kind of staring at the slave skull that you just ran and pissed off. All right, Belmont, what would you like to do?
So how far away am I from a direct line looking into the thing? Like, how far offset am I to the?
Well, you're like 40 feet to the right and like 5 feet down. Like Z down. You have to go up a set of stairs to get to these doors.
Wait, what? Okay.
Here's that picture I posted of that main entrance again.
Yeah, I would be off of this. I would be.
Yeah, you're off way down below, like, to the south. And you said you were to the south and to the side. So that also involves going down that set of stairs. So it's elevated above you by 5 feet, and you're to like the right of it, I think you said.
Okay, so I can't.
You have no
see
direct line of
in?
sight with any hostiles right now. You can see in,
Even though-
but like even if you were lined up with it, you may only see like the glowing halo of the flame skull. You wouldn't really see it.
So I would have to go up those stairs to be able to see it.
Probably, or just a lot further away. You figure if you go another 50 feet or so away, you can probably see it. It's a flame skull in a dark room. It's pretty easy to see. Just a matter of getting the line of sight on it.
So as a mind flare, I'm probably like what, 6 feet?
Or something like that, yeah.
And I can jump what, my strength modifier, and
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to jump up so I can see it like directly in front of.
Okay. To what end?
To
Sure,
be
you
able
can
to
do it, and
get-
you can get line of sight temporarily. What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to unload my entire wand of magic missile.
Okay, that you can do. Yes, you can jump up, you get a brief glimpse of it, and just fire off all these magic bullets at it.
36 force damage.
Okay. Well, that bloodies him. Such as bloody can be. Anything else?
And then I will move a little bit back to the right, so I'm offset a little.
Sure. All right, Nala.
I'm going to hold an action to cast Dissonant Whispers on anything that Gilbert attacks.
Okay. Are you going to move so you can actually look inside?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then bonus action, I'll give Gilbert a Bardic Inspiration.
Sure. Absolutely.
And that's going to be my turn.
All right, Gilbert.
All right. So
You see the flame
who
skull.
am I? I just see a flame skull.
Yep.
I don't see the other creatures.
Nah, Jin never said anything.
Ah, all right. He just
ran in,
of
ran
the
out.
room. And how far is Nala behind me?
She's not behind you. She's to like your left.
Ah, okay. And the flame skull is 25 feet.
Yep, straight ahead.
Well, I guess I'm gonna go for that skull.
You can still re-roll your breath.
Yes, I'm aware. I just felt like choosing my target first. So yeah, I'm gonna go slashy on that boyo.
Okay. You run in there. Do you have dark vision?
Oh wait, it's dark in there.
Yeah, I mean, the skull itself is illuminated. It casts its own light. I was trying to see if you would see the other guys.
Okay, I mean, like if the room itself is like dark enough where I can't see what I'm walking through.
No, you can.
I would.
There's light coming in through the door. There's some light being cast off by the flame skull. Like the area around it's immediately illuminated. I'm trying to see far off to the left and right where these guys are. Do you see them? That's why I was asking.
Okay.
The path to the flame skull is lit.
Yeah. Gilbert wouldn't bother than lighting up the light cantrip on his shield. He'll go for the skull.
Okay. All right, that will hit the skull. Yes. Due to your damage, because then Nala gets his attack. No, do your damage.
Oh, my damage first. Oh, okay.
Because it's not all your turn right now, because Nala has a ready to action.
Okay.
No, Gilbert. Bad boy. Do your damage first. Eat your veggies, then you get dessert.
Am I able to hold it a moment longer for Gilbert to get a second attack off?
Yes.
I mean,
but it doesn't matter because his first attack killed him.
Oh.
He just runs in there and cleaves the thing in two.
Wait, what? Okay. That was faster than I thought.
That's why I said I didn't think they were that.
They were stronger the last time I fought them.
Because we were level 4.
No, I mean it was tough. Actually could have been magic resistances now I think about it. That, or is there something else in this room? Gilbert thinks, wondering to himself.
Well, with the flame skull dead, the light does go out and you realize you're standing in darkness.
Well, shit, I guess sometime in the next 6 seconds, I hope nothing happens to me. Yeah, since that was my action, I'm just gonna think about casting the light cantrip next turn.
Okay.
And that will be it.
All right. You hear a pitter-patter of movement all around you, and you can tell there's something here. And then something tries to grab you, making an attempt to grapple.
Something's trying to give me a hug.
I mean, if you're willing, you can just accept the grapple.
Oh no, absolutely not. Not in a dark, spoopy room. It's just so far they. Oh my god, I might not actually pass that. Don't tell me the result yet.
Okay, I won't tell you.
I allow myself to be hugged.
Okay. Oof, because you feel something bite into your neck.
Mm-hmm. That's not pleasant.
Grappled and restrained, or just grappled?
He's grappled and then bit.
Is there a reason that they get advantage?
Yes.
Okay.
So, let's see. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 of that is necrotic damage. The rest is piercing.
Crap.
Your maximum HP is reduced by 14.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me take care of this math and notes and stuff.
Oh, fuck.
Max was reduced by 14?
Yes, by the amount of necrotic damage.
Alright.
Then the other one comes in for a bite.
Oh, fuck.
Can't get through your armor.
Do
Cannot.
we...
What's up?
I was gonna ask, do these feel like they're coming from the same sides me, or?
No. One like grabbed you, kind of pulled you over and bit you on your left, and the other you could feel trying to come in on the right, just taking advantage of the fact you're grappled by the first, but is unable to get through your neck armor.
Excellent. I do love plate mail.
Yes, plate mail is good. Jin, however, it is your turn.
Well, so I kind of run up to the door and I see that the flaming skull is dead.
Yep, and you see these two rather shabby, vicious-looking women hanging off of Gilbert. One sort of sucking on his neck. Because you have dark vision.
Yeah, and I also have a flaming sword that has like some kind of light. I don't remember.
Yeah, it has a bit of light.
Yeah,
I think it's
when I like run towards him, can I like use my interaction to like light the stand or any kind of old wood on fire?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, so when I kind of charge through him, I'm like holding out my sword, trying to light shit on fire. Then I'm going to attack one of them, grappling him.
Okay, yep. Alright, so are you grabbing the one that's sucking on his neck or the one that's not?
I'm attacking the one that's sucking on his neck. That's just a little too much.
That does not hit.
I'm going to go ahead and action surge to attack again.
Okay. That hits.
Hey, maybe the fire damage will do something this time.
Okay, you deal 19 damage.
And then I bonus action run away.
Did Nala get her dissonant whispers on?
The only thing that Gilbert attacked died. So no, the spell fizzled.
You weren't able to redirect that towards the thing that attacked Gilbert?
I set a trigger, and the trigger was destroyed by the time I had to.
It was unfortunate.
Which is
So-
why I prepared a first level spell slot, not a third or fourth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you try to run away, they do get an attacks of opportunity with their claws.
One of them does, and I'm going to
Mhm.
battle maneuver AC thing.
Sure, absolutely. Does a 13 hit you?
No.
Okay. Well then, in that case, you can just run out.
Yeah, I'll stay by the door this time, not go super far away.
Bill up.
Hey, hey, hey! Guess what day it is?
Sunday.
Yeah, it's Sunday now.
I don't know anymore.
I walk forward 15 feet.
Okay.
That is my full movement.
That's
Thanks,
unfortunate.
exhaustion. Can I see the things that are attacking?
What's the range of your dark vision?
120.
Oh, good. Yes, you can.
Okay, great. Well then, they are going to get something that doesn't require consequence, which I don't have a lot of. Then I am going to throw. What spell slots do I have? I am going to throw a first level magic at
Okay.
the one that's attacking Gilbert.
All right, so one sucking on his neck. Got it.
Which was that the same one that Jin attacked?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 10 force damage.
Okay. Yeah, you just shoot her with a quick burst of magical bullets. Still sucking in Gilbert's neck. Anything else?
No, I can't move.
Okay. Nala.
If they are grappling Gilbert and they fail a save from Dissonant Whispers, would they let go of Gilbert to run, or would they run with Gilbert?
They would drag Gilbert with them. At half speed.
Okay, unfortunate. I'm going to cast Dissonant. Actually, is Gilbert injured badly? Like, is he bloodied, or is he okay for now?
Gilbert would be classified as bloodied, yes.
And was he mostly okay going into this fight?
Gilbert looked like pristine before all this. Gilbert is looking burned and bloodied.
You only took 14 points of damage.
No, I didn't.
Are you fucking vulnerable to necrotic as well?
No, I took a fireball's worth of damage, and then I took these guys' worth of damage.
Oh.
It adds up pretty quick.
How far is Gilbert from me?
25 feet. Or, I'm sorry, 20 feet.
I'm gonna run in, grab him, and dimension door back 150 feet.
Okay. How does Dimension Door interact with grapple?
Normally, teleportation would override a grapple.
Depends on. Teleport yourself.
I mean, I know at least Misty Step would pick you clean out.
So, as long as he's willing, you would just. It depends on whether or not he had to actually. If he opened a door and had to pull you through it, or if it was just a instant teleport. That's what I was checking because of the name. If it was like Gate, or if it was like Misty Step. It's like Misty Step. So you can just, if you're willing, you can just be teleported.
I'm willing.
Okay. Poof. You guys appear 150 feet back on the ground.
That plan could have gone better.
Anything else?
No.
Okay. Gilbert, then. You're no longer grappled.
So we're just down the hallway from the room where they were in?
Wait, sorry. When you said Dimension Door, I thought you meant he went out, like outside.
Yes.
Okay.
I ran in, teleported backwards 150 feet outside.
Right, so you guys are outside looking at the main entrance.
How far away was this from the main entrance?
You were 20 feet inside the main entrance. He teleported you back, like, what was it? Sorry, 120 feet? So you're now
150.
150, so you're 130 feet away from the main door.
You got 150 feet away from the door, so it'd be 170 feet.
Well, 170 feet to the vampires, yes.
I went 150 feet back from the vampires. It was a completely arbitrary number, so if it's...
Don't worry about it. It's not important at this range. At this range, you are 100 plus feet away from the doors and the vampires.
Well, in that case... Oh, out of curiosity, the health dropping wasn't a disease-related effect, was it?
No, it was because a vampire spawn bit you.
Right, I just...
It's a necrotic effect, not disease.
Okay. Wanted to make sure, because of the disease immunity.
Yep, no problem.
In
Also,
that
it restores itself when you finish a long rest.
Okay. Oh, darn it. Well, I guess I'm going to, not wanting to leave my dance partners unsatisfied, lay on hands for. I'm gonna check the math here because I can only reach a certain point. All right. For this would be 30 lay on hands.
Okay.
That will be my action,
Mm-hmm.
and I believe my frost breath. Yeah, frost breath already recharged, and I shall walk back into the building.
How much
You've got
movement
some-
speed do you have?
30.
Okay, so you walk 30 feet towards the building. Like you're
Semantics,
100,
yeah.
you're like 130 feet away from the door. So you're now 100 feet away from the door.
All right.
It's gonna take you a hot second to get back.
I know.
Yeah.
It's a good thing your frost breath has 60 feet of range, isn't it?
30 feet of range.
Okay, Jin, your turn.
Did I see them move?
Are you still looking inside? Sorry.
Yeah, I said I kind of got back to the door, kind of in cover, looking inside.
Oh, okay. I missed the looking inside part. My bad.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, I didn't mention that, but that's kind of what I thought. Like I would be at the door, sort of behind cover. I don't know.
No problem. So yeah, you see them kind of look at each other, and then one goes left, one goes right, out of view behind a corner, and you lose all track of them.
I'm gonna yell at them. Hey, bitches, come back here! And I'm using the action thermatology. The
Thaumaturgy?
Thaumaturgy. Thank
There's
you.
no L.
I don't care. I will.
Thermatology.
Thaumaturgy.
Thermatology. Study of heat.
Okay.
Thaumaturgy. I'm gonna yell real loud and be like, "Hey, bitches, get back here!" And I'm gonna back up 10 feet. So.
Okay.
That's it.
Back up 10 feet. You can no longer see in there. Belmont, you doing anything?
How far away am I from the door?
15 feet closer than you were last round?
I don't remember exactly how far away I was.
You are 45 feet away from the door right now.
Okay, and that's a vertical line straight, or am I still at a diagonal?
You're still at a diagonal, but that's the linear distance you would have to travel to get to the door.
Could I make myself to be a vertical line straight and then walk forward?
Yeah. You are now 30 feet away from the door.
Okay, and that's a vertical line.
Yes. You are due south of the door.
Okay. I would like to hold my action, and my action will be Mind Blast. Is that what it's called? Yeah, Mind Blast. And I will hold my action to until I see enemies.
Okay.
And they would be in range of my Mind Blast. Like if they came out of the
You
door.
do know Jin is within your blast radius, right?
It's a cone.
Yeah. It's a cone. He's going to get hit by it. He's
I'm like
near
20
the door.
feet away.
Yeah. He's up on the ledge, just sort of backed away from the door a bit. He's going to get creamed by this cone.
If I angled the cone off to the right, so that the left side of the cone was right.
Well, you'd want to aim it to the left to not hit him, but yes,
Okay,
you could do that,
whatever.
sure.
Yeah. Then I will just hold my action in case any enemies come up to the door, come out of the door,
Sure.
or right behind the door, anywhere that I can see
Right.
them.
If you see an enemy, you will attack. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. In that case, let's go to Nala. You have
I'm just
teleported
gonna-
back with Gilbert. He seems to be stomping towards the doors again.
Is he still wounded?
Not nearly as I used to be.
That's not a no, so I'm gonna give him a healing word.
I mean, I'm less than half health, but that's fine. Heal the paladin.
I mean, can you be healed right now, though, Meta?
I'm only an aberration. I'm not undead.
No, I mean, aren't you too far away to get healed right now?
No, I think healing word's like 120-foot range. She's well within range.
60.
Wait. Okay, so there's the room we were in, a hallway.
So no.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna give Gilbert the healing word and follow him.
Okay. Gilbert.
Learning from my previous lesson, I shall cast light on my shield and continue to walk in.
Well, you mean walk towards.
Yes. Walk towards.
All right.
I
So
will soon be in.
Are you dashing? Or no, you cast light. Okay. You walk another 30 feet. You are now 70 feet away from the doors.
I will get there one day.
All right. Jin, you doing anything?
Did I see or hear any kind of movement?
No.
Alright, well, I guess I'll go back up to the door. See if I can see anything from there.
Okay. Give me a perception check. You can see some movement on the ceiling.
The fuck are you guys doing up there? Like, back up another 10 feet. Just wait until Gilbert shows up.
All right. Bellbop, anything?
With 120 feet of dark vision, do I see them on the ceiling?
Give me a perception check. No, you don't.
Okay. Then I will walk. How far do I have to walk to be just at the edge of the top of the stairs?
25 feet.
Okay, then I will walk 15 feet forward.
Okay, you're 15 feet from the door.
And I am looking in intently to try to find them.
Okay.
And still holding my action for Mind Blast.
Sure. Noah.
I'm gonna keep following Gilbert.
Okay. Gilbert.
Trying to think if there's any other actions I need to perform other than dashing. And no, I shall simply be dashing to the room.
Okay, so you run 60 feet. You are now 10 feet in front of the door at the bottom of the stairs.
And now he's next to Billmop.
And he's like right in front of Billmop.
It's a charisma save, isn't it?
That's great.
Yep.
As a rule, I have been avoiding him, so I wouldn't be running through it if it was at 15.
He's
foot.
right in front of the door. You have no choice if you want to get to the door.
Oh, in that case, I'll stop the 15 foot and ask him to please move. I have a date with two lovely ladies.
Kind of like
you can just
nod when he
easily
says.
go around him. It won't cost you anything.
Oh, okay. Then yes, if there's space for me to move around that radius, I would like to move around that radius to get through.
Gilbert, why do you make my decision so hard?
Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Jin, what would you like to do?
Oh, guys, I forgot to mention they're on the roof, and I don't really want to go in there. They're probably gonna drop on. So I got like a crossbow or some shit. Good time for that. And I'm gonna go up to the door, try and spot them again.
Okay.
Do I see them?
Make a perception check.
Also, did my lighting on fire thing work?
Yes, the inside you can see easily is filling with smoke and fire. The fire has put off a little bit of light, but not much. But there's lots of smoke.
Oh yeah.
And you don't see them in the rafters.
Shit. Well, I'm gonna ready an action if I do see something.
Okay.
Just with my crossbow to shoot them.
Sure. Bill up.
Okay. So is Gilbert directly in front of me now?
Well, he's like 5 feet in front of you. He's not like nuts to butt type close, but yeah.
Well, he wouldn't be within 15 feet of me.
He is within 15 feet of you, yeah.
He said he wouldn't be.
He did say he was going around the 15-foot thing.
Right, to avoid the aura.
Well, he melded the staff in with himself, right? You don't have the staff out, do you?
No.
Then I wouldn't worry about it. You're right, I made a mistake. I didn't take that into account, but I'm not going to retcon it to punish you for doing that, so don't worry about it for now.
Okay. He's right in front of me?
Yeah.
I will move. How far away am I from the entrance?
15 feet from the door.
Can I see them in the rafters?
Roll perception. You can see quite clearly that there is no one in the rafters.
Guys, they're not in the rafters anymore.
Well, shapeshift and tell us where they are.
Yep. Intellect Devour.
But then I can't mind blast them.
Are we still in initiative?
Yes.
Yes, we are.
So you do anything, Bill?
Fine. I will shapeshift into an Intellect Devourer and scuttle off to the left behind the door so that if they come out, they wouldn't see me.
Okay.
And then, where can I tell where they are?
Yes, they are inside, about 20 feet in, 10 feet to the left, and 10 feet to the right, just on the other side of a corner.
Okay, I will communicate that to Gilbert, and then Jin, and then Nala, depending on how long it takes me to do that.
Nah, you can do that pretty quick.
Okay, everyone, now you know where they are.
Okay. Nala, what would you like to do?
I'm going to catch up to Gilbert and say loud enough for anybody within 40 feet of the doorway to hear. Ladies, if you'd like, I could teach you a bit of cunning linguistics. It might help with what you're trying to accomplish here.
Do you have any bardic inspirations left?
I do.
You hear no response.
Well, they don't have a sense of humor and they're not willing to take lessons. Go get him, Gilbert.
All right, Gilbert, your turn.
All right. Based on the information that Bill Mop has informed us of, how far away from me are they?
You're like, what? You're 10 feet from the door, so you'd have to go, let's see, the shortest path would be 15, 20, 25, 30. You would have to move 35 feet, and you could be in melee of either of them.
35
feet is the shortest path to get you to melee range of either of them.
Is there any way that they can both be fitted into a cone?
No, they're around a corner.
All right. In that case, I shall
Split.
cast protection from good and evil on myself.
Okay.
And I shall walk 20 feet in.
Okay. You walk 20 feet in, casting your light as it reflects off the smoky interior as you can smell the smoldering wreckage there.
Smells like burning villages.
Pretty close, yeah.
Yeah.
And that shall conclude my turn.
Okay. So, Gilbert, you see them on the one on the right, one on the left. And you see the one on the right sort of kick the smoldering wreckage, kicking up large plumes of smoke, which begin to obscure the vision in that room.
All right. And these two are, this is on opposite sides of the rooms from each other?
Sort of. Here, let me. Right, so that's the main double doors you walked in. The 10-foot wide corridor I was describing before is to the left, and the market area is, the area you walk into where the point is and to the right. They're around each of those corners on the left and right. Like they're just in those squares.
So if I turn my head left and right like I'm checking for traffic, I can see both of them?
Yeah.
And the one on the left just put up debris?
The right just kicked some of the smoldering debris, kicking up a bunch of smoke, which is beginning to obscure your vision in that room. You can still see them right now, but the amount of smoke is increasing.
All right.
And it's Jin's turn.
So he is currently kind of standing in the middle. I saw the dust kick up from one side.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to kind of stand. So I'm at the door. How far is Bill Mupp or Gilbert from me?
He's 20 feet in.
And then from Gilbert to one of those corners, how far?
5 feet.
So would I have disadvantage with a crossbow?
To do what?
To attack one of them from Gilbert's position.
You don't. Oh, from Gilbert's position? No, you would not have line. You would not be in melee with them yet.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go to Gilbert's position. And just which one looks damaged more? Because I was hitting the one that we hit the one that attacked Gilbert with the kiss a few times.
Neither of them appear injured.
Huh. Concerning. Well, I'll attack the one that doesn't have like dust blocking my attack.
Okay. So the one to the left is probably the easier shot. less smoke.
Yeah, I think that was it.
Do we have a fairly good idea what these things are?
I don't know if you do. But you miss her.
Some kind of vampire.
Right, they're like genre savvy folklore.
It's kind of like a vampire from Witcher 3. That's what I'm thinking. It's as a player. I have no idea.
Oh, like a Bruxa?
Yeah, sort of.
Okay.
So
I see what you're thinking there.
I'm gonna bonus action dash and get out of that room back to the door.
Okay. Bilma.
Have they moved?
Nope. You doing anything?
Has Gilbert moved?
Nope. You're still 20 feet inside.
Hmm. Would a young black dragon be able to fit through the double door?
What size category is a young black dragon?
That's a great question.
If it's large or smaller, yes. It's tight fit for a large, but it is possible.
Large, yes.
So yes. Yes, it can.
Okay. I would like to shapeshift into a young black dragon.
Mm-hmm.
And with a fly speed of 80 feet halved to 40, I would like to stand right to the square that is one down and to the left of the square that has the double doors. So right outside.
Okay, sure.
And that was my action to change, so I can't do anything else.
Okay. Nala.
I can see Gilbert from the doorway.
Yep, he's all lit up.
I'm
Smoke
going to-
sort of billowing around him.
I'm going to hold a vicious mockery for the first vampire that tries to attack him.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. Gilbert.
Which vampire was the one that was showing me so much affection earlier?
You don't know. They both look
Okay.
kind of similar, and you didn't really get a great look at her.
There's a twins joke in there somewhere. I'll go for the one on the left then.
Okay.
Total of 10 feet away.
Yeah,
Right?
but yes, total of 10 feet away, so you can just move 5 feet and get within melee range.
Hmm. You know, I think I'll blow her a kiss in the form of a frost breath. Con save.
Okay.
Honestly, yeah, you probably should be using that as much as possible since you don't have any smites.
I know. So that makes it half a 60.
A
All right.
really nice roll.
And I'll end the turn with a nice bow, and then get back into my fighting stance.
Uh-huh.
That shall conclude my turn.
Alrighty. She's kind of pissed. She's going to step forward to try and grab you. Nala, you can make your vicious mockery attack on her.
I'd like to do that. Wisdom save.
Oof.
Believe it or not, that does fail.
I figured.
7 damage and disadvantage on her next attack roll.
Okay. I also forgot to mention, Gilbert, you sort of see her regenerating at the start of her turn.
All right.
And then she attempts to grapple you.
If it matters, that 7 is psychic damage.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, that matters. I got it.
I
Most of
don't
it.
think my protection from good and evil helps with that.
It is considered an attack.
Rolls
Grapples are
and
considered-
cannot be various effective.
It is not an attack roll.
Right. I wanted to check in case there was like ability saves or something like that on there.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
It is an ability check that takes place of an attack.
Okay, you're fine.
But
That's when the other one sneaks up behind you and does the same.
I kind of figured.
Oof.
they're not doing too great, are they?
Mm-mm.
There's that absurdly high roll for on that athletics.
Right. They take one look at you, and they just start running west.
Out?
Which is the one I already hit? If this provokes attack of opportunity.
This does provoke attack of opportunities from you. So, yeah, you can hit the one you already hit.
Nat 20. Darn it, it's a 2.
No. Yeah, it doesn't hit.
Oh man, that would have been amazing.
Okay, yeah. So you see them run to the end of this 10-foot corridor where there's that 5-foot corridor going north and south. And they're out of movement. And they've used their action. Jin.
So I saw them run around the right corner, correct?
Left corner.
Oh, left corner. So where they were earlier.
Yeah, like the direction they came from originally.
Yeah. And from that corner, how far is that?
From that corner to the hallway is 30 feet.
Alright, well, I'm gonna run up to that corner, see what I see.
Alright, you run in, you look at that corner, and you see at the end of the corridor 2 of these vampire spawns.
How far away?
30 feet.
They ran 40 feet? Oh,
Well,
shit.
one's 30 feet, one's 20.
Okay.
One's a
I
little
can
shorter.
Get her. Bonus action dash.
Alright.
Run up to her and attack her.
Alright, yeah. She's the uninjured one. Yep, that hits.
Then I back off.
Okay.
Which I would have 40 feet left, so it was 20 to the corner, 20 down the hallway, correct?
Yes.
Alright, so yeah, back to where I was.
Alright. Bill Mop.
Okay, so as a young black dragon, I have 80 feet, halved to 40. And I am at that position right outside. So if I go in, it should take less than 40 to get to that corner, correct?
Yeah, it's 20.
Great, awesome. And they are 30 feet away from me.
One's 30, one's 20.
Can I get the middle line?
Yes.
Awesome. They both need to make dex saves. I am acid breathing that bitch.
Okay.
I assume their dex is going to be super high, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, both of those save. So they both take 31 points of acid damage. It's a really high roll.
11d8? That's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a young black dragon.
Anything else?
Do they look like super injured, bloodied at all?
No. They don't look bloodied. They do look injured.
Okay, well, I will move back to where I was since it only took 20 feet of movement.
Okay. Nala.
Moving up to where Gilbert is. Are they within 30 feet?
Yes.
How do I want to work this? Which one looks less injured?
They're about the same.
I'm going to look at the one that is closer to me.
Okay.
I suggest you surrender, and I'm going to cast Suggestion.
Okay. So that's a wisdom save?
If they can be charmed, it's a wisdom save.
Okay.
That fails.
Okay. Yeah, you sort of see that one sort of turn and kind of, lower her arms and appears to be a bit more compliant.
Come here, we don't want you getting caught up in this nasty business.
Then it's not her turn. She can't move.
Yeah, I don't expect her to right now,
Okay.
but
Anything else on her turn?
no.
Okay. Gilbert.
I'm going to say so that everyone in the party can hear me. Nobody harm the compliant one. And how far away is the non-compliant one?
30 feet.
Excellent. I move into that range.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action, Vow of Enmity.
Mm-hmm.
And I proceed to introduce her to the business end.
Okay.
Is that what you call your
Brawl?
sword?
Well, it can't be all fun and games.
Is that what you call your sword or your pecker?
No comment.
That hits.
All right. Let's roll
Does
that
that.
sweet. 3d8 plus 12. Additionally, for my breath weapon, Excellent.
That bloodies her.
Good to know. Bill Mop, get ready if you're not ready yet. We've got it from here if you need to.
Yep. Have a good night. All right. Well, on their turn, the compliant one is going to start walking towards Nala. The uncompliant one is going to try and grapple Gilbert.
Oh, that's sweet. Does the embrace feel similar?
It's pathetic.
Oh, I almost rolled my attack modifier instead of my athletics.
It's like a teenager at a high school dance.
Yeah, yeah. So she starts running north and runs 30
Attack
feet.
of opportunity.
Absolutely.
Can Gilbert try to grapple on an opportunity attack, or does it have to
Nope.
be a weapon?
Has to be. It's an attack only. Oh, that'll hit her. Yeah, it's a weapon attack only.
Wait, why can't she move?
Do you have Sentinel?
No. Remember, we've had this conversation. Gilbert has no sticking potential.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. She runs 30 feet north along this 5-foot corridor.
All right. I mean, Bill Mop, she can move. She's just not going to outpace me.
Or me. Fucking run down that bitch and cut off her legs.
All right. Yeah, but the other vampire spawn, Nala, is basically just standing sort of right in front of you, sort of wondering what's up. Jin, it's your turn.
Alright, so I was at the door, and then 20 feet to the corner, and then she was 30 feet down the hallway, and then I don't know where she went. And this is a hallway with like only one direction, and like, are the doors open when I get to that corner? Do I see that?
Huh?
Okay, I get to the corner, I move 20 feet, and she's not there, correct?
Correct. You can see Gilbert sort of looking north.
Alright, so like down the hallway, Gilbert's like watching that way.
Yeah.
Alright, so she's probably over there. And
Probably.
how far away is that?
30 feet to that corner.
Alright, well, action dash. Or not action,
Okay.
bonus action. Bonus action dash. I get up to that corner. What do I see?
You see about 10, 20, another 30 feet down the corridor in front of where that door was. You see this woman running north. Her back is to you.
Can I go ahead and trip attack with my crossbow? It
Sure.
says use after hitting a creature, so I think I can.
Yeah, you can shoot her in the legs.
Aim for the knees.
Okay, that will hit.
I do extra damage because of the spirity door. Dice. God, I cannot talk.
The Spirity Door.
Close enough.
Right, the spud dice. Okay.
And it needs to make a strength save or be knocked prone.
Alrighty, a strength saving throw. 14.
As soon as I figure out what the DEC is, I will tell you.
Okay. Anything else that you're going to do on your turn? Or is that it?
Nope.
Okay. Bill Mop.
Oh, okay, then she fails.
Alright, she falls prone. Yeah. The compliant looking one. Yeah, you can see them down that corridor to the left, and they're looking down that north, smaller corridor that you guys partially scouted out. All right. Okay, no problem. Well, now what would you like to do?
It can wait until the end of initiative if that's going to matter with suggestion, because I was just going to have a chat with Vampire Spawn Lady.
Okay. Gilbert, then.
All right. The non-compliant one is 30 feet or
Yep,
prone.
30 feet prone.
All right. I shall move forward 30 feet and arrest her. Going in for the grapple.
Okay.
Athletics, right?
Yes, you have to make an athletics check.
Feels really weird actually grappling people instead of getting grappled.
All right, you grab her.
Excellent. In the name of Bahamut, you're under arrest.
Right.
And actually, wait.
She
I
tells
think
you
that
to
only
go
s-
fuck yourself and your false gods sideways with pine cones.
Interesting. Let's see. So the grapple instead of one attack, would that be one attack of my multi-attack?
It's one of your extra attacks, yeah.
All right. So I'm going to use my other one to deal non-lethal damage.
Okay. Well, you have advantage on the attack roll. Yep, that hits. All right. She's still awake. Anything else?
Nope, just that.
Okay. She is going to try and grapple you.
The one that just got grappled is going to attempt to grapple me.
Yes.
Oh god, this is gonna look real weird if knowledge
As
goes
you
up.
see the damage you did to her sort of fade away.
You do have
Aha!
a
The
bardic
shoe is
inspiration.
again on the other foot.
All right, and she goes into start sucky on your neck.
It's just a standard roll for her because she has disadvantage due to my thing from protection from good and evil, and she's advantage due to me being grappled.
Mhm.
I mean,
Good
yeah,
call.
Bill Mop, she's prone, but then she like counter grappled me. We're basically rolling around on the floor now.
Does a 16 hit you?
That's adorable. No, it doesn't.
You know, depending on how this conversation goes, Nala might be rolling around with a vampire too.
All right.
Oh god.
Hey now, I'm the undead here. I get first dibs.
All right, Elgin.
You're
That's
fighting
getting kind
this.
of creepy.
You're fighting this lady's comrade. Might even be your sister.
My bad. They attacked us.
You guys are already making this conversation real creepy.
Oh, I do have my dagger. Thank you for reminding me, Bill Mop. I'm gonna fucking stab her with my dagger.
Okay, you run up and she's still prone, so you have advantage.
Wait, you weren't already going to try to sacrifice one of them? Why do you think I was
forgot.
arresting her?
I completely forgot. I'm so glad someone reminded me.
That'd be like me forgetting about my radiant vulnerability.
Yeah, that's gonna hit her. Okay, you kill her
With my dagger.
with your dagger.
Very nice. Do I feel her soul or anything like that?
Yes, you can tell that your dagger has absorbed a soul
Excellent. Yeah, excellent.
as her body just crumbles to ash in Gilbert's arms.
Wow, if this wasn't a vampire that was trying to kill me, this could almost be considered tragic and or romantic.
All right, well, you guys are out of initiative.
Well, I'm gonna go over to the other one, slick my hair back, introduce myself as Jin, a friendly
Oh my
lich.
We're in the middle of a
God.
conversation. Wait.
I'm also an undead. What about you? When did you become one?
Well, I think while you guys were fighting, Nala was talking with her. So, Nala, what are you saying?
So you're undead vampire lich. You do understand me, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. Did you choose this, or was it not your choice?
Do any of us ever really get a choice?
That's fair. Do you like this?
Would you?
I don't know. I can't say I've ever tried it.
Would you like to?
I'll have to think about it. Hey, I'm probably not supposed to be offering this, but if it's safe for you to be out in the sun, do you want to go adventuring maybe?
What do you think I'm doing? By the way, sun is terrible for me.
What about... Would it be safer if we put... if we had you covered?
It would be safer at night.
I don't think the human could find his way around.
Oh, we can fix that.
He's a paladin. I don't think turning him would be a very good idea.
We don't know
Gilbert's
unless we
never-
try.
That's fair, but that's definitely something we should ask him first. What was your name? I forgot to ask. I'm Nala, by the way. It's a pleasure to meet you. She's gonna hold out her hand.
Gwyneth.
Is she human, elf? Can't tell.
Her ear structure would imply half elven.
Have we arrived at this point?
Yeah, you guys would be sauntering up at around this time.
So what did you do when you were alive?
I died.
Oh,
She looks rather
before that.
confused by this question.
Before you died. And that everybody does that. Some people more than once. It gets kind of weird watching it, but I'm also the reason I have to watch it happen more than once.
Well, I looked for immortality. I found it. No, she's considered undead.
I kind of introduced myself. I'm like, my name's Jen. I'm a lich. I feel your pain.
Jen, I don't think you feel anything.
That's, again, very racist. Look at these
Not
normal.
much one to be friends with your kind.
I'm not one of
She
them. Like
sort
those.
of narrows her eyes at you.
See, I'm a friendly lich. I only try and kill evil people that like attack me. I'm not really one of those creepy wizards. It kind of got forced upon me. I didn't know this was going to happen to me.
Heard it before, didn't care then, don't care now. And then she turns back to Nala.
Well, I tried. I kind of shrug my shoulders and walk away.
I'm gonna scoop up the dead vampire ashes.
Okay.
So you mentioned looking for immortality. Were you a wizard? Sorceress?
I was a hunter.
A hunter? What did you hunt?
Gazelle, mostly.
They have those here? I've only seen alpaca. Alpaca? Alpaca?
They did. It's been some time since I left.
Do you know how much time?
What is the state of the Republic?
Athloran?
Yes.
Hmm. Do you know the name Vanifer?
No.
He was a bit of an ass anyways, you're not missing much. Hmm. Well, The Republic is, I think, pretty much gone.
Yes, it was gone a long time ago. Has it reformed?
Not that I'm aware of.
Well, then less than 5,000 years have passed.
That's still quite a large time span, but
What meaning does time hold for me?
that's fair. That's... I really have to stop thinking about this like a mortal.
Wait, it reforms every 5,000 years?
Does it reform on itself, or do people reform it?
What is a government if not for the people under it?
What does 5,000 years have any significance with?
That's when its contract expires.
Do you know much about this contract?
I know its terms were enforced rather violently against them.
Who is the contract with?
I don't know. Excuse me. I don't know. But it involved the Othloran Republic, and then they were destroyed.
Did you like the Republic?
I suppose there were worse.
The city of Elcott?
Among others, yes.
Wait, Elcott being part of the Republic?
No, Elcott as one of the things being worse than the Republic.
Oh, okay, sorry. I misheard that. I was real confused there.
Just to let you know, under Bill Mope is asking questions.
Oh, sorry. I was not looking at chat. Okay.
Yeah, that's okay. We were talking, so it did kind of get confusing.
He's kind of an ass. World's probably better off if he died. If that's ever going to happen.
I mean, Elcott's been destroyed. It's filled with undead.
Again?
This has happened before?
Hasn't all of this?
Yeah, time's not a line, it's a circle. That's why sundials are round.
Explore, mostly. Turning to Bill Mop. Learn all the secrets of a place and then move on.
Do you have notes?
No.
Records? Damn it. Wait, insight check.
Go ahead.
Praise Bahamut.
You do have a bardic inspiration if you want to use it.
Yes, I would like to use my bardic inspiration.
She does not appear to have any emotion whatsoever.
Well, that's disconcerting.
And to your question, Bill Mop, she says no. She's simply seen it before. Or read about it before. the north.
How far north?
You misunderstand. The north.
I've heard there's like a pole up there. Know anything about that?
Actually,
Some old human that lives there. Gilbert, where was that map we had?
which one? The continent one?
I don't know, the old one.
I produced the continent one
Okay.
and show it to her.
Are you from anywhere on this map? Or is any of this familiar?
It is familiar, but I'm not from anywhere on it. Belmont, are you still in dragon form? Oh, okay. In that case, you would respond, no more than you.
There's some
How-
cryptic weirdness going on here.
How much of the planar cosmology is common knowledge?
Not much. The very basics are pretty common, but details are sparse.
So would we know that, like, illithids come from the far realms, vampires sometimes come from the shadow forever?
The specific names may escape your characters, but the idea that they are extraplanar is pretty well known.
Okay.
Who is the other vampire?
Can I respond to that telepathically? Or then I will telepathically respond 8 hours.
Gwyneth.
Wait, didn't you say your name was Gwyneth?
She's
Yes.
Gwyneth.
And the other one was Gwyneth.
Yes.
Insane.
Okay.
I think I know the answer, but Gilbert doesn't trust her.
Still completely void of all emotion.
Is Gwyneth the name you were born with, or a name you were given?
Yes.
Were you given the name Gwyneth when you became a vampire?
No.
I'm gonna head over and whisper to Bilmup something. Might be easier to PM it to him. Or do you want me to say it out loud under?
I don't care.
Meta, how well can you hear us?
Well, vampires.
Okay.
Vampires aren't living creatures. I don't think vampires reproduce the same way I would. That being said, I'm also not really an expert on this, so.
Bilmup, use the intellect devourer. Everyone there just got real quiet.
Yeah.
You're good.
Okay.
I figured we were just waiting for Bill Mop.
If it was possible to resurrect you, would you want to?
No.
Do you want to die?
No.
Well, then what do you want?
To find the secrets of this place.
Fair enough.
This place as in these ruins, or this continent?
Yes.
Or this world? You don't give out a lot of information, do you?
Not if I can help it. Would you?
Well, if it doesn't harm me doing it, then yes, I would.
And what makes you so sure it won't harm you?
I'm not.
What's your mission? What's your purpose here?
To be entertained. To tell stories. To make stories. Sometimes to
Most
make
of
love.
us are.
Sometimes to make love.
Everyone else in this party looking to stop the demon invasion that's currently happening.
There's that too. The demon invasion would be quite inconvenient.
Oh, it's that time. Okay.
How frequently does this happen?
First time since I've been here.
But you say it's that time again?
Yes.
Was there another time this happened in some records you found?
Yes.
Do you know how long ago that invasion was?
Right after the Republic's fall. Couple thousand years ago.
And were you around for the fall of the Republic?
No. They all died.
The Republic died or the demons died?
Yes.
The Republic died.
Everyone in it.
Then what happened to the demons?
What do you think the cost was to defeat them?
So the Republic was sacrificed to send the demons back.
Do you recognize the name Silverglades?
No.
Can I insight check that? Actually, I probably won't get anything out of it with a -1. Never mind.
I mean, I'd like to. I've been insight checking almost everything else. May I under?
Sure. You got nothing.
Do you know the name Armarus?
No.
What do you know of the God Emperor?
Pejima?
He's evil.
The Rod of Order. What do you know about it?
Rod of Law.
Law? Was it called Law? Rod?
Yeah, it's the Rod of Law. I keep calling it the Staff of Order.
The Rod of Law and Order. Dun dun.
The rod was used to facilitate the end of the previous demon invasion.
So was it by the Rod's power that the Republic was sacrificed? Was it the Republic requiring all of its people to use the Rod?
The Republic acquired the rod through a contract that it then violated and paid the price for it. However, it was only through that violation that the demons were defeated.
And what did the Empire have to do with all this? Pejima's Empire.
They're the ones who set the terms of the contract.
What terms of this contract were violated?
I don't know. But it was set up to inevitably lead to the doom of the Republic.
Oh, Meta has a question of, do you know why Dathu is the source of the demons?
Nope.
Was it the Empire's intent to destroy the Republic with this contract?
When wasn't that their intent? Naturally.
Well, if the Empire was trying to destroy the Republic, it's only natural that the Republic would want to destroy the Empire. That's self-preservation at its simplest.
Alright, guys, but it's late and I'm tired. So I think we should call it here.
Okay.
Yep.
Go on for hours and hours and hours talking about old.
A suggestion lasts for 8 hours. We have interrogation time.
Yeah. A lot of non-committal, vague answers.
You just gotta learn how to ask questions. Do you know of something? Yeah, I know that. Do you know about this or this? Yeah, I know about that.
This is why Gilbert prefers libraries.
Tech thought would be so nice right now.
Just
The
let
better
Nala.
question is, why don't you have detect thoughts, Bill Mop?
Come on, Bill Mop, why don't you have all the spells that we need every day prepared?
God, Bill Mop.
Failing us again. See,
I have spells that would help if I didn't have to concentrate on suggestion.
You know, I do find it funny that it's because I didn't think Jin would lie to me, not I didn't think we'd ever actually interrogate an NPC.
What?
What Meta
oh
said
my
for the reason
god.
for not having detect thoughts. 4113.
Guess
Great
All right,
question.
not
Go
as much
ahead.
as I hope, but I like it.
That's a lot. That's the most we've ever gotten in a session.
Only 5,000 more.
Jesus Christ, to level 9?
Not
Yeah.
just to level 9, until Gilbert gets that sweet, sweet meta magic.
Oh, that would be nice.
Oh yeah.
I really need...
Detect thoughts is a sword spell, isn't it?
I think so.
I think it's Bard, Wizard, Sorcerer. Then one of the Infernal Tiefling sub-races gets it. I want to say it's one of the ones with an M name.
There's one thing I gotta say. Jin, you better not become a cyclical, non-committal answering question person.
Oh, don't you worry. I'll never be like that bitch. God
Oh,
damn.
God.
Just let Nala work her magic and butter this lady up. That's what bards do.
Can you butter a cardboard box?
Yes?
Well, either that's going to happen, or she's going to convince Nala to become a vampire.
Yeah, I want to see this.
I've seen enough heresy to know where this is going.
I mean, I would be totally in full support of it. I'm just like, I'm dead.